Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Ank, Tremaine, Badass Eli, Mystetics, Ulman, Ellie, Ruckus Wolf, Zerif. Got to so many of you. Ozzy, Dante, Hercuder, Violent Himbo, D-Rock, and PD Wellen. How are we all? Zombie, Joe Necro. How are we all doing, everybody? Yes, Dante, that is... I have started with the same opening track to my stream since, like, June 24, I think, or something like this. Maybe July. I can't remember. Long time. It's the most impactful game series in my entire life, which is basically my life, and also I'm from a classical musical background, so it's like a nod to my heritage, I suppose, being the whole orchestra thing. So yeah, I like it. I like the nice, it's a nice little easing into the stream, and then we go straight into, punch people straight in the face once we get into the stream. Blood Farts, how we doing? Tremaine, how are we? How are we? Quick question. I did see your gloves, by the way, Mystetics. They're very nice. Very nice. Quick question on your vape build. Is it worth getting on Paragon board non-physical damage nodes? Yes, but it's better to rush the legendary nodes first. But the non-physical node, you're a lightning build, so non-physical will work, right? And it will scale your convergence board. Fine, that won me over. Yeah, I like to pace it as well. I think I'm pretty good at pacing out my music at the start mostly. We start. It's just an epic intro. Like the whole Final Fantasy intro is just epic. Something nice and chill afterwards, and then we go straight in with like some epic boss tune or something. I sometimes stick on like Metal Gear Solid and other games as well. Just music I really like. But yeah, it's just a nice. It's only 15 minutes, Gets me into the mindset as well while I'm checking everything. Yeah. Hey, Staff Sergeant, how you doing, dudes? V-Row, how you doing? Please don't punch me in the face. I need it for work tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll give you a tickle and a kiss, should I? Hey, V-Row. Wink, wink. Bleed, how we doing? No, I won't punch you in the face. Don't worry. I'm a teddy bear, really. I promise. I thought I was going to have to paint walls without company. Oh, yeah, I'm on a little late because I had a call beforehand. And that went on a little later than I anticipated, so that's okay. I'll stay on a bit later instead. You just woke up from a nap. You're going to grind some D4, Ruckus Wolf. Nice. And that was Kingdom Hearts, by the way, Ruckus Wolf. You nailed it. It's beloved, dearly beloved. Yeah. But the person who wrote that tune, she wrote all the Final Fantasy 15 music as well. Yeah. She's one of the goats, I would say, of that kind of music. She's pretty darn good at it. And yes, I will commission 6 more animated emotes for you wonderful people. I will have one for the higher tiers as well. Before the expansion drops, they're quite expensive, so I don't tend to put 6 in every month. They're like £200 for 6 or something, so I do pay for a good artist. But I will get the ones we've been chatting about up and going, and hopefully have those in place before the expansion goes live. So yeah, stay tuned. Gonna be pushing 100 today with a Hulkborn build, Castiel. Nice! Awesome. My plan today is to slap Rake together, actually. We did Touch of Death yesterday. It was okay. Touch of Death's fun. I'm gonna slap Rake together today. It shouldn't take me too long to put together, to be honest. Again, it uses a lot of the gear I've already got. I'll probably just manipulate my Touch of Death amulet, to be honest, because I'm not gonna go back and play that again now, and I'll use that slot in my armory. I'm not creating a second Spiritborn for builds again this time. They're all changing after this season, so I don't need to store 10 builds. Do you have any Evade Spiritborn gear? I might do, Badass Eli. It depends how much you love me. I might have a 4GA GG Wusha Nukpa, although I probably will give that away. But I have some starter gear. Yeah, I probably have some bits. What are you looking for, Badass Eli? And a soap for the chat degenerates. Yes. I will get the rod and cupcake and the soap emotes. Don't worry. When you do your merch, will there be hoodies? Yes. It's actually on my... One second. When did I say I was going to stream this week? Let me look at my calendar. I bet it says every day. And I'm like, okay. I need to have a look at my... What did I put in my calendar? I can't see it there. That's wonderful. One second. There is it. Here we go. Okay. I was going to take Thursday off, apparently. Okay, well, it's going to be one day this week. It looks like I wasn't planning on streaming Thursday. I can't actually. I have to stream. I can't stream Friday. I'm gonna have to change that. I actually realised I've got a meeting on Friday, outside of streaming meeting. Okay, I'm gonna work on it this week. And yes, there will be all the usuals: t-shirts, hoodies, probably little badges and stickers and I don't know. It's gonna be simple to start with. I've got loads of logos and stuff I've got made over the last year and a half. I just haven't put the merch out. So I'll start with simple stuff and then I'll expand it as we go. It's all new to me and it's just finding time to make it. I want to make, I want to get it so I can get it for myself. So, yeah, Aggravating, how's it going? Alpha Tango, how are we? Okay, I'll have a look what I've got. I don't think I've got a spare Jack Imp shell. But you don't need that. Just use a legendary chess piece and put the might aspects on it and it'll be fine. Or the hectic aspect, whichever you prefer, really. You can put a hectic aspects on it, that'll be fine. If possible, 6XL. Like the website just does what it does. It's called Fourth Wall. And I'll use that one because it just integrates to Twitch and YouTube and whatever. So you can check on there, Zombie, Fourth Wall. And that will tell you what they do. I imagine they'll support all the major things. They ship places and all sorts. They do a lot for you, so it's kind of handy. All right, who's in D4 today? Who's going to come farm with me once I've got my rake build slapped together? Yes, beanies, because I want one myself. I wear beanies all winter because I am bald AF. I am as bald as a potato, so I need warm things on my head. There'll be caps, there'll be beanies, there'll be hoodies, there'll be t-shirts, mugs, the usual. And it's fine if nobody buys any of it. I will get some for myself, because why not? Fonzie, what we farming? Good question. I will probably start with a few pits just to get the rest of my glyphs up. I think I've got 3 more to get to 85 plus. And then, honestly, I'm down for whatever. But I do need to slap my rake build together first, which will take me about 10 minutes. Who loves Mondays of talking to lawyer to sue an insurance company? Oh, that doesn't sound so fun, Hellspawn. But now you're here. You are in the entertainment place, so you're good. But I hope that isn't too stressful for you, because that does not sound too fun. You're joined for farming? Nice. Okay, let me get my build slapped together first. Will there be tissues as well? Herky derp? Maybe. Yes, only for an hour, so could be farming. Okay. You're down? Okay. Will the hoodies say hashtag Spiritborn Nation on the back? I mean, I could certainly have something put together for it, maybe. We'll see. Probably not to start with, but you're giving me ideas, Jay. Ramir, how's it going? How's it going? Right, okay. Let's flick over to the game screen. Let's get this rake build slapped together, and then we'll crack on, I suppose. You will join? I think a few people, yeah. Let me put my build together first. Let's crack over. I think that's pretty much going to be the motto of what I'm going to do this week. I'm going to just like go through a bunch of builds and play them. If I enjoy them, maybe I'll do them for a couple of days. I didn't not enjoy Touch of Death. I don't know. It's just a worse crushing hand. Like, it's because of the delay, I suppose. Rake's a very different kind of feel, though. So we're going to get that put together. And funnily enough, a lot of the gear I won't need to change, so that's good. I will need a ring, which this ring's perfect. I can use another ring that I found yesterday. I need cooldown reduction on it, so I've got to have a look through what other rings. I know you can use 2 legendary rings in this build, but you need Lucky Vulnerable, and I've got that right there. That's like as GG as that. Yeah, that's a GG ring right there. Oh, and even the aspects, yeah. That ring can literally stay as is. We don't need the Midnight Sun ring for this build. I don't know if I'm going to need... I need a ring with... That will work. I might not need the GA attack speed. GA cooldown would have been better, honestly. That's 9.5, 431, 182. That's just better. So we use that one. Ooh, that's got a high cooldown on it as well. That's an even better ring. Ooh, now we're talking. Oh, all sorts of goodies in here that I haven't really been paying attention to. You want the cooldown because we don't use Prodigy's Tempo. Ha! That, although I've got a GA Dex and Max Life one, that has GA cooldown, interestingly. I might, it's also got experience on it as well. I might try that one as well. Okay, we got some rings here. I can roll attack speed on there. We probably won't use this one for now. So that's rings. Weapons fine. The boots are fine, although you can use, potentially on this build, Path of the Emissaries, which I've got here. you just can't evade as often. So I'm going to try and see how that feels. Tibbies makes sense because of Gorilla Primary. This looks fine. That looks fine, fine, and fine. And the amulet, I would just change this to Wild Claws, and then it's pretty much good to go. This will be fine. I mean, my other amulet for Crushing Hands is better, but I want to be able to swap to Crushing Hand still. So let's just put Wild Claws on here. It's not actually, it's only the Paragon Board and the skill tree. I've really got to change here, really. I'll rock the hell out of that like a billboard. Okay. I haven't got a logo made for anything like that. So I'll have to think about it. But I'll have some stuff. Yeah, I might need to have a think about it. I'm here in time for games, so it's good. I don't drink, but I will smoke something green to relax. Fair enough, Hellsfield. You're so annoyed, I can imagine. But relax, sit, kick back, listen to a degenerate British streamer, and maybe watch some subpar gameplay. And maybe game as well if you fancy it. Ayo, Dumb, how's it going? You got a prank star I was saving for you? Okay, we can absolutely run that straight after I put my build together. If you don't mind, hang around a few minutes and I can just raffle. I'll tell you what, I'll open up a give. If you want to do that and you don't mind other people not having, and you're just giving it away to the community, I can raffle the other 2 spots if you like. And I can actually set that up now so people can join whilst I'm putting my build together. Giveaways, giveaways. I need to refresh that page, do I? Let me know, Ayo Dumb, just so... Okay, let me do that. All right, nice. Well, that's very kind of you. Razor coming in with the 8 months with the Prime. Thank you, Razor. You're awesome. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. D4 Days, first time chatter. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe all about the luck of the draw. Yeah, let me get that set up quickly just so that people can start joining. 2 times. Let's make sure that's all correct. Alright, nice. Looks like it. There we go.
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 3.
Level 3? I'll change that to level 2. What's happened there? Oh, that sucks. I thought I changed the party train thing to level 2. Oh. Well, that clearly didn't work. Oh, well. Philip with the tier 1. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. 2 months already. Give me a B number between 1 and 7, Philip, if you would like. Dante, have you not heard the DJ... Have you not heard the DJ thing yet? I thought I changed it to level 2. So it doesn't like auto activate 15 times a stream. It is freaking hilarious. It sounds like Optimus Prime. It's amazing. You wait. If it actually unlocks, you wait and see. You wait and see. It is it is hilarious. Yeah. It's going around at the moment. One second. I thought I changed that to level 3. Level 2. I was sort of playing around with it. It's funny, but if it happens 10 times a stream, it can be a bit much.
Spiritborn is currently our top supporter.
It sounds like Optimus Prime. It's amazing. All right, 1 sec. I need to have a look at the settings. I thought I changed that to level 2. I sent you a whisper at your convenience. All right, 2 secs. Maybe 4. Everyone chooses number 4. Antonio, thanks for the sub on YouTube, dude. Okay, right. I'll wait until the hype train's over. Not that I'm expecting anything else, but, you know, just in case so I don't keep flicking between screens like a yo-yo. Let me have a look at those settings. I thought I changed that, actually. I put it to number 3, and then I was like, we'll try number 2.
CLI subscribed.
Yeah, badass Eli subscribed. Imagine if it was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I'd crack. Oh, it cracks me up. The
Badass
voice does me.
Eli subscribed.
Oh, it's
Chat.
killing me.
Only 1 level stands between us and party mode.
Oh, this extension is actually hilarious. What is going on? Badass
Dante
Eli, thank you for the sub, dude.
09 gifted a sub.
I'm dying. I can't take this seriously. Oh, badass. Give me a number between 1 and 7. Oh my god. I really wish it was level 2 because that's really what I wanted it to be at. I don't know why it's not changed. I did change it. I'm sure I did. No, it's set at level 2. What? Why? Oh, now it's saved at level 2. Rubbish. I don't mean... Oh, it says party starts at level 2 now, but it's not unlocked. I probably shouldn't have changed it midway through, should I? I've broken it now, haven't I? Oh, whoops. I should leave it as it was. Is it changed yet? I'll leave it as it was. I'll change it afterwards. I don't know if that's broken it now. It may well have broken it. I don't know. Whoops. So well. Guess what I now? Oh. Jigsaw from Saw. I hope this is where we're... Oh, there we go.
Mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
I'm screaming.
JSP gifted 5 subs.
Number 4. I'm going to run out number 4s again soon. It does sound like Jigsaw. You're right. Yeah. V-Round with the 5 gifted. Thank you, dudes. Hello, Misha. Crazy Ann, Alpha W, Chill Lizard, and Carol Kitty. Please thank V-Round. And V-Round, give me a beat number between 1 and 7 for free. Up to, yeah. I know, right? Does Any Kind Soul have any free backroons? I'll have a look in a minute. Yay, Carl, how's it going, dudes? Number 6. 6 will make him vomit. Well, I'll wait till the end of the hype train to do these beans, I suppose. You must be logged in to submit, but I am. Try refreshing. I don't know. Beat the dragons. What the? I'm trying to put a build together. I can't take myself seriously right now. Oh god, it is genius. This extension is legitimately genius. Aggravate with the bits for Cat Crazy Dance. Nice, thanks, man. How can you? It is genius. Whoever came up with this, and they've done it's all AI. They probably will add other music types to it at some point. It is genius. Like, it is just genuine genius. It might be a bit much, but I think if the settings are set correct, it can be okay. Hey, Buddha, how's it going? Oh dear, I'll try and put my build together in the background. Right, unyielding hits. God. Oh, how funny.
JSP has taken the lead from Philippard.
Only 8 AM. Well, buddy, you come in at a good time. We've got the DJ hype train going. Sounds like the new UK Eurovision song. Probably going to be better than it, Pro Manicust. You're so correct. Hey, now man as Eli had the lead. It should be you now, right? Oh, 9.8, that'll do. I'll crack it up.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Amazing. Right, that's that ring. What's that attack speed sitting at? Attack speed's looking pretty good. I need to master at this thing as well, don't I? Hey, DJ Big Mix. what a username coming at this time. How are you doing, DJ Big Mix? Oh, I don't know, V-Rail. He does it automatically. Loving it. It is funny. How you doing, dude? You need more rings? I'm actually good with aesthetics, actually. I think this will be good enough for this build. I appreciate it. You're dancing in real life. Nice. I saw someone had this going for legitimately about half an hour the other day. It's actually insane. It is Dante. It's great, yeah. Sage Shark, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Time
I don't even know Dante, but it is hilarious,
1
honestly.
minute.
It just cracks. That voice cracks me up. It does. It sounds like it's straight out of Transformers. 1 minute. I can't get that deep. Oh dear. So that gets me dead on where I need to be. That's 100%.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Oh god. This feels like a welcoming party, Sage. Yeah, haircut every day.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh, God. It is a bit of fun, isn't it? Hey, Troy. How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Oh, dear. That was fun. Good times. Thanks for the hype train, guys.
Has successfully reached its destination.
Amazing. It is. It's great. I love it. I think it's great. I just need to have it, like, slightly more tempered than level 1 hype train, because otherwise it cracks off like God knows how many times a stream, and it can be very intrusive. But yeah, welcome in, guys. You got to see some fun going on. I've got these beans to do. I suppose I'll do those, right? Let me come over here a second. I say put it for every... Oh, not for every follow, no. I mean, the hype trains are controlled by Twitch anyway. But it's good. I'm testing things out. I'm finding the sweet spot before we get to the expansion, to be honest. Choo-choo, Agravane, yeah. I know you're not keen on the music, but it is funny, isn't it? You've been playing Diablo 4 since launch. What's a good fast strategy to get to Torment 4? I'm stuck. What class are you playing? And then we'll start there. Guys, thank you so much for the subs and the support. Really appreciate you. I've got 3 beans to do. We'll start with this one. Number 6. This is Tutti Frutti or Rossum Fish. What's the chances I'm going to get fished within the first half an hour of my stream? That is 100% fish. That is fish, 100%. Yeah. Oh, it's so fishy. I can't chew on it. What the hell? Yes, we've got guides. If that would help, Troy. Vomit bucket needed. Maybe. Right, here we go. This is apple or wasabi. I've got 2 of these. Let's see what we got with this one. That's apple, I think. A very fishy apple. Because all I can taste is fish. Hope it's wasabi. Well, I've got a second one. You'll know if it's wasabi because I choke. Yep, that's wasabi. Oh, that was definitely wasabi. I can't talk. Oh, God. It's so strong. Oh, the wasabi beans are so strong. I don't know what to do. It's so strong. Oh, God. Well, 2 out of 3 for you guys. Nice. Thank you, though, guys. I really appreciate your support. Oh, man. It's burning the back of my throat. Right. Let me have a bit of fluid so I can speak again. And then we can answer these questions. Amazing builds, DJ. Hey, thanks, man. You're struggling with Spiritborn Evade. Okay. I might actually change that. A lot of people don't... Yeah. So Jackham's Shell doesn't work unless you've got life on hit. You can just stick a legendary chest piece on, put hectic aspects or might aspects on. That'll do you just fine, and it'll make you tankier. Maybe try that. I might change it, to be honest, because people keep saying the same thing, and the progression's clearly screwing some people over. So I might just change it. Because honestly, once you've got that legendary chest, you're just looking for a Shroud of False Death anyway. The Jackham's Shell just helps with cooldowns. That's all it helps with. But if you don't really need it, you can. I think I used the leveling one. I used the legendary one while I leveled because it makes you tankier. Oh man, back of my throat's pretty warm right now. What would be a good Spiritborn build? The best Spiritborn build for speed, evade, for general content, Rake and Crushing Hand. I'm putting Rake together right now. Crushing Hand's probably my favourite. And then pushing, it'll be Payback, either Pure or Thorns. But they are relatively squishy and they're kind of for pushing high content rather than general content. Thanks for the lurk, Easy. Appreciate you, dude. Don't think I've ever seen you eat one of them and it be a nice one. I have had nice ones, but yeah, not today. No, not really. Later and later and later, Hyru. Not really. I'm taking my foot off the gas a little bit right now because I did 75 hours of streaming in 4 days, and that was without the 300 odd hours of prep work beforehand. So I'm just taking it easy before the inevitable craziness at the end of April, because I'm not going to get much sleep in May, I don't think. You're Paladin right now, Troy. Good ho. That made all the sense. 0 tier. Paladin now, before it was Necro. Okay, I mean, do you want me to find you a guide that might help you, Troy? Because they'll all help you get to T4 and beyond. I'm the Mobalytics Spiritborn guy, but I know all the guys from the Mobalytics team for their respective classes, and all their guides will get you to T4 and beyond. That might help. Do I have a... I'll have a look to see if I've got a back rune. I might not, because I gave a lot away yesterday. And backs I don't have in troves. Let me have a look. No, I do not have a spare. Does anyone have a spare back rune, guys? I do not have a spare back rune, sadly. I gave away my only spare one yesterday, I think. This will help with the protector cooldown reduction for now. Yeah. What do I want? We'll start with that. We might not need 3 in there, but... You do have ones on me. Nice. Yeah, if you don't mind helping, that'd be awesome. You're playing the Crushing Hand builds? Yeah, it's a great build. Paragon 190. Still no adaptability aspect. Alright, give me a second. Let me see if I've got a spare one. I did keep a couple, but I can't remember if I gave them out or not. Try and get a critical here. Adds up, doesn't it? Hey, Jay, thanks for the bit, dude. There we go. Alright, let me have a look. I'm not sure if I've got any spares, but I'll keep an eye out if not. I've used that, so the answer is no, that one will not be usable. Yeah, all the ones I've got are account bound. I'll have to keep an eye out for you. I might get one tonight, and if I do, I'll let you know. Sheep scream, you've got a spare goat scream. Oh, good. Waking everybody up. Nice. Okay, so that is... It's probably a bit overkill with that much cooldown reduction, but my cooldown on my protector is nice and low, so that's always good. We've got Lucky Vulnerable. We've got our attack speed. We've got some cooldown. The amulet is okay. This will do. I mean, Brilliance would be better than Apex, but Apex will do for some purposes of today. Resource cost reduction is okay. The rest of this is probably good, to be honest. So now... Reset this. Reset this. Doesn't matter about this. Obviously, max out Rake. Come through and we take advantageous Rake for the cooldown. Take all the balanced exertion. We're not using Midnight Sun, so we want to max out Vigorous. Max out Apex. Max out Diminishment. Take all of the unrestrained power. Come through here to reinforce Diamond Hide. Come through here to reinforce Counterattack. We want reinforced Scourge. Take the Protector. I don't think you can actually get the cooldown. Oh, you can. You can get the cooldown of that lower by putting more points in it. But I probably don't need to be honest. That looks fine. We're going to take Adaptive Stances, which allows us to get more attack speed and damage. Max out Resolution, Spiritual Attunement, and Supremacy. We will be using Gorilla and Eagle, so take Dominance and Acceleration and Brilliance, etc. We're on an Eagle skill, so we can max out Furnace and Potent. How many points got left? 8. We're going to want probably Perseverance so that we don't go Giga Squish. Might need Intricacy. Will we need Intricacy? Not sure. Oh, we take Follow Through here. Just for damage. And I guess we got spare 1 point, which we can put somewhere. Could put that anywhere. I mean, you could put it in here for the extra cooldown reduction, but it's fairly insignificant. Let's put it Frosty for now. And then Paragon Board. Take this. Where's Revenge? Revenge going there. Take these. Alright, well, I'm going to take it in this order so I can play around with boards a bit easier. We're absolutely having sapping, so we'll take this one. In fact, I'm maxed on attack speed before I even got... Oh, no, I'm not. No, I need the Paragon Balls, that's right. I was going to say, I did have the Paragon Balls. I was going to say, max on attack speed without the Paragon Balls, that'd be cracked. This way. We'll put a Hubris in here. One in there. Yeah. Obviously we want this. Convergence, because we're on a non-physical build. I guess it doesn't really matter what trail you use there. They're all the same. We'll put Spirit in here. Spirits. Vengeance. Okay, so we want all this to cap out our convergence node. Okay. Probably want revealing on this build. Don't need Infighter because we're going to be capped on attack speed anyway. Colossal will go in here. Actually, we'll come back to that. I want to see how many points I've got left over. So that's it. Colossal. Missed one. Where's the strength node I missed? There it is. Don't need that. You finally got the last gamble, Sage. Nice. Been gambling fresh meat and obols. Makes sense. Check your power marks, resource caches. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can roll stuff at the mercenary vendor, and he might roll some rings and stuff. Yeah. So for rolling the adaptability, when you roll stuff at the obol vendor, just roll rings. It's the only thing that can roll. It can only roll resource and offensive aspects, so it's still quite rare, but it's your best chance. Melando, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Do we think we'll get the mothers? I don't know. Not sure it'll be tomorrow. I think tomorrow is just going to be that bug fix, but I guess we'll see, right? Just did a T3 Varshan for Whisper and dropped a Stardust. Hey, nice. Very nice. Right. Viscous Shield makes the most sense here. I guess we can just rotate it this way. This is fine. I'll figure out the path afterwards. I'm going to want this for the barrier gen. Take the actual legendary node. Take this here and all the life. Probably going to put a canny in here. Go that way instead of that way to get the intelligence nodes. I'm probably going to want the barrier gen here as well. And we've got lucky hit mechanics in this, so we will want that. I'll have the dexterity because of adaptive stances, so I'm not worried about this too much. Alright, intelligence nodes, that activates it, but there's quite a lot of intelligence in here. 54. Yeah, seems reasonable. 15. There's one here as well. Oh, I've run out of points. Big sad. 15. 15.6. Actually gives me more than this, but I think there's a 10% node I can take. Not that one. Maybe that one for now. It gives me more, and then later on when I've got the points, you can take more of them. Okay, that looks fine for now. I need the wildfire glyph in, which I actually haven't put in. Put the wildfire glyph down here, maybe. I actually need to level that one up more. Take that out there. I can go up that way. Yeah, it doesn't give you the grace. It's because it's a lower level. What's my life like? Pretty low at the moment. That's not ideal. Sort of debating where to put this point. Probably would have wanted to have started in this board already, but... Yep, Hubris, Spirit, Colossal, Canny. It does make sense. That should cap this out, yep. This gives you cooldowns on Lucky Hit, that's why you want it. Okay, this looks fine. Spirit Halls, Gorilla, and Eagle. So we've got Barrier, Gen, and Thorns application, but also, more importantly, we've got damage here. That's why you need the Lucky Vulnerable. I think that's about it. I'll swap to Path Emissaries afterwards, but it does make you fairly squishy. Yeah, I don't have max life on my amulets, so that's a bit of a bummer. You don't have max life on these boots, and you can't do the evade for acceleration either, so it's kind of... we'll have to see how that plays out. Okay, let's save that off. Overwrite. Rename. Rake. Go give it a test. Go Jambon. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing? Doing good. Did some farming last night via Spiritborn. I got 5 shrouds. You got 5 shrouds. Wow. How was the best one you got? That's some lucky farming if you got 5 shrouds. Holy. I've just slapped Rake together. So my first test is always 55. Just, you know. Standard first test. Just make sure you can physically do T4. Oh. Yeah, I'm going solo for the second, whoever that was in my party. Just for the initial test, and then I'll play with people. Just give me like 10 minutes or so. I just need to make sure the build's actually working and I haven't actually missed something out. Samba, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And then what? I don't need to complete this dungeon. I just want to make sure I actually kill stuff. And the answer is yes. Okay, fine. Right, that's T. That's fine. Next is T100, and we'll see how that. Oops. Yeah, next is just a T100. Make sure that's okay. And then we should be good. My max life's a bit low, though. And normally, I sort of remember this build having more max life than this, but hey. T100. There we go. You got a bloody one with core stats. Nice. That's really good. I got a bloodied one with dexterity as well. That's really good. GG's. Yeah, man. Sounds like you've been good. Some guy. How's it going? It's the person that has no DLC and was doing cracking energy. Well, I got 3 mythics and able to do pit 80s, but today I managed to get Lord of Hatred, so now I'm doing Oradin. Nice! I bet you're finding Oradin a little bit easier, right? Because Paladin's pretty strong right now. Why am I not locking on with Ravager? What? That makes little to no sense. 1 second, something's wrong with my Ravager. This is doing a lot less damage than I'm expecting. But this should be slapping 100. What's wrong with Ravager? I think something's wrong with my resource gen here. Ah, that would be a problem. Yes. Yes. How have I even got... Oh, right. Okay, I know what the problem is. Oh, I need to leave here so I can change it. Yeah, I forgot to put points in Ravager. Because I've got the Heshrek Asungi on and everything's a gorilla skill. It's unlocked Ravager anyway. I'm sitting here like, why am I doing wet noodle? Oh, no. Oh, no, there is something else I need to change. Okay. No, okay. I've actually rolled the wrong tempers on my ring. I need lucky resource on these. Yeah, okay. No, it's alright. I know what the problem is. Lucky resource. Oh, got the crit first time. Nice. That's going to make the cooldown pressure on here a bit worse, but you need at least 2 of these. I knew something wasn't right there. Couple of things, but we'll fix those. That is why I do my tests, because otherwise I would have literally just been like, hang on a minute, I hit like wet noodle. Yeah, crit. That's probably okay for 12.36. We can fix this if not. I need to find some points. We've got one there. I guess we have to take these out so that we can take Measured Ravager. I've got 1 spare point here, so I guess I can go in there for now. Yeah, that's pretty big because I was missing that ferocity. I was missing that resource gen. We'll see how we get on. I mean, having 3 of those primary resources would be even better, honestly. And that's probably where you'd want to crit on your rings. But I need the attack speed right now to hit my break points. If I take that out, my cooldown on my protector will be 19 seconds. That's pretty high. Okay, we'll try this. Hey, Ubellion, how's it going? Melando with a watch streak. Nice. Hey, John, how's it going? Are we ripping a long one today? I'll be on a bit later because I came on a bit later, yeah. Yeah, well, we're doing runs about 10 minutes. I'm literally just making sure the build works. I know how to build a build. I just missed something out there. That's better. The difference from that is now I can actually kill stuff in a T100. Before, it was like I hit like a sponge. I bounce off of these skeletons, yes. I'm looking at my ultimate cooldown here, though. Am I actually reducing it fast enough? I'm not sure. I would want more cooldown on that, really, wouldn't I? Pretty hard to get the cooldown in there. I might have to change my masterworks and go down a little attack speed or something. What's my attack speed? 190% or something. Got loads of vigor gens, that's good. 175. Oh yeah, of course. I probably don't need... The next breakpoint would be like 190. I could probably sacrifice those attack speed breakpoints actually. I could probably take both those crits out and still attack the same speed. Smat, how's it going? If you do find a decent rod of Kepelek in your travels, I still need a better one myself. But what's your definition of decent, Melando? Because I've only got a 1 GA one with max aspects, which is good, but it's I could get better myself. All right, let's roll that into protect cooldown, and roll that into. That's big difference, 1.5 seconds. You might want that, but I'm also thinking, honestly... Come on. Where is it? Yeah, the cooldown. That brings my cooldown to 9.91. You want to be able to spam your gorilla pretty much all the time. Let's try that. Like, without fail. And the problem I'm thinking is it might be bad on the boss. I've not lost that much attack speed there. I've lost about 10%, but I think I still hit the break point. I think it's about 164. I should just be above it. So I should be attacking the same as I was before. Difference is I'm going to be able to hit my protector constantly, but you might want to crit into... Oh, he's right on a wall. One problem with Rake is when you're on a wall, you can't hit them properly. It's kind of annoying, actually. Might want more in the lucky... What's the lucky? That's only 19%. Might want more in lucky... There you go, look. When it actually hits them. Might want more in the lucky resource instead of the cooldown. Because you want all the resource generation in the entire world if you're not going to use the Ring of Midnight Sun. Just saw on your Discord you were streaming, followed you, but probably no chance of catching you. Oh, Ubellion, yeah. Yeah, everyone that's in here who knows Ubellion from the stream, he's been streaming as well. Just go check him out, give him a follow sometime. Let's try putting that in. I mean, it's only 6, but it adds up. Thinking I've missed something out because I was expecting this to do more. I need to check what my barrier gen's like on this. I was saying that I normally on this build use Path of Emissary, honestly. And I'm sure in this build that makes a big difference to damage from what I tested before, but we'll have a quick go. It does make me squishy as hell though. Paladin is amazing, got it half geared, but I'm struggling to get uniques. What uniques are you after, some guy? Zane, how's it going, dude? What's my life at? Not particularly high. Can't evade for acceleration quite so easily, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, and you don't get the evade as much, so you haven't really got as much mobility. To be honest, my Rod of Kepaleka's a bit poo-poo as well. Not having very high core skills hits twice is probably hurting me quite a bit here. 70% is a big difference on this build for resource generation, honestly, because that just means you're going to be double hitting so much more often, and that means you get your extra wild claws that much more often, and then you've got that many more opportunities to lucky hit resource. So it's a big difference on this build. Okay, well, I mean, 100's easy peasy here. I'm not entirely sure. I think I prefer the legendary boots, honestly. This just sucks for mobility because you can't evade as much. I think this is probably fine for me to play with people. Hello, Xiao. How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. If anyone wants to jump in, guys, I'm just going to run a few pits here. I'll probably do, I don't know, we'll try some 95s or something, just so that I can level up some glyphs like my wildfire, and then we'll go do some dungeons, farming some resources and stuff afterwards or something. I'm going to hang off on the bosses until tomorrow because they're making them all easier, and then we can go slap. You forgot about the... Oh, Mythic Prankster. Yeah. Right, okay, 1 second. Yeah, no, thanks for reminding me. We'll do that. No, we're going to do the Mythic Prankster. 1 second. We got to check the person still here first, actually. This is the problem with trying to do 50 things at once. You get sidetracked easily. Who was it that had the Mythic Prankster? AO Dumb, it was you that had the Mythic Prankster. You still here? You're still here. Cool, nice. All right, guys. I have got a giveaway open for 2 spots on a Mythic Prankster run. They're very rare this season. It's a guaranteed Mythic and a Spark and 3 Legendary Runes. Type in ! Enter. Get yourself into the giveaway. This is YouTube and Twitch. You can both join. Get yourselves in. Is it not open? It should be. Oh, is the bot broken? Oh, no, one sec. It's not working. Why? There you go. Now it'll work. ! Enter. Go, 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 go. Go, go. It's a bait. Nice. I knew I forgot to do something. Join in. This is for everyone. YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to just BRB quickly because my cat is screaming at me. I'm just going to check what's wrong. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. What's up? Oh, I don't even know. All right. Why are people getting 2 tickets? I have made it so people who are subbed get slight odds. Sorry if that seems unfair, but I want people who do support me to feel like they get some benefits in the channel. That's all. Yeah, ! Enter, guys. Get yourselves in. NMR, how you doing? Welcome in. Make sure you get yourselves in. This is for a spot in. Do you want to join in? Do you want to join me, AO Dumb? You're the one that's got the keys, so you definitely need to join me. Waskels TV as well, and Santiez. Thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, make sure you get yourselves in for a spot to join a Mythic Prankster. They are very rare this season. I've only had 1 so far, and you will not find many of these. It's a guaranteed Mythic and a Spark and 3 Legendary Runes. We get to see your cheeky smile when you eat one of these wonderful beings. Maybe. What's my battle tag? Type in !B tag. Hey, Shadow, how's it going, dude? Esseltech, how you doing? Fuseral, how you doing? Pro Manicist. Anyone else? Press escape. Zoran, how you doing? Damon. Just check and see who else is in the house. Juggalo Punk. How you doing, my dude? Oh, I think that's most of the people. I've already said hello to most people, I think. Grim Joe, how you doing? Right, how many people we got here? That's 34. There must be more than 34 people who want to join a Mythic Prankster right now. Oh, I need to make space for you, I think. Yeah, 1 second. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who I move at this point. There's no good person for me to remove. There we go. Just join in, AO Dumb. Doing good, just leveling glyphs. How's stream? Yeah, it's good, Grim Joe. It's good. It's good. I think 33 all those are all AFK. You may as well just take me, Hellspawn. Oh, really? Should I really? Is that how it works? Just working, but could hop on quick if I win. Okay, nice. I'll do the draw in a couple of minutes. Give people a moment to join. I'd love to, but I can't. Oh, that is unfortunate, John. But maybe we get another one. You wish Blizzard adds... I agree. It would be nice to have that. Because for me, personally, it's a bit of a pain to... It is a bit of a pain for me. But, you know, it's a good problem to have. But it's... Yeah. Okay, guys. ! Enter. Get yourself into the Mythic Prankster giveaway. 2 spots going, so 2 people will win a spot. So come run a Mythic Prankster, get themselves guaranteed Mythic, Spark, 3 legendary runes, courtesy of Mr. AO Dumb. I'll give you 1 more minute, and then I'm going to pull the winners. I think I missed your message. What uniques you need? Oh, sorry. Dawnfire gloves, Griswolds. Maybe someone would like to donate me. Guys, does anyone have any spare Dawnfire gloves and Griswold swords for the Paladin? You probably wouldn't need to buy them. I don't have any myself. ARJ, what's the best Spiritborn season build this season? Evade for speed, Rake with Crushing Hand for general content, and pure payback and payback thorns for pushing. I've got videos for all of them. Eric, you have to do ! Enter. I'm doing a giveaway for it because there's too many people that would want to join it. It's the fairest way for me to do it. Fonzie with the Prime. Thank you, Fonzie. Appreciate you, dude. 6 months. You're a legend. Love the alien emote. That's awesome. You got an 85% Griswolds. GA strength. Okay. We have got a Griswolds, some guy. But let me do this giveaway first, some guy, and then we'll sort you out. One of the guys in my Twitch chat's got one. Mark. Oh, get down, cat. What are you doing? You've got beans. Go on. What are you doing? My cat's going crazy. I don't really know why. You pulled an insane amulet if I want to do non-support Paladin. What's the amulet got on it? Did you ever work out the Crushing Hammer about Midnight Sun? I got it working, but it wasn't better. But I didn't have the sort of gear that I've got now, so I'd have to go back and try it again. It's a Doom one. Oh, it's a count bound. We don't have one. Sorry. We don't have a sword, some guy. It's a count bound. That sucks. Gaming Hellfire with the tier 3. 20 months. What a champion. Thank you, Gaming. You, sir, get to give me 3 bean numbers if you like. You linked it to me in game. What's this amulet? Oh, yeah, that is crazy because you roll damage to the other passive. GG's. Yeah, that's like a GG amulet right there. Yeah, the cat wants it on the Mythic Prankster. Probably. He always likes the shinies. Oh, you've got... Oh, we do have an Opus. Exotic Fire. Yes, that would be helpful if it's half decent. There's someone in YouTube that needs one just to get their build going. Cool. I think we will be able to help you, some guy. Yeah. I'll figure it out after this giveaway. One thing at a time, because I'm going to get lost otherwise. There's someone in YouTube, Eddie. We'll figure it out after the giveaway. Yeah, Griswolds, yeah. Oh, some guy. Here we go. Let's try this. I'll give you a battle tag, some guy. Add this guy. Add this guy. He'll give you a Griswolds. Nice. I think they're looking for a Dawnfire gloves as well. I don't know if you've got one of those, Exotic Fire. If not, I'll see if Eddie's got one. Santi, how's it going? Okay, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter to get yourselves in with a chance to win a spot in a Mythic Prankster. Exclamation mark enter, YouTube and Twitch. Get yourselves in. I'll pull the winner momentarily. I might give away a premium battle pass at the end of this stream as well, since I've got some of those to go still. Some guy, meet this guy, you guys can trade. Pretty much, VVal. That's how it works here. You link them in a guild chat. Okay, we do have some Dawnfires and Griswolds for you if you still need them after linking up with that guy, some guy. Yeah. We have got the others, so just let us know. Let us know what the deal is once you've linked up with Exotic. Thanks, guys. Okay, I think this is long enough for people to join. I've said it enough times. How many have we got in? We got 41. All right. Guys, to get a spot for a Mythic Prankster run, last opportunity, exclamation mark, enter. Going once. Don't snooze and lose. I will, once I've closed it, I won't reopen. Going twice. Someone got in right at the end there. Okay. And closed. Cool. Good. All right, I'm not going to do anything mega fancy. I'm just going to pull 2 winners. Once I've got you, you can come join, and then we'll go run this dungeon. We'll get our mythics. We'll have a little boogie. Okay, so without further ado, the first winner is King Shenking. Nice. GG's. And the second winner is Ubellion. Rigged. Nice. GG's. Are you both... Nice. Add me up, King Shenkin. Here's my battle tag. Add me up. Congrats. Commiserations, other people. I can only take 2, so... Rigged. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fairest way to do it when you've got that many people who want to join. Who got in right at the end? I didn't actually see. Was it... Oh, my God. King Shenkin got in literally seconds before the end and won. Everyone else is sitting there like, rigged. No way. You lucky sods. GG's. You did it backwards. I was one of the first enter. Should have entered last. Well, it looks like it on that occasion, yeah. It obviously rolled the final number in the sequence. Nice. Add me up, King Shenkin. And are you Devid Donator? Is that you? Devid. I need to remove someone to add you, that's all. Okay, nice. Hey, Jay, thanks for the bit. Like I said, there's literally no one good for me to remove at this point. It's I just pick someone and it happens. There we go. Right, yeah, join up. There is no supporter benefit, guys. Run away. I do my best to try and make things as fair as can be, but you know, there is a certain level of you know, there are people that have supported me for a long time, so... Well, I'm sure some of you aren't entertained because you didn't win, but some people are. You got it with your 2 tickets, yeah. Oh, wait, when there's 50... We have 64 tickets, so 2 is still only a 1 in... It's still only a 1 in... what was it? 1 in 50... 1 in, like, 45 chance or something. Now I want to watch 300, or was that Gladiator? It's Gladiator. Are you not entertained? It's one of my favourite films, yeah. A lot of the stuff on my channel is stuff that I love, or things that have impacted me in my life. So like Arnold Schwarzenegger, my granddad. Yeah. That's 300. Yeah. I lost the scratchy tickets. Right. Wait. Why we got to wait? Oh, yeah. Wait for me to join the dungeon. If you do it before everyone's in, you don't get... The person that's not there won't get the mythics. That happened to me before. Yeah, sorry. Some people do just blast on, and then you're like, oh, I didn't get anything. Great. Okay, I'm here. I'm in. So you should be good now. And I'll just catch up. No, we just got someone blasted. Oh, did you kill it? Have you actually killed it and I didn't get it again? Oh, good. Well, that was a waste of time for me. Oh, well, at least you guys got your mythics. In future, guys, please be careful when you do mythic pranksters. Make sure everyone's in the dungeon. Yeah, people can be, you know, people can lose out because of that. I don't mind. I'm okay because I don't actually need mythics. It's just a bit of a deflation. That's the wrong word. A bit of a... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't matter. You guys got your mythics. But, yeah. You know, when I'm on stream, I do have to do about 50 things at once. So you have to prod me or something. I don't really care because I've got my mythics. I don't need any more. I just can't show people what they would have got. That's all. So anyway, thanks anyway. I hope you guys got good mythics. I didn't say... Did you guys actually get any good mythics? Yeah, this was happening last night in dungeons as well. You got to make sure everyone's in the... You got to make sure the host is in the boss arena, otherwise you'll never get your glyph levels. Hey, Marcy, how's it going? It's okay. I'm not that bothered, honestly. I'm not actually that upset because I've got all my mythics, but I would have liked to have shown other people what they would have got, but it's okay. Hopefully we'll get another one. Did anyone actually get any good ones? You got a Crucible Shattered Vow. Oh, nice. Damage over time. If you're going to get one, damage over time is what you want. Still on the mythic hunt. What are you looking for? Anticlimactic. That's the word. Yeah. I don't know. That's the only one that have been shown, so I guess the others didn't get any good mythics. Oh, Melted Heart. Oh, a resource gem Melted Heart. It's not bad. That's okay. Yeah, no, that's... If I was gonna try Crushing Hand again, that's the sort of thing I'd want, probably. That's the most rare item you've ever gotten. The rarest I got was an OG original 4GA Harlequins. Like, it was like a 1 in a billion drop or something. Max Life Harlequins, that's not too bad. Nice, alright, well, you got some okay ones. Yeah, the Melted Heart's good on Barb, absolutely, yeah. Cool, okay, right. I'm going to drop. Right, I'm going to run... So I'm going to start by running some pit levels here, just to get the rest of my glyphs up to 85, because one of them I'm using right now is actually level 46. I haven't got too many to do. So we're just going to do some quick blast 90s or 95s, whatever we can do really fast. So people feel free to join. If there's not space, just once there's a space free, I can cycle people in. I'm just going to take a first come, first serve basis here, because there's going to be a lot of you, I think. And then once the space opens, I'll take someone else. We'll be blasting these like every 2-3 minutes. And then once I've got my glyphs up, we'll go do some resource farming and stuff. I want to try and see if I can drop some more Infernal Horde keys. Because, let's see how fast we can do a 90. If we can do it really fast, we'll do a 95. I just want to do whatever we can do really quick. But yeah, I want 300 already. I mean, I'd be 300 if I actually focused on it. But I'm not that bothered about hitting 300 just yet. Because it kind of gives you nothing to achieve anymore. I'm already nearly 286. Even without trying to level it, so... You know, I'll farm the Infernal Horde keys. I think I need about another 30 Infernal Horde keys, and then I can just farm... Then I can just straight up farm the rest of my levels on the Infernal Hordes. Halfway is 284, so yeah, we're halfway. You prefer Legendary boots? I'm using Legendary right now, Zach, yeah. I definitely prefer it for general play, because you can evade around. I haven't tried pushing, to be honest. I probably won't try pushing on this, so I'm not that bothered. Yeah. When a space opens up, Marshall, I'll let people know. There's so many people to join. I used to do a queuing system, and I have still technically got that, but it becomes a bit of a farce to manage, and there's so many people want to join. So, most people are pretty reasonable, I'd say. Yeah, no worries, Marshy. It's got fire enchanted. I bet I'm giga squished to this, right? My resource isn't a problem here. That guy's got Berserker. He's just really tanky for some reason. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I need to find out exactly what Berserker is meant to be doing, because it does seem to make them giga tanky. It's not overly clear what Berserker does. It's just called Berserker and makes them much harder. Yeah, nice. This is what we want. We want to do these super fast. It doesn't... Unless you're trying to do your glyphs from 90s or 100s, doing 90s this fast is better than doing 100 twice as slow. You can get all your glyphs up to 90 giga fast this way. Is there a patch tomorrow, Eric? Yes. It'll probably be around the same sort of time as usual, 6 p.m. GMT. And this will reduce the difficulty, apparently significantly, but we'll see how significantly. It's going to reduce the difficulty of the blood soak keys, so I'm waiting off on those. It's fixing obfuscite and bloodied sigils, apparently. What else is it doing? There's a few things in there. It's mainly bug fixes. We're not going to see any major changes, to be honest. We're literally just over a month away from Lord of Hatred. So they will be doing bare minimum now on this version of the game. Because it makes... most of it won't make sense in the new version of the game. I think people I don't think people realise how much the game's changing for the expansion. It's going to be really significant shift in the game. Woody did some testing. When they get low life, they gain increased damage. But from what I've seen, they have a lot more life. Definitely. They are definitely tankier. I've done enough berserkers to know that they are much harder to kill on average than the normal mobs. So yeah, damage makes sense, but they definitely have more life to some degree. So I don't know if it's like just a flat amount extra life or whether it's they get more defense as they get lower in life. I have a feeling it might increase their damage reduction and their damage. So they just become... so they're not actually getting more max life, but they're just harder to kill. That's how it feels anyway. Pala nerfs, I heard. I didn't see any Paladin nerfs, did I? I don't... in the expansion, maybe, because the whole skill tree's going and all your crazy passive scaling will be different or gone. Is the expansion costly? I mean, it's a Blizzard game. It's not going to be cheap. I'd have to look. The box standard version's probably, what, like $50, $60 or something? Does anyone know how much it is in American currency? Because your purchases are always a lot cheaper than what they convert to in the UK. How's Rake feeling for non-pushing? Yeah, he'll be fine, yeah. I've literally just slapped this together. So it'll be fine, yeah. I still prefer Crushing Hand, honestly. Just because it's immediate impact. Honestly, the reason my build's not firing as much as I want it to is because my weapon is trash for this build. Why is I not picking all those? I've got a non-GA chance for core skills hits twice. That is really significant for this build because you get your double claws, and if you hit twice, you get 2 extra claws, and that gives you more resource, etc. So I really need a better weapon, but the game is doing what it does to me every season. It's screwing me and not giving me what I need. So I'll keep farming, but I do need a better Rod of Kepaleka. I need a max aspects, and I need GA max resource, GA chance for core skills. I mean, ideally, I'd just get a GG one of these, to be honest, but... yeah, we'll keep farming. Maybe the game will give me one. $39.99. Okay, well, that's not too bad. $40 isn't terrible at all. $49.99 pre-tax. I mean, even $50, it is a full game change. Like, every class is getting their skill trees changed, loads of new features, loads of new endgame progression, difficulty scaling, new story, 2 new classes. It's a really significant addition to the game. It's not a small expansion. This is much bigger than Vessel of Hatred was. They've definitely gone harder on this expansion. For sure, I would say. You got a very low rod that was nearly as strong as your 75. A lot more crit and overpower. Makes sense. With the Berserker affix. Yeah, that makes sense for pushing. Glad I got all the T7 bosses down before nerf. Nice, Damon. What did you use to beat it in the end? I did T7, Varshan, and Grigor on my pure payback builds. And I very nearly got Zir down. I didn't bother trying the rest, but I probably could do them all. Zir, honestly, I had one. I did a lot of runs. It's a bit of a pain if you don't kill him quickly for Spiritborn. But there was one run where, honestly, if I wasn't lazy, I wouldn't have died, and then I would have got him down. Damage wasn't an issue. I was able to kill them in 3 minutes or less. So I had the damage. It's purely survivability because Spiritborn doesn't have a loss of defensive capabilities beyond the dodge. Lord of Hatred is £36. Okay, I mean, look. In this day and age, I know that might seem like a lot, but it's really not. In this day and age, unfortunately, everything's inflated to absolute buggery, isn't it? It's crazy. You're so happy you can finally watch the stream, Exotic. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Oh, good. Oh, literally. Oh, these affixes. It's like when I died 1,000 times yesterday, it's that bloody affix. Those stupid on death. Playing in a team in pit. I'm actually only going to do pits for a bit because these freaking suck to do in teams. With the new affixes they've added and this new on death stuff they've added, like, which is completely overtuned. When other people are in front of you and they kill stuff and then they leave those on the floor, they can kill you. They literally one-shot me. They go through my dodge. I can't dodge it. So if I'm on top of it, I will die. It doesn't matter how good you are. You can't control it because it's already there. So yeah, when I died about 90 times, 90% of the deaths last night was exactly what just happened to be there. I'm running along and then there's this thing on the floor. I mean, I did dive into it, so it's a skill issue. But if you're playing solo, they wouldn't be there because they would only be there if you've killed the thing. Yeah, they've kind of broken Spiritborn's defense to a point. It's actually a little bit irritating for me right now. So I'm kind of hoping that they do something about that for the expansion. And, to be honest, I know those are really bad for all classes, so I hope they tune those down. Or make them longer. Because they only have like a 3-second wind-up time. It's really short. They need to be double that easily. If they're going to make it one shot, it needs to be something you can actively see, have time to react to. Honestly. So I think they're just a bit overtuned right now. I need to spend obols. Let's spend cool stars here. No, none of those are useful to me. Rolled a 3J quarter star there. So you know what I am going to do? I'm going to definitely put these away so I don't end up accidentally salvaging something I really need to keep. That can go back in my ring box. Where's that? Okay, those are gone. Nice. Next one. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Blaze. How you doing, Blaze? I think so, Philip. I thought that was fixed already, but if not, I think so, yeah. 2GA kept, yeah, see, that kept there, apart from the Vigorous ranks, but that's pretty good. For Rake, that would suck. Because with Rake, you're not using Midnight Sun rings, so you need the Vigorous ranks. But yeah, the double hit's really good. Not to brag, I actually wouldn't want that for this build, but it is a good rod, yeah. For your build, it's great. You had to re-roll Pally, though, after playing Rogue the first week. Makes sense. Like I say, I took down T7 Grigor on my own in like 3 minutes. And T7 Varshan, I took him down in like 3 minutes as well. So damage isn't the issue. It is purely survivability on Spiritborn right now. Very squish. We haven't got that much life. Yeah. Noose, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Can I taste your beard? Oh. Oh. Noose has only just joined the chat and he's talking dirty to me. Giggity. I don't know. I'm not sure my beard would be very tasty right now. How you doing, Noose, anyway? $40 is 3 meals for you. I mean, exactly right. Depends where you go. I know that's a lot of money still to some people, but in context, it's not. The base game on sale is on sale for $30 at the moment. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's the expansion specifically I was asking rather than the base game, I guess. Yeah, I need that double hit. So you can see when I don't activate it because I do like no damage, and then the second the double hits kicks in, you do so much more damage. So I am lacking. This is the reason I stopped pushing on the leaderboard beyond 110 because I just need a better weapon. The double hit scales double. It scales and payback as double damage. So again, it's pretty significant that I don't have the rod that I want. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get one at some point. If I get the expansion, do I get the base game too? I'm not sure you do, not unless it explicitly says. You get Vessel of Hatred. I think you might have to own the base game separately, but don't. They normally, let me check. I'm sure they do a bundle for all of it. Let me check. Shop. Let me have a quick look. Age of Hatred pack for $70. Yeah, I think you need to have the base game still. Honestly. Diablo, up to 50% off through April. Standard edition of D4's on sale. Explore all deals, Diablo. I just want to see Diablo 4. Maybe it won't show because I already own it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't see what you're seeing, but... Oh, Age of Hatred, £63. Yeah. Yeah, Age of Hatred is the base game with the expansions as well. Yeah, so I think you need the base game separately, sadly. That's just how it works. The Age of Hatred is the full lot, yeah. Speedy Paladin there. Who's that? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, it's you. It's you. Surprise. Surprise. Should have known that, shouldn't I? The Age of Hatred will begin, gentlemen. It will. I am so hyped. You have absolutely no idea. Ooh, that's quite nice. That's not too bad pair of boots, that. I am super hyped. Who else is hyped for the expansion, everybody? What do you think is the best way to farm Obdicite? Will be after patch, the same way as now, probably. Heradic Strong Rooms. Do I need that? No, because it's got bad passive on it. It will never be good for any of my builds, sadly. Yeah, we'll stick to these because they're just nice and fast. You think you found a potential bug? What's the bug? I'll drop a hint to the wife for my 70th birthday. I mean, that would be a good birthday present. More demon blasting. Yeah, so I think my current items and setup, this will do a 105 to 110, somewhere in that region. But to go higher, I will need the better weapon. It's particularly important on this build with the double hits. Yeah. It is fun though. I mean, I'm the one that rocked Rake in season 6 when everyone was playing Quill Body essentially. So I have got a lot of love for Rake. That's why that guide's got so many follows on it in Mobalytics, because I've had that guide for a long time and I've just supported it for a long time. She says it will keep me quiet. I mean, Marshy, that's a situation where you look at it and go, hell yeah, it will. Wink, wink. Fancy buying it for me now? Oh, dear. So for some reason, I didn't get a temper manual when I still need to get all of them. For your Paladin, and picked a great collection of dungeon keys and it didn't give me a temper. Okay, maybe it's just RNG and you didn't get it. I can't remember. I suppose you should get one by default in those caches. Try a few more and see if you still don't get it. And if not, let me know. Because I only report stuff that I'm like fairly certain, okay, that's definitely not working as intended. To quote Legos, everything is awesome. I agree. Especially when it involves... Look at this. I did the same thing. I'm just casually jogging along and someone's killed a pack of champions. And then there's just these on-death effects that just... if I hadn't paid attention there, that would have just been the end of me. That would have been kaput for immortalized. Rake is your favourite build? Well, Russian Claw doesn't function super well. No, I'm hoping Russian Claw will be better in the expansion. I am I've got big hopium for new stuff, honestly. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. New skill point. Ooh. I think I've maxed all these out, right? Oh no, Wild Claws I haven't maxed out, have I? This is where the rest of the points would go, I suppose. So you would go that way and then you would come up here. Oh, actually. You can just come down there, right? Yeah. By saying that, I want the max life right now. Yeah, so to come down here. I was going to look at something. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, I picked up a 3GA pair of boots. And they suck. They got the right implicit as well. God damn it. That is a terrible pair of 3GA boots. Goodness me. There we go. You should swap to speed build. I'll try and keep up with you guys. You have a Rake Spiritborn, which is better for glyph level up. Depends what build you're playing. The Spiritborn Evade will be super quick for leveling all your glyphs up. Or anything like this. And Sork, honestly, if you're doing the lightning build, you'll level up super fast. So 2J Griswolds. Oh yeah, that is juicy. Nice. You realised last night, instead of life per second on boots, fire res works a lot better, does it? Interesting, okay. I might change that then. That is a good point. Life per second probably isn't really helping in the grand scheme of things right now, is it? Fire res will help you not get blown up quite so easily, I suppose, and the fire enchants. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll change that. I won't do it right now because that's a multiple guide change. I think I've got the same thing in like 10 guides, so I'll just go through and change them all. Yeah, no, it is a good point. Fire enchants are laughably ridiculous compared to everything. So any fire res you can gain is pretty useful, I guess. Bellion saves the stream. Well, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Marshy. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let people know when spots open up. I say we'll be doing these for a bit, and then we'll go do some just general dungeons, which you can join on anything. You'll be able to smash them, get some resources and stuff. We'll wait until tomorrow to do bosses and stuff, because the keys get updated, don't they? Mother's Judgment. Where's she gone? There she is. Wildfire is now looking a bit better. I guess we'll level that one up a tiny bit more just because it is one I'm using right now. The final unique you need is the amulet, ring, and shield. Thank you for the opus. Okay. Yes, we do. Someone in my party's got a Dawnfire. What amulet, ring, and shield are you looking for? They're legendary, I guess, aren't they, some guy? Those you might not come by. Yeah, Eddie, can you drop me those Dawnfires if they're available? Can you join and give me those Dawnfires? And then I can give them to this person in community at some point. Yeah, I'm getting a pair of Dawnfires for you now, some guy. And when there's a space, I'll get you to jump in and then I can give it to you. I'm here. Nice, thanks, thanks, Eddie. Appreciate you. Oops. Try that again, eh? Hey, calm pause. How's it going? Oh yeah, they're decent. Oh, these are really good as well. There's some good ones coming your way. Some guy, nice. Yeah, GG's. Thank you. Thanks, Eddie. Right, we have a... Actually, I'll tell you what. Some guy. Add me up, come and join. I'll give these to you now. I'll give these to you now so I don't forget to do it. Type in ! battle tag. Oh, sorry, ! B tag. If you haven't got me added already. Oh, I've got an Argent's Veil you can have as well. Nice, thank you. And then I'll give these to you now so I don't forget to give them to you. You save your grandmother from a burning building. No worries, Card Pause. You're welcome. It helps your fiance with his aura build. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, add me up, some guy. I'll get you in. Just give me these items, and then I'll grab someone else for these runs. That makes sense, Card Pause. I'm happy to help. I was a bit cranky yesterday. I don't know why. So, you know, you just have those days sometimes. But I'm always happy to help where I can, you know. Yeah, just request to join. If actually, are you in? Let me see if you. Oh, there you go. I didn't know if you'd be able to join us in this torment level. Goodness me, Violent Himbo. Getting dark on a Monday night. So, hey, I'm the king. How's it going, dude? Was it the channel point spam? For what, Justin?
Hello.
Nice. All right, here you go.
Greetings.
Make sure you say thank you, Eddie. Thank you to Eddie. Because this is some pretty good gear you've got coming here. There you go. Enjoy. Make sure you favourite those. Melando, are you not entertained? Well, I hope so. Hey, Jambon, have you got builds for Spiritborn? Would you recommend for bossing and general gameplay? Yes, type in exclamation mark crushing hands. That one is my favourite. Little Error, I am. Yeah, I'm on. How you doing, Little Error? Why were you cranky? I don't know. I don't know, Justin. I just had a day, like the first half yesterday's stream. I don't know. Everything was just getting on my nerves, but no particular reason. You know what I mean? Sometimes it just happens. Everything was just annoying me more than it should have. But I got over it by the second half. I don't really know why. I try not to get cranky, but, you know, it happens once in a while. Probably all that degenerate streaming I've been doing. Oh, we got a spare spot, guys. Who wants to jump in? That time of the month. Well, exactly, Melando. It's my streamer time of the month. What can I say? What happened to the Scourge build? Is the menacing Scourge build still viable? King. Stay tuned for expansion. Maybe you had to poop? Yeah, it was that. I had a banging poo I needed to do. And until that happened, it was just making me angry. Oh, God. You got T4 in there. Nice. You took a massive dookie yesterday as well. Nice. Does anyone need a max duelist aspect for Spiritborn? You always feel better after a poop. Where's this chat? Look what we've done to the chat. Right, let's do it. Oh, dear. How funny. Everyone has days. I mean, there wasn't really even a reason. I don't know. I was good by the second half. But maybe I was just a bit tired still, you know. I don't know. It just happens. It doesn't happen very often to me, to be honest. $1.2 trillion. Holy, that's bigger than any of the damage I can do. Or actually, I don't know. I could probably get to $1 trillion on some of my Spiritborn builds, but that'd be like the limit, you know. You're really good at these, Ebellion. To be fair. Oh dear, chat has gone down the toilet. But DJ, love it. Love it. Can anyone help me with 11 levels of my new pally? Can anyone help Carnpaws level up to level 60? She's almost there already. Oh, it looks like someone is. Nice. My topic has turned his channel into number 2. Yeah. Your community is awesome. The D4 community as a whole is pretty darn good, some guy. I've been part of a lot of gaming communities in my lifetime, both as a developer and a gamer, and this is certainly, if not the best, one of the best I've been part of, honestly. You know, people are just pretty chill for the most part, and a lot of people are just happy to have a good time, you know, play the games they like playing, find some people that also like playing it to play with, and then if you can sort of play together and help each other out as well, that's even better, right? And yeah, it seems there's a lot of people in the D4 community that are kind of of this mindset, so yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's definitely one of the healthier gaming communities I've been part of. Haven't gotten help yet. Guys, can someone help Carnpaws get to level 60? I think she's already level 49. So it's only going to be like 2 or 3 pits or something. Terra coming in with the follow. Welcome in, Terra. How you doing, dude? How's your day? How's your day going? If I make a rogue, I got a funny feeling I can take... Oh, probably, Eddie. Yeah, I imagine you probably could. You're going to be giga happy in the expansion when it comes to rogue. Yeah, you're going to be giga happy. Heartseeker is the top build, yeah. For pushing, yeah. I can't imagine you'll beat Matthias. No shade at you, but Matthias is pretty damn good. A pretty good player. And he is crazy good at Heartseeker. But yeah, I mean, I imagine you'd get in the top 10 probably. Give you Strife back. Well, yes. Let's wait and see what comes in the expansion, eh? Hey, Sahori, how's it going? Slick Wheel, how's it going? Are they giving you remote machines to test on, or are you? I can't really speak about much. I haven't tested any of this stuff, but there are people I talk to. So I do know a few details from when I was out there, for example, that I can't talk about right now because they haven't been announced publicly. So I do know a few things. I haven't had a chance. I haven't played the expansion, no. No. I played what I played for 2 hours, yeah. But I do know a few things, yeah. Can anyone power level? If someone's doing pits to help Carnpaws, can you let Lil Era know as well? It seems like they need a power level too. Honest question, what should I be doing to level up the quickest, most efficient? At what stage of the game, Tremaine? From level 1 or in Paragons? To your question, what ring, amulet, and shield I need for shield? Yeah, I know you're looking for legendary stuff. I know what you'd be looking for in your legendaries. Those might be harder to come by, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's like really highly sought after, and shields are pretty rare as well at the moment. Insider trading information. I mean, not as much as you'd think. But like I say, I've got a few people. I know I'm very fortunate now through my very short endeavors as a relatively small creator in the grand scheme of things. I have befriended a lot of people who have got a lot more sway than I have, and probably do know a lot more than I do, to be honest. So yeah, I've heard a few things. I was just wondering if they had you guys testing it out. No. Well, not me anyway. I can't speak for everyone else, to be honest. But, no. Yeah, if anyone's doing any power level... If anyone's doing any pits and doesn't mind taking someone along to get them to level 60, let us know. There's a couple people looking for this. I think I finally took your Sork. Make my Sork. My pally is pretty much done. Okay, what Sork are you going to make? You're going to go for the... You're going to go for... Cracking Energy. Since that's the top build right now. By quite a significant margin. There is one build coming to Sork that I'm very keen to play. That is one thing I know about. And it's not one that any of you guys have seen yet. So you guys are going to have to wait and see. You'll know what it is when you see it, though. When they finally announce all the stuff, all the classes, anyone that's been in my channel for a while, when they see what I'm talking about, they will just know. You will just know that that is what I was talking about. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not going to give any hints or anything, because I can't really. Fastest Paragon board, leveling strategy, Bloodied Hordes, T3 or lower if you can't do them that high. But I wouldn't do T4 Bloodied Hordes unless you've got some like Giga Paladin or something. Right now, it might be a bit easier after tomorrow. We'll have to see. Archon would be huge. I mean, I don't know any of that stuff, so I don't know. I don't know if there's any new stuff coming to the classes. I can only speculate. Like new stuff as in new skills or anything. Yeah, I'm just talking about some stuff I've heard about. There's one thing coming on the Sork that I've heard of, which would certainly be up my alley. Are they going to announce anything? Yes. They already said they're going to be doing a campfire. There'll be another campfire before the expansion drops. I guess this will be in April at some point. If I was to take an estimated guess as to when that campfire will be, probably like mid-April. So it'll be early enough in advance of when the expansion's dropping so that they can build up a hype for people to buy it. But they'll probably not do it, and they probably won't do it just yet because they're still a month out, right? But who knows? They'll have a marketing strategy. Terra, my Spiritborn has decent damage, but his res I can't get high. He just gets melted, especially when fighting the Butcher in the Boiler. What Spiritborn builds are you playing, Terra? Out of interest. Right after Easter, maybe, yeah, we'll have to see. Has anyone got gloves with cooldown, life per hit, and max life? Let me have a look. I'm running Rake, but no Midnight Sun. Yeah, because you don't need Midnight Sun on this build. You can roll Lucky Resource here, and you can roll... Oh, that is a good point, actually. Maybe that's why my build's not firing properly. I've just realised I haven't actually got the fitness glyph on. I'd need that, don't I? Whoops. My build will probably get a lot stronger when I put that in. Where's fitness? Yeah. I haven't put fitness in, and actually I will need that. Where is it? Here we go. Skills that critically strike generate vigor. Yes, I need this. Okay, where do I put this one? Probably in cat. Where's Canny? Let's put it there. Yes, that would be why the build... I did wonder why the build's not doing as well as I wanted. So that's why. You can get vigor generation here. You get vigor generation here. And if I had more double hits on my Rod of Kepaleka, then every time you attack, if you double hit, your Wild Claws also double hit, so you can hit lots of times, and they all lucky hit, and they generate loads of resource, so you can solve resource without needing it. That would actually make a lot of sense. I was expecting this build to do better than what it has been, and that would make a lot of sense. I only need to activate this, really. Let's get rid of this one. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Take all these. So I'll still need to max it out, but this is fine for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's quite a few here I haven't taken still, isn't there? 1, 2, 3. I wonder if it'd be... No, you have to go that way, don't you? Alright, this is fine for now. Yeah. Let's make sure that's max still. Yeah, it is. Cool. Alright. Yeah, but that's why. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, I'm a king? Holy moly, how much chat's going on? I'd actually pay for them to add LODs to the new DLC. What, Lord of Destruction? Is that what you mean, Eddie? Okay, if you still need power levels, add JW if you haven't seen that already. Question about Rake. You were saying something the other day about the Hunter being redundant a bit in Rake, but because of Veracity... Yes, Rake generates Veracity baked into it. So like, if you look at my screen right now, Esseltet, the second node on Rake currently, as the game stands, is casting Rake generates Veracity. So yes, okay, the Hunter overstacks Veracity, but you don't really need it. Especially since we're using adaptive stances, and this attack speed here goes into attack speed bucket 2 as well. So, yeah, that's why. Oh, yeah, that's right. Zach wants some gloves, doesn't he? Let's have a look at gloves here. I'm not sure. I've got a load of pair of gloves, so I'll have a quick look to see what we've got. That one won't suit you. Cool volley, crushing hand, resource. No, no, no. Cooldown, lucky resource. That's a pretty good pair of gloves for Rake, actually, to be honest. You'd put attack speed on there rather than max life, and you've got another source of lucky resource on there. That'd be crazy. Oh, you'd actually know you'd have to roll Rake, wouldn't you? Not attack speed. So you'd have to get away without attack speed somehow. Which would be pretty hard, but probably doable. Yeah. So for Rake, that might actually be cracked. You'd want GA Rake on it as well. I've got Dex, Armor, and Cooldown, but you won't be able to have your ranks. GA Rake, max life. Yeah, I'm not sure I've got what you're looking for. Unfortunately. Loads of point gambling. Death Nova to Necro. I don't know if they're adding new skills. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? Like, that's as in, like, actual new skills. We're not getting Monk in the expansion. We know what the 2 new classes are. And honestly, Spiritborn is basically a monk, right? It's just a jungle monk. Not sure what better gear I might need. What, for evade? Absolutely, Esseltech. I mean, look, in the expansion, all of the ultimates might be good because they'll be changing drastically. So we'll just have to wait and see what comes up, right? Well, I'll be very interested to see how this works now because I'll have a lot more resource gen now. You have a bunch of blooded hordes. Okay, yeah, we can certainly run some of it later, for sure. I imagine my damage will feel more consistent now because my resource gen will be higher. The fitness glyph is pretty useful. I still need that double hits on the weapon though. That does make a big difference on this build. Yeah, that's better. Paddy Gauntlets don't need plus skills this season, do they not? Yeah, that's useful. I just want my wave of light monk back. Yeah, we're not seeing monk in the expansion. I can't speak for any future content. We know what the classes are. That's not going to change. You're good for now, Marshy. No rush. Underhound, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How's your day going? Chain got 118. Nice. Yeah. I mean, he's got really, really good gear, right? And he's obviously got the will to want to push it, so fair enough. I mean, hats off to him. If it's legit, then hats off to him. It is viable, like the damage, I guess, to some degree. He's done it before Herald of Darkness comes out. I'll be interested to see how high... sorry, Herald of Darkness is getting nuked tomorrow, so he's done it before then. The leaderboards are getting wiped anyway, from what I understand. They're going to get wiped and reset, I think, the day after the patch or something. Which, to be honest, they should do. They're changing the landscape of... like, no one's going to be able to hit the top spots. It's going to be impossible. Because all of the people who got the top spots have fished for Herald of Darkness. Or there's 2 bosses that have, like, 10% of the HP of every other boss in those top towers right now, and they're fixing those tomorrow. So, really... in the essence of fairness, you've got to reset the leaderboards at that point. So, yeah, I imagine those... I'll be interested to see how high you can go without those, because I imagine that run has fished for that boss. It's a huge amount. It's the same as getting loads more damage. If you can kill the boss 10 times quicker, you might... It's the same as saying, I've got way more damage. It's the same as saying you've got 10 times damage on the boss, essentially. Hey, Initial Metal, how's it going? Undead Yoshi, welcome back, welcome back. How you doing? Diablo 5 will bring back Monk. Well, I mean, we're probably talking quite in the future at this point, but yes, hopefully we'll get Diablo 5 at some point in the future, right? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? But D4's good for now. Non-pushing Prodigy's tempo, pushing adaptive stances. Yeah, I mean, I'm using adaptive stances right now for pushing, and it's okay, but you could use Prodigy's here as well, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he's AFKing. I think he's just... He's leeching levels, right? But that's fine. It's not holding us back, is it? The amulet will be crazy. Just get the best of what you can get, some guy. It's the same on every class right now. This will probably change somewhat in the expansion. with the changes coming. But I guess we'll see. Brillo pads. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Let's get rid of these. One sec. Did I do my glyph levels there? If I did them on automation. No, I didn't. Okay, good. I was going to say, hang on a minute. I don't remember doing my glyph levels. Right, that's as high as that's going to go. So let's level up the rest of these to 75 or whatever. Doesn't matter what order. I mean, I'm not even going to use half these. I do hope that, yeah, this gets more interesting. But I guess we'll see. You didn't? No. Yeah. Try and decide if I want to play your hardcore or softcore tune. What are you playing on hardcore? Melts, how's it going? You're going to test out Torment tonight with the Spiritborn build. Nice. What build are you playing again? Coots sorted you out. Oh, is Coots in the house, is he? Oh, that's awesome. Is Coots here? Or is that or did he do it another day, you mean? I didn't see Coots here. Oh, he is. Coots. Hey, how's it going, man? Sorry if I missed if you messaged earlier. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't see you here. Yeah. How you doing, dude? Oh, you're playing Crushing Hand. Nice. Yeah, let us know how you get on. Death Dealing. Hey, how's it going? I've seen your videos. Glad I finally caught your stream. Hey, appreciate it, man. You can expect a lot more for the expansion. I'll try my best to get stuff out before it goes live, but that might not be possible. So I might just have to stream like a degenerate and do videos when I'm half asleep. But I'll be mapping Spiritborn, basically, with as many builds and stuff as I can. So you can keep an eye out for that, and maybe some Warlock stuff as well. Have you managed to play Spiritborn and enjoy any of those builds? It's kind of like a last hurrah to all the builds as we know it right now. And then, I guess, when we get to the expansion, everything changes and we get a whole load of new stuff to try. So that's going to be fun. You want a game with me soon? I'm the king. Yeah, man. I mean, I play with when I'm live. 90% of the time, I play with the community. On the first day or two of the season, I normally do a lot of. If we're doing a race, I'll play, but normally I'll do a lot more solo, just while I'm blasting up to get into a position where I can actually help people. But beyond that point, I normally do 90% communal play when I'm live. Community play. You're doing payback. You can do 99 pretty quick. Nice. Are you doing pure payback? Are you doing Thorns payback? Does anybody have... I might have a spare Vex rune. I'll have a look when I get to town. Sork in hardcore. Softcore, you have a Spiritborn. Okay, nice. You're playing Crackling Energy, I guess, for Sork, right? With a temerity, so you're just like giga tanky. Thorns payback. Haven't tried pure. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Thorns is okay. It looks great. I personally prefer pure payback just because it's easier to swap between that and Crushing Hand. Honestly, Crushing Hand's just better for general farming than both of them, but for pushing, they're both definitely better. We might need to go up here to finish this off. I've just realised my movement speed is really bad on this, isn't it? That's why I feel like I'm moving really slowly, because I'm not using Eagle Primary, am I? Oh, 187.5. 100... Oh, no, I am at 200% movement speed. Huh? Huh. How? $13.8. 87.5. Yeah, how the hell am I at 200% movement speed? I am not sure. Aha, I don't actually know where the rest of that's coming from. Yeah. I'm not actually sure where the rest of that... It's 12.5% movement speed, and I'm not sure where it's coming from. Unless someone's buffing me. I'll need to check in town. Maybe someone's got a buff and it's buffing me, I don't know. No, it's not the Spirit Hawk, because I've got Gorilla Eagle on. I was expecting that to be 187.5. If I had GA movement speed here, then we'd be golden. Then I'd have enough. It is possible to get to 200. You need GA and all your movement speeds. Yeah, I'm not sure where the rest of that's coming from. That's weird. Yeah, I'm going to check in town. Once I've spent my glyph levels. Paragon board, don't think so. You only get movement speed in drive. And I'm not using drive, so there won't be movement speed in any of these. It's weird, yeah, I don't know. Almost got the 3 new ones, nice. Which one is better for this build? Kepaleka, 100% Pete. Using Temerity? No, I'm not. I'm using Gorilla Primary for that. On Rake, you can get away with that. What's my movement speed here? Yeah, someone's buffing me, I think. There's a buff or something going on, so I should be at 187.5. I'm not really sure who was buffing me, but someone was. That's okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, you want me to check see if I got a spare Vex room? One sec, let me have a look. I do not. Sadly. I think I gave away like 4 Vex runes yesterday. But if I come across another one, I'll let you know, Tremaine. Oh, nice. We pulled the smap again. So, 2 back to back. Easy. Easy claps. Yeah, it just feels sluggish. I don't know. It's yeah, there have been seasons where Rake has been better than Crushing Hand for general farming, just because of the way it synergizes, but with the powers and stuff. But generally speaking, I prefer Crushing Hand because it's just immediate. Like, you hit and everything just takes damage. Rake is like you hit and then you've got to wait for your Wild Claws to go off. You can't control exactly who they'll hit. And it's not like all the damage just happens on attack. So that's why I prefer Crushing Hand. It's just immediate. But it is fun to try some different builds out as well on the side. Sit music. Yeah, I'll put on some pop punk to start with today. Fancied listening to some of that. You're seeing Simple Plan in July. Nice. Last time I saw them, they were supporting Sum 41 a number of years ago. Sum 41 are like one of my favourite bands when I was a kid. I saw them. I was at their last UK show and I saw them like 14 times, I think, or something in my lifetime. Obviously, they're done and dusted now, at least for now anyway. Who knows? Maybe they'll do a reunion in 10 years' time, but for now they are firmly done, aren't they? Was a sad moment. It's a band that my brother and my sister and I all love, and we all went to the show together, so it was a really good show as well. I mean, they actually got better live in their last few years when he stopped being a raging alcoholic. Like, they were really good live. Yeah, this is Rake, idiot. Yeah, how you doing, man? Oh, Tremaine, Gorsh has got you. Cheers, cheers, Gorsh. This is just stuff that I grew up on as I was a teenager, most of it. There's some newer tracks thrown in, but the actual style of music, pop punk going into nu metal was my high school, or we call it senior school where we are, but it's essentially high school. That was for you guys, I guess, in the States, I think. That's essentially what I grew up on, and then got more into heavier stuff when I was at like college and university, like Avenged Sevenfold and Slipknot and all that stuff. But it was all, that was like one of, it was that and stuff like Eminem and that, you know, that was just the music of the era, I guess, the stuff that was really, you know, the popular of the modern popular music. And it sort of took the world by storm, didn't it? The new metal and stuff like Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit and everything. Papa Roach. Still love all these bands, seriously. Yeah. 14, you animal. Well, yes. I live near London, right? So pretty much every single show that you can mention will pretty much come through London. So I've seen most of the bands that I grew up liking at least once, if not multiple times. I'm a bit more at the moment where I'm doing this full time and not working in London anymore. I'm being a little. It's really expensive to go to shows now. You're looking at £100 for most shows by the time you throw in tickets. Sometimes the tickets are £100 now. But once you throw in travel, food and everything, it adds up. So I'm being a little bit scarcer on it. But I go to 2 or 3 a year at the moment, varying different genres. I might go to the Diablo concert in June. It's like an orchestral thing. That'll be really expensive, but I might take my parents. I need to look at tickets. It's a one-off they're doing in a festival in London. We're just super famous. Some of the venues we've got and the orchestras we've got, they're just super famous. So if anywhere's going to get this music, London tends to get hit with the shows at least. Yeah. Toxicity. Oh, the whole album's great. One of my favourites. I love System of a Down. Seen them twice. They did like a reunion tour a number of years ago where like their actual tour, as opposed to doing like festivals, they're actually doing they're doing another tour for the first time since then. Coming up, I'm not going to it this year. It'll be a stadium tour. But when we went, it was a night. Oh yes, I died to Fire Enchanted again. That's a shocker. Goodness me. Yeah, when we went to go see System of a Down, it was like a night with System of a Down, and it was that's literally all we saw. And they played 37 songs or something. It was insane. Yeah. Yeah, I keep dying to all this stuff being left behind where these guys are faster than me, so they're killing everything, and then there's all these explosions. Those fire explosions are brutal. Blow me up. You just pulled almost GG boots. Oh, for God's sake, I saw it as well. Yeah, this needs to change. I'm gonna go and it's been mentioned about 30 times in the partner program Discord about this specific affix. But the time for that explosion, the on-death explosions are stupid. It's like they're too short. I think that's the problem with them. I don't care about the damage they're doing. It's the fact you have no time to react to them at all. Like, I'm a good player as well. I'm not the best player by any stretch of imagination, but like I nearly died again there. I've got like literally, you've got to have pretty laser-like reactions to not die to those. They really don't last long enough. They need to be double duration easily or longer. If you're going to have stuff hit that hard, it needs to be like something you can physically see and then actually physically react to. It's, yeah. It's like Dark Souls level difficulty that at the moment. Once you get to T4 and higher. It's like playing a Dark Souls game with those. Yeah, it's the thing that a lot of people are complaining about them. Those weren't in the PTR. Like, the templates of... I think there were on-death explosions, but they've really made them a lot harder. They were not like that in the PTR. All these builds I'm playing felt better in the PTR because those specifically were not in there. To be honest. And it's not just Spiritborn that's struggling with them. That kills just about every class right now, so they are definitely crazy. Yeah. I know I'm whinging a lot about them, but it just annoys me that I die so much to one very specific thing. And I feel like I'm really bad at the game when I die to it over and over again. But the reality is, I think a lot of people are dying to them over and over again. I don't want to have to pay attention to my screen literally every second of the time I'm playing so that I can, in the 1 second reaction window I've got, not die to this thing. You know, that to me is not Diablo 4, so, yeah. Hey, how's it going, Ibrahim? I like Dark Souls games. Yeah, I like Dark Souls games, but this isn't a Dark Souls game, right? I'll play a Dark Souls game if I want to play that. It's just those, very specifically, those on-death explosions. It's those specifically that keep killing me. And they are a bit silly. That's, yeah, I won't play hardcore right now because of those either. I think I said I'd do the max roll event. I actually, to be fair, if I did hardcore, I wouldn't overextend, and I wouldn't want to play Spiritborn hardcore right now, probably. even on Razor Wings, it would still be brutal. We just don't have any defense layers. And those specifically would just kill you. You know, I don't know. I'm not a fan of them. If they doubled the duration of their wind-up, then fine. Maybe they'd feel a bit more fair. Like, the Executioner swords are brutal as well. But you have at least twice the duration on those that you do on the fire explosions, or at least that's how it feels. And because they're above you, you can see them with all of this visual clutter going on. You can still see the swords. But those fire explosions on the floor, when you've got all this going on the screen, it's quite hard to see them still, even with the new templating. Yeah, those there. So small circles. These do more damage to you than the big ones, and the big ones have like a crazy long wind-up time. So I think those will get tuned at some point, because they are definitely over-tuned right now. When every other affix just feels, well, nearly every other affix just feels entirely like easy compared to that. Yeah, there's definitely something off there. What Spiritborn build is this, Skillet? This is Rake. If you type in !builds, it will give you the links to both the leveling and the endgame planners. The swords are brutal, but you can see them, and they are longer in duration before they slam in the ground, so you've got a bit more time to react to them. Like I said, I'm a relatively decent player. I'm not the youngest person anymore. My reactions are not as good as they were when I was 15. But look, there you go. I got hit by one sword, didn't one-shot me, but I managed to outplay the second one because I had enough time to do it. With the fire explosions, I just wouldn't have had time. I would have died there. It makes a big difference if it's 3 seconds or 5 seconds. You know, 5 seconds is a big difference to 3 in terms of how fast you've got to react to something after seeing it. Like here. I know that there's fire explosions in there, so I'm just going to dive out. Look, you do not get very long time on those at all. See, like, Mysthetics got killed by it. It's those specifically. They're brutal. Sorry, yeah, do !builds, not builds. Builds will take you to my full profile. Build will just link the actual planner to you. And then I'd have a quick look at that, Skiddock, and then if you've got any specific questions, just throw them in chat, and I'll be more than happy to help. Yeah, we'll be getting out of pits soon because I've kind of had enough of dying to that over and over again. You don't really get them. Like, they won't kill me in the lower content, but in this level content they will. And then pits, you seem to seemingly get firing charts like every other pack of elites as well. That's what it felt like. There was one tower run I did. I wish I'd recorded it. It was hilarious. There was like 10 sets of elites back to back, and they all had firing charts. So they tell you, and it was like a corridor-based level. So as I ran up this corridor, all I could see was like fire beams firing towards me. It was just laughable. It was crazy. I was wetting myself, just going, well, what on earth am I meant to do here? There's nowhere to go. I can't leave. I know you were talking about how hard this seems at times, but it's nothing like... It's not how hard it seems. It's specifically those affixes. They are broken. And they're very broken for Spiritborn because they avoid dodge. And Spiritborn just does not have anything to combat beyond that. Like, they're very focused around dodging stuff. Like, you don't get a lot of max life on Spiritborn. Your resistances and armor are okay, but they're nothing crazy. You don't get many sources of damage reduction. You get a little bit in resolve, and that's about it. With perseverance, you know. And if they're vulnerable, there's very little damage reduction baked into this, yeah. You can take the glyphs for damage reduction, but then you lose damage, so then you can't push as high. So it's like you're stuck in this like vice where you can't really get the defenses you want, you know. If, for example, the Shroud of False Death wasn't GG, and there was no other damage options for the chest piece, then we would use the Tyrell's Might as your chest, and then Spiritborn would feel good. Because that would give you loads of damage reduction, a crazy amount of resistances, it'd help you cap your movement speed, etc. That's what we used to do back in the day before Shroud of False Death came into the game. I have a feeling the expansion will very much have big changes to the Shroud of False Death, which is just dominating. But you can't not use the Shroud right now because you will never be able to compete. There's just too much damage in there. So that's the problem, right? The Tyrell's Might would be really good. Otherwise, it would solve... I would probably be able to tank those with that on. It just gives you... I haven't got one handy, I don't think, but it gives you an awful lot of defense. It certainly makes you less one-shottable. I'll say it's what we used to do back in the day. I can't actually see the item. I don't think I've got one. But yeah, it's a lot more defense than what we've got on right now. Yeah, I don't have one right now, but... we used to get like GA damage reduction, GA max resist. You can increase your maximum resistances and get a lot of resistances. That's right. And you get like 45% damage reduction with a GA and Masterwork or something. It's insane. Rake is not great for all the effects it puts on the screen. No, I agree. No, Mythic Uniques will definitely still exist. You want the old Nessicum back? Wait, oh, well, we never actually had that in the game. That was what it was rumored to be. That's honestly... that's what it should have been. Everyone was laughing about how broken that would be, and yes, it would have been the thing is, it wouldn't have been as broken as you think. Because that you would need to have that sort of level of ranks and stuff on it for it to be comparable to this. That weapon that weapon's never been used because you can only have a two-handed weapon on and nothing else. And that just does not compete in any sense or form with this or the Wushan Up Par or the Zepazontic. They're just all stronger. You would need to have the crazy passives and crazy ranks on it for it to be good. So I do hope the Nessicum will be better in the expansion, yeah. We kept asking for it every season, but it's not been changed. 85% the max resistances, yeah, Crush. How's it going, Crush? Yeah, I agree. It's pretty sad that they added a mythic for Spiritborn and it ended up being literally useless to us. Like, it's never been used in any build. I've tried to use it. The only time we used it was last season with Sanctifications. It had a couple of uses because you could sanctify it not in your weapon slot. You didn't care about the affixes or on the weapon. The aspects had a very unique benefit if you could put it in, like, a defensive slot, say, because it would allow you to allow you to overpower more often on certain builds. But that was it wasn't being used for its original purpose, you know. So yeah, because additive damage has been way overblown, the amount of additive damage that weapon gives you is actually really not very good. But in a world where you can only get 500% like additive damage on your build, for example, before getting that weapon in like a GG setup, and then suddenly put a weapon on that gives you 2000% additive damage, then suddenly the weapon looks more attractive. Because that's essentially the same as saying I've got 300 or 400% damage multiplier on there, because you're multiplying up all your additives so much. So that is another approach they could take if they didn't want to add a multiplier onto it. But they'd have to scale the whole game accordingly. So we'll see. I don't really know what they plan to do with all that stuff. But I do hope that something comes in that will make the Nessicum more attractive as an option to play with, because it's not really been used up until now. You're waiting for the patch tomorrow? Yeah, nice. It should be... I imagine it'll be at usual patch time. You think it should be removed because the game's only purpose is to find mythics? No, I think you need... if you take the mythics out, that will make the game worse. You have to have some rare chase items in the game, whatever those are. I think it's fine to have chase items like mythics, because you can easily play the game without them. They just make your build better once you've got them. But in these games, you do inherently need to have chase items. That's one of the reasons people keep playing, because they're looking for those items. They're looking for the GG stuff. If you can get all your GG stuff in a day, as good as that might seem like it on the paper, you'll be bored very quickly. And then you'll stop playing after a couple of days, because you've done everything. There's nothing left to do. It's a fine line. From a design point of view, I can see why you would want these things in the game, but you need to get the balance right, and that's quite hard to do. I appreciate your opinion, though, Pete, but I hope that makes sense why I believe that there, yeah. Hey, Breakpoint, how you doing? Let me look, Gorsh. 75. Yes, I think that is better than mine, actually. I don't know if the core skills hits twice will be as high as mine, but... Oh, it might be better than mine still. It is. I think that is a better weapon than what I've got, yeah. I think it is, yeah. I mean, if you're not going to use it, that would be really useful. But obviously, if it's good for you, Gorsh, you should use it for you. You're level 15 in blue. Nice. GG's. Thank you so much, whoever helped in the end. Oh, thanks, Gorsh. I appreciate that. Let's go back here. What was the launch of Diablo like? I played from beta, Kyle. I mean, I enjoyed it, but it was significantly different to what it is now. Like, legit. It's hard to explain what Diablo 4 was like. I played Ice Shards Sork to start with. That was the first build I ever played in D4. Back when it was, like, one of the best Sork builds in the game. In pre-seasons. Yeah, resistances were broken in the endgame. Didn't have the same sort of endgame scaling. Didn't have lair bosses. There's loads of stuff that's in the game now that we didn't have back then, honestly. Didn't have hordes. The Barber Gems were... Yeah, the Barber Gem was pretty much dominant in Season 1. You stuck that... You had to have that in, otherwise you were just bad. Yeah. Is anyone able to unlock T4? Can someone help Gaming Hellfire unlock T4 in his Sork? Season 0. Yes. Pre-season, yeah. I think I played Whirlwind Barb in Season 1, you know. Funnily enough, that's like the main and only time I really played Barb properly. Just because it was really good and I fancied doing something outside my comfort zone. I mean, this is back when I was on PlayStation, I didn't stream the game. And I'd done Sork for so long, I fancied playing something totally different. And then in Season 2, I did a Bloodlance Necro and I beat T4, not T4, but I beat the hardest difficulty. I can't remember what the difficulties were back then. They weren't the same as they are now. I beat the hardest version of Uberdidif with Bloodlance Necro before they even had any uniques or anything. So that was fun. That was blooming hard, that was. It took me a lot of goes. It was not a meta build by any stretch of imagination. I could have used Bone Spear and I would have absolutely nuked her, but I've never seen anyone use Jack Imp except... Oh no, Jack Imp Shell does get used, but the Shroud is GG, Pete. Yes, the Shroud is specifically and uniquely broken right now, and I think that will change in expansion. I don't think you can say just remove all mythics because one is completely and utterly overpowering. That's a problem with a very specific item, as opposed to the concepts of mythics being broken. The Shroud is uniquely broken right now. It's so good that nearly every build on every class wants it in the endgame. There's only very specific builds that they have better damage options. But that will change in the expansion because passives won't be in the skill trees, right? So the Shroud's current implicit ability just won't apply, will it? So I imagine the Shroud will be different in the expansion. And then hopefully it will still be useful, but just not so dominant that it is like the GG for every build or nearly every build. You don't want an item that's literally that good. Or if you do have an item that good, you want it to be so rare that if someone gets it, it's like, holy crap, I've won the lottery. You don't want everyone in the game easily able to farm an item that's so good it just dominates the entire game, you know, like the entire game's endgame builds. It's a fine, that's what I mean about fine line with balance. I'm not going to say they've got that perfect, but it is hard. There's a lot of different stuff going off in a game like this. The Heshrek Asungi gloves can be replaced by legendary gloves in some cases, but the Heshrek Asungis are a very, very strong pair of gloves right now, yes. They get the most ranks on them, and the aspect's good, and the pulling's nice, so yeah, definitely. I mean, in a GG setup, you might get away with legendary gloves. My cat's just gone down by my feet.
What are you doing?
Just chilling by my feet. They should just buff all the mythics and then make it so you can only have one mythic. Well, they could also put limitations on mythics, yes. They could make it so you could only have one at a time. That would certainly make you think about which one you want on your build, yeah. No worries, Exotic. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for jumping in. The Barber was like Fireball Sork on crack? It was, yeah. You just literally, you just store up the damage and then watch them blow up. Yeah, I remember it well, trust me. Yeah, I remember the barber very well. You only have one mythic. I mean, that means you're just by default limited to one mythic, right? No, it's tomorrow, breakpoint. Stratox, first time chat. How you doing? Evade will not do 119, no. That person that's done the top Spiritborn pit push has not done it on Evade. He's done it on Thorn's Payback, by the way. He swaps into Evade gear afterwards, either because he's playing in it or that's because that's what he wants people to see while they are not snapshotting the clear gear into the leaderboard entry. But he is doing it on Payback Thorns, yeah. I'll probably update my build guide at some point with the tech, because I know exactly how he's done it. He's using a tech that I used a season or two ago on my pure Payback build. Yeah, or something similar anyway. But yeah, welcome in, Stratox. I hope you're having a good time in the season and everything. 1 month, boys, Monday night. I know, right? And then we blast, indeed. Big hype. Try not to get too excited, but it's getting hard at this point. It is starting to get hard. Yeah, no, the Stratox, they do. I screenshot his gear, by the way, so I know exactly what he was doing it on. I managed to catch it before his gear swaps. He was setting his profile private when he swapped to his actual build gear, but there's a delay when you set your profiles public and when your gear changes after you change it back again. And I managed to catch it and screenshot it for the second person in the leaderboard. I don't personally care for getting #1 that much, but the guy who's in #2 has been using my build. So if I update it with the tech and then Dommy gets the right stuff, I reckon he can compete, yeah. So here's my opinion on the Shroud. The problem isn't even the power level. It's the slot it's in. I mean, that's true. That is true. Yeah, if the Shroud wasn't a chess piece, it wouldn't be so broken. But it is going to change next season, so it's a relevant point, really. You know, the passives are not in the skill tree. They're just not. So that just immediately makes the Shroud worse, right? In fact, it means it's going to have to change as an item, probably. But yes, a chest piece shouldn't have so much more damage on it so that every other option for chest is useless. Like, I wouldn't mind if we go back to a world where the Tyrell's Might is GG for a lot of builds. Because that would help with defenses, and that would help with the glass cannon situation in a big way for things like Spiritborn. You know? It just would. A damage... I don't think they need to add a damage multi on Shaco. It's got really high cooldown reduction on it. If they add a damage multi on it, it'll be too good. You don't want to have one item that's so good compared to the others. You want it to be that there's things you have to actually make a systematic choice between. And if you don't take the Shaco, you need to solve cooldown reduction somewhere else, for example. You know what I mean? But... if all the damage and multis were lower and you didn't have as many of those, then the Shaco would inherently be better anyway. There's just so many multis in the game at the moment that the power you get damage-wise from that helm is pretty insignificant compared to everything else you can get. So there's rather than buffing that item, you probably just need to bring everything else down, honestly. The damage numbers don't need to go into trillions and quadrillions. You know, I'm playing another ARPG off stream at the moment, and the damage numbers at, like, I've nearly finished the campaign, and my damage numbers are up at, like, my skill does, like, 17,000 damage base or something, you know? But I still feel godly. So you don't have to be doing trillions to feel godly. It's all relative to how much HP you'd have got. Payback for push Stratox. Yeah, pure or thorns. If you do exclamation mark payback or exclamation mark payback thorns, I've got guides for both of them, and they've got videos attached to both of them as well. Ibawaka is very strong for the helm, but I think that's fine. You have to sacrifice defense to have that on. And I think that's fine because it synergizes. It's very specific to Spiritborn, right? Guys, can someone just drop quickly so I can grab some stuff off Gorsh and then I can grab you back afterwards? It's literally just going to take like 2 minutes. I can get you back in afterwards. Yeah, nice. Yeah, join up, Gorsh. Let's get these bits off you. Hey, Benjamin, how's it going, dudes? Codex, how's it going? Sorry, Codex, I'm trying to manage a lot of chats. How you doing, man? Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you. Oh, we got the party invader. Okay, 1 second. I am going to have to reset my game instance. Something's blocking him from joining. I'll grab everyone else once I'm back in. Yeah, join up, Gorsh. Oh, my frame rate. What the? I might have to restart my game after this. Somebody's nuked my frame rate. Oh, no. There you go. It's got better. That was weird. My frame rate went down to like 50 for a second. It's better now. Running a Stinger build. Made it today. No glyphs or aspects. Is it pure Stinger you're running, Bean Gemin? Or is it Stinger with the bugs? Pestilent Swarm build. I've actually got a video I could put out for Stinger, and I did T4 Lilith on it on the PTR, but I didn't know if I was going to put it out or not. I haven't made my mind up. Nice. Yeah, these items pretty good. Oh, it's my Stingerborn. Okay, yeah, I did T4 Lilith on that build, so it is doable. It's the weakest of the Rod of Kepeleka build, so bear that in mind. Unfortunately. It is very off meta compared. Of all the builds I put out, it's the most off meta, but it is playable. It's just, yeah, it's sad. I'm really, really hoping that Stinger is A, different in the expansion, and B, is better, honestly. Everyone that was in my party before, please join up again. I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally salvage anything here. Where's that Rod of Kep gone? I'm going to actually make this Rod of Kep better. Yeah. I'll need to put that in double for Rake. For now. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a lot better than what I had on. Look. It's got a higher core skills hits twice, more maximum resources. This will just be a lot stronger than what I had on. Yeah, it's a lot nearer to what I needed. Pock. Have I got a spare Zan? I do, yeah. Nice. Probably make a big difference to what I'm doing now, actually. All glyphs over 50. Nice. T4 Lilith. Oh, yeah. My video where I clear T4 Lilith on Stinger, I actually had to play her. All her mechanics. Yeah, it wasn't a one you walked in and just killed her, like, really quick. And I had good gear as well. You know, you actually had to play the game. But it was doable. That's what I'm probably not going to put the video footage out after all. I don't know. We'll see how I feel, but... You leveled with Withering Fist, BD2. Now you're Paragon 50 or so, gearing to switch to Crushing Hand. Is Crushing Hand or Payback better? Crushing Hand for general content is definitely better. Payback of both varieties will always push higher because they've got more damage scaling in them. So it depends. If you play pure Payback, you can swap between that and Crushing Hand pretty easily, honestly. But Thorn's Payback probably pushes a little higher. It's just got more specific gear and it's got higher gear requirements. So yeah, that'll probably help you out a bit, BD2. Withering Fist is actually a surprisingly fun build to level on, honestly. Once you get to the Eagle Primary, it synergizes really nicely. You clear pits, yeah. Oh, I look at my chat and I'm nearly dead. Good. T3 will be fine. It's when you go to higher pits though, that's when you'll notice it with Stinger. The problem with Stinger is single target sucks. Even with the 40% that's baked into it, it's just the way it functions. You've got the thing that if you've got groups of enemies, like if you get a boss with loads of enemies around it, you'll do loads of damage to the boss because of the way it works, doing all the extra base damage from drawing energy from those. But if you've got no extra adds, you just hit like an absolute wet noodle. Seriously. There's either a bug in there or it's just the way it functions. I'm hoping the expansion will bring big love to Stinger. I mean, I really wanted, after all these seasons, I really wanted Pestilent Swarm to be better. There's a really good ring for it. Like, the ring is really good for that build. Like, in terms of the stats, but you can't scale the damage. Like, nothing synergizes together properly. Like, really, that would have been the way to have made Stinger good and made it unique, so you don't use Rod of Kepaleka with it. And you actually have a specific build you want to use Stinger for, where you play the Pestilent Swarm instead. So it's a unique build, but it just never got the love it would have needed to be good, you know? But maybe in the expansion it will, so we'll see. I mean, that Rod works on the build I'm playing now. It works on Crushing Hand, it works on Quill Volley, it works on Payback. They all use the Rod of Kepaleka. So, yeah, and a lot of these builds use similar gear, which is why I'm able to change into them so quickly. Just different skill trees and different paragons. I'm trying to do Razor Wings build, but I don't know what I need for it. Could you help? You need a Sunstained War Crozier. You need to have Razor Wings charges as high as possible on both of your rings and your amulet, probably. Or both your rings, sorry. And you'll need a lot of cooldown reduction on the build. You can use a Harlequin's Crest to start with if you really need cooldown reduction. And then you can swap into the Harmony of Evil Waka later for more damage. But yeah, cooldown reduction is really important for that to start with. So that you can keep your charges up. I'll get around to Razor Wings some point. Either, yeah, sometime this week probably. It's a fun build. Crushing Hand sounds good. It's probably the best build for general farming. It's just instant impact damage. It's really good. Right, we're getting there on all the glyphs now. You've been getting some frame rate drops recently. Definitely not the hardware. Yeah, I think that was something DLSS related because of the way it drops and came back up. 1000 Eye Stinger Axe. Is that a barb? Oh, is that the new axe? The one that gives ferocity? Apparently that's broken and doesn't actually work. I mean, obviously you can only use that on the classes that can equip axes, right? Firing charts just literally give me anxiety at this point. Oh dear. Oh, we need to go that way anyway. What am I doing? You're going to be lurking. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. Anyway, can I get in? Yeah, if a space opens up, I'll let you know, Tremaine. Combatant, how's it going? First time chatter? Nice, a non-pally player. Yes, I have not played any Paladin this season. I did last season. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, I'm a Spiritborn main these days at the moment. How you doing, Combatant? What have you been playing this season? I presume you're a D4 player. You're just going to hit Druid up again, but Pulverize? Yeah. Well, the expansion will change this, I think. Yeah, Pulverize is the top build by a pretty significant margin there, sadly. So if you've done that many times, then that unfortunately is... You can choose to play something weaker and have a good time and beat the game. You just probably won't be able to compete on the leaderboards, I guess. But if you don't care about that, then there's probably other builds you could play, like Companions and stuff, honestly. It just all comes down to what you want from the game and what the build, I guess. Oh, yeah. No one will know exactly what's best to start with, because, I mean, there'll likely be bugs that will change that landscape, won't there? There always is. You look at Vessel of Hatred. Like, what everyone thought was going to be the best builds changed drastically after the first few weeks, because everyone kept finding new bugs and incorporating it. You want to change the barb? Yeah, no worries, Mysthetics. Hopefully, there'll be stuff like wolf builds and rabies in the expansion for sure, yeah. That'd be great to see, wouldn't it, Combatant? I do like a bit of... I haven't played Druid for a couple of seasons, not properly. But I've played a bunch of Druid builds over the course of this game's lifetime, and I do enjoy Druid quite a lot. It's good fun. John, how's it going? You're doing Shattered Spirit Necromancer. Okay, nice. Whose build you following? You're missing Shard of Varathiel and Pain Gorge's Gauntlets. I might have a Shard of Varathiel. Let's have a look. I can't remember if I kept one or not. Let me have a look. I don't think I've kept Pain Gorges because honestly, they're not really useful to anything I use. Did I keep a Shard of Varathiel? Maybe not. I'll keep my eyes open. I don't think. I thought I had a shard, but I don't. No, it's not. It's just. Oh, I do. But it's account bound. Oh, that's sad. I knew I had one. It's because it rolled. That's because it rolled Crucible. Look. I wasn't wrong. Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for you. Has anyone got a Shard of Rathiel or a Pain Gorge just lying around? A half decent one. Still able to do that power level. Guys, can anyone help Mad Halka with a power level? What sort of power level are you looking for, Mad Halka? I don't want to commit to something right now because I don't actually know how long I'll be until I can jump in and help you, you know? Well, it's better if I can see if someone can help you right now, I guess. Quick one. Yeah, can someone help Mad Halka with a power level to 60? Baby wolves. Just use rabies, yeah. You need a power level to Paragon 300, Boombroski. You and me alike. Josh Bullock, how's it going? You're in Torment 3 and I'm using this gear. How can I get Ancestral Unique for the gloves or helm? You can go farm the lair bosses that you can target farm them. What uniques are you looking for? The Harmony of Eberwalker and the Heshreka Sungis, are you? Is it those two you're looking for as Ancestrals? Gaming Hellfire's got a pair of Pain Gorges. Okay, so we've got a pair of Pain Gorges lying around. Oh, man. Yeah, if I don't use counterattack, I'll just get absolutely fondled. Yeah, I still prefer Crushing Hand over this all day long. Everyone that was trying to push this is better than Crushing Hand for general gameplay is just wrong. It's just not as chill. Like, I actually have to think about what I'm doing. I mean, if I change to Prodigy's Tempo, I will just have less damage. Like, probably a lot less as well. It'll probably just feel... I can't even change it because I'm in a pit. It'll just feel wet noodle compared to what I've got right now. Yeah, and you don't have quite enough cooldowns to just spam all your skills all the time. It's a very specific playstyle. You got a 1 GA shard. Okay, what's the aspects on it, Master Blaster? Also, how you doing, dude? You got a 3 GA Pain Gorges. Okay, we might actually have the items to help you out, John. But you're going to have to wait until I can get hold of them. GA's on basic skills. Aspect's 95. Okay, so the aspect's pretty low on it. I suppose it's better than not having one at all, though, right? You're not even playing. I can help, but it won't be that fast. You got a 4 GA Pains. Okay, so we've definitely got some Pain Gorges lying around. They haven't really been GG's since they got used for the Barb build in Season 4. Big Bonk build. I forget the name of the skill off the top of my head, to be honest. 115 on the bottom. Okay, nice. Hey, Rasil, how's it going? You got a perfect roll petitions this season, except no butcher's bonus. Oh, no. Big sad. That's still pretty nice, though. A perfect there. Petition's pretty nice. I'm not going to lie, I could use one of those pains. Well, it sounds like there's a few of them, so maybe one of these guys can help you. Mad Halka, Source on side might be able to help you with your power level. Hit them up if you haven't already. What game is this? It's Diablo 4 Codex. I have them as unique, but I need to get stars. Yeah, so Josh, for Harmony of Eberwalker, killing the beast in the ice lair boss, you can target farm them there, and then you just got to keep killing him over and over until you get what you want with the right aspects and the GAs. And then for the Heshrek Sungis, you can kill Grigor. So Beast in the Ice is here on my screen right now, just underneath Kyovashad here. You need 12 distilled fear, so when you kill him, you can unlock the chest with this. And then Grigor is just south of Keb Bardu over here. Grigor the Galvanic Saint. You need 12 living still for this guy. And yeah, you can get them from him, from them. They probably just help you out, Guilt, to be honest. They might not even ask for anything for them. Hey, damn GG. I'm just going to go with damn goods. That'll be fine. Damn goods, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How's your day going? Apparently I can't read. Glad I found your channel. Keep up the good work. Hey, nice. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having a, I hope you're having a great day and enjoying the game this season if you're playing. Not long until the expansion. Big hype. So I went in there and activated the boss. I walk in and I'm instantly trashed by the poison on the floor. Because it literally is like a cone on the floor, straight on this doorway. Savage. Just about survived. Dear oh dear. Hey, Breeze15s. How's it going, man? I think about starting playing Diablo. Is it worth for new players? Yeah, I think it's a good game. I am biased. I play the game quite a lot. But I think this game, as these kinds of games go, this is definitely the most casual-friendly game. So, like, if you're just looking for a game that's good fun, that you can pick up and play with a load of friends, and you do the campaign, if you're brand new, it will drip-feed the game to you, so you're not going to get too overwhelmed too quickly. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time. Yeah. I hope that helps. If you've got any more specific questions, maybe that would help you more. Just asking if a game's good and worth playing is pretty generic, so I can't really say a lot more than yes or no, I guess. But it's definitely a fun game to play with people. The expansion is going to bring some big change at the end of April, which will add some complexity for when you're like deeper into the game, which is good when you get into the end game in quotations. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it, Breeze. Appreciate it. Little error, you following my guide? I have a Razor Wings guide. Type in !! Razor Wings. That will help you. That's probably the best. That's one of the best Razor Wings builds on the circuit right now. I don't really like claiming if it's the best or not, because honestly, that's subjective. But it's definitely a good one. And I can vouch for it, because I've tried it many times. It's based on my gameplay experience. No space between Razor Wings, sorry. It's just one word. Oh, there you go. Zach's got you covered anyway. Thanks, Zach. I just get overloaded with what gear to keep and what to salvage. March. Well, that is kind of... This is a thing, though, right? That is the sign of a pretty good game. A game that's easy to pick up and play, but hard to master. That means anyone can pick it up and play it. But it also means the people that have played it a lot have got something to master still. And with the expansion, there's going to be a lot more crafting with the cube. So that will add complexity to that. But we've got loot filters coming, so my guides are going to have loot filters on them. It's going to be a situation of, like, you might actually want to keep certain blue items. Because then you can craft them into an item that'll be good. And yes, okay, that's going to make it more complicated for the likes of what you just said, Marshy. But on the flip side, it means there's going to be a lot more flexibility in what you can do. And this is why you've got people like me here. I will do the hard work so you don't have to. It's like a sales advert now, isn't it? You want my opinion? You have enough attack speed that if I use Variana as reinforcement, I could get to the next breakpoint while she's active. But that means losing Subo. I'd use Rahir over Subo anyway, to be honest, because of the resistances. Personally, although Subo might give you more damage. Honestly, the damage multis probably outweigh going up one more attack speed breakpoint, but you can try. At that point, it's probably worth just trying to see how it feels. Oh, I'll have a quick look. Yeah, I'll look now, Marshy. You're in my party anyway, right? Okay, weapon. Yeah, you want to look for a Rod of Kepaleka that's got a better aspect than this, because you'll get a lot... You're missing 0.3%. Let's say you've got 250 resource, you can absolutely get this. You're missing like 75% multiplicative damage. It's huge. Like, otherwise, this weapon's fine. But yeah, you'll want to... Also, you don't want Pok Ton, you want Pok Zan. So if you can get a Zan rune, you're going to want one of those in here. I might have a spare I can throw you, actually, to be honest. Your boots... You don't need plus focus skills here, so roll that to movement speed. You'll have a much better time if you've got more movement speed on there. You want the duelist aspect. Oh, you're playing Evades. Ignore that. Oh, okay, you got the wrong weapon on for this build. You're playing Evades. Yeah, Rod of Kepaleka's the wrong weapon for this build. You will hit like a wet noodle on Evades. You're using the wrong helm and the wrong weapon. Or... Oh, no, sorry, ignore me. You're playing Quill Volley. My bad. I can't... For some reason, I was looking at Evade. No, okay, you're playing Quill Volley. Ignore that. You are playing the right stuff. Okay, you want the duelist aspects on your boots. Because you're losing attack speed and damage there. So you'll need to... You want to imprint duelist on your boots. Temerity's fine, although if you're using Gorilla Primary, you don't overly need this. You can use the Timbolts, but to start with, this is fine. Gloves... seem fine, although the Heshra Kasungis are probably better in my opinion to get going. Obviously you've got Tyrell's Might, which will be really good for defense, but your damage will you'll want to get a Shroud at some point. Your helm looks fine. You don't want intelligence in here though. Change these to emeralds. Intelligence doesn't do anything for you. Dear, oh dear. On your amulet, obviously you could look for a more damage-worthy amulet. You want a different aspect to this. You want to put the adaptability aspect here. You're losing a lot of damage not having that there. And then you want unyielding hits on here. That's just a lot of damage. Unyielding hits, adaptability. Eventually, you can take the ring a bit. You want a higher rolled Midnight Sun Ring as well. I might actually have a better Midnight Sun Ring. You can actually get the Midnight Sun Ring off in the Quill Volley build later on. But to start with, I recommend it just to get going. So let me see if I've got a couple of bits for you. I might have a couple of things you can have here, to be honest. I think I've got a better Ring of Midnight Sun. Right. Yeah, I've got a Ring of Midnight Sun lying around. Here we go. 50, 50, 50. Yeah, I have this one. I have a Heshrek Sungis you can probably take as well. That's not too bad. That's probably not better than what you've got. Because you've got the GA. What about boots? That's a pretty good pair of boots right there, I'm not going to lie. That's probably better than what I'm using, isn't it? I've got GA decks. Questionable. That is 100%. I'll give you those. That's better. Gloves. You're playing Cruel Volley. You won't need those because you use Heshrek Sungi. Amulet. That's probably better than what you've got right now. You can just change that. You can roll life on kill to dexterity or another damage passive. Maybe. I'm just trying to think what else. I think the rest of your stuff was okay for what I've got available to me right now. I've got so much stuff just lying around. And a Zan rune. I do have a spare, but I'll need to take it out of that weapon I had. There we go. You can have this one. Oop. There we go.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Put that there. Right, where are you? You need to come to me, Marshy. Hey, Dodge Clack, and it's Lucums. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in. How are your days going? Which build are you following, by the way, Marshy? Which Quill Volley build are you following? Yeah. You need those gloves on the evade. Which gloves, Mysthetics? Ads? Rip. Ilya Dome, how's it going? New to Diablo, but followed your rate build guide. Any tips how to find aspects of adaptability? Your best chance, Dome, go to the Obel vendor and just roll rings. It can only roll offensive and resource aspects, and then it's just pot luck. So you can just roll these here, and then if you're lucky, you might drop one. You know, I mean, it's just pot luck. But they can only roll two. It can only roll resource and damage aspects. So that's what I would... If you're trying to get it, that's better than amulets. Amulets can roll a lot of different stuff. But it is very rare adaptability, to be honest. Match Core, how's it going, man? What do you think of incorporating Endurance Faith and Melted Selig into your Evade or Payback build? Endurance Faith would be too much of a damage loss. Melted Heart might be doable on Payback. It wouldn't really make sense on Evade. Not for damage, anyway. Zach, join. Yeah. The 3GA one we cooldown. Okay, you can have it, Mysthetics. So you left the team, Mysthetics. Did you mean to? You can have those gloves if you want. I'm probably not going to use them. I don't have a spare Sunstained. No, the one I've got, I'm going to use for my own build. I do have a Heshrek Sungi. Although I was going to keep that with a cooldown on it. I don't know. Harmony Bibawaka, I'll have to check to see if I've got a spare one. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, adaptability aspect. Nice. Okay, yeah, Marshy, come here. Thanks, Zach. Yeah. Take these as well, Marshy. This is a better weapon than you've got, and you want to salvage this ring down and put that aspects on the amulet. Slickwheel, do you have a spare Paragon 300 character? Asking for a friend. I might do tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day after that. We'll see. Just, I've got loads of those lying around. Just, let me just look in my pocket, in my wallet. Yeah. Thanks, Zach. Looks like Aesthetics. Did you? Oh, you're coming back. Okay. Yeah, you can have those gloves. It's fine. I'm not going to use them. I don't think. I think I dropped those yesterday. You know. If I see something like that, I'm like, yeah, I'll probably just keep that. It's got dexterity on it as well. This is a GG pair of gloves for. This is a near GG pair of gloves for evade. This is. It is a really good pair of gloves if you're playing evade. It's got the dexterity on it and everything. It's about as good as you're going to see. Oh, yeah. Ant's back. How's it going? First time chatter. What aspect is on my Ami? On this one, the Rake one. Oh, damn. That's a nice pair of gloves. Ring a bit, they hunt. Resource cost reduction boots. The chest piece is kind of meh because you're never going to use it. But yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Yeah, I'm using Rake. Because I'm on a Rake build, I'm using Wild Claws. And then adaptability goes on the ring instead. The Wild Claws is better on the amulet in this build. The ring can go down here somewhere. There we go. Nice. Fair trade, yeah. Well, that's a stupid good pair of gloves I just gave you. I thought you filled out your character slots with all 300s. Oh, I mean, they're all in Eternal, right? So I wouldn't be able to give them to anyone. And I'm going to delete most of them before the expansion anyway. I keep one in Eternal in Hardcore and one in Eternal in Softcore just so I can access stuff. The rest will just get deleted for the expansion. You just watched a video of basically making an immortal build by using Selig and Endurance. Yes, you'll be able to make yourself immortal. But then you need to be able to have the damage to clear them as well. But yeah, you could make yourself near immortal with it, sure. Although most builds on Spiritborn that do the big damage consume all resource to do the damage. So that gives you a window of opportunity where you can be one shot still. I'm guessing you were probably watching a Barb build, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, if you're watching a Barb build, they don't do that. And they can use the Selig and scale off of it. They scale their damage and they can scale... they can just become basically immortal. So I'm going to take a guess that that's probably what you were looking at. I need to go through all these gloves at some point. Why do you have Wild Claws on Amulet? I need to change that in the guide. It should be on the Amulet in the guide, shouldn't it? Did I not put it on the Amulet in the guide? I thought I did. Not there, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Interesting. Huh. Do you know what? Maybe my guide is right and I'm wrong. Let me try swapping them around. Oh, wrong one. I mean, there's a reason why I put that like that in my guide. I should follow my own guides, everybody. There we are. Yeah, I mean, this might do more damage. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, Wild Claws. Adaptability does give you a lot of damage because you're scaling 321 resource. It is a lot of damage. Sight. Nearly 300% damage. Let's see. Let's see how it feels when I do another one. Right, guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to jump in? Commander Kellis, how you doing, dude? Someone got to 300 before me? Well, I haven't really been... Yeah, I haven't really been forcing the levels since I got to about 284. Don't really need to. Been focusing on just playing a few builds and stuff instead, you know? Yeah, no worries, Matchy, you're fine. Yeah, I'll look into stuff like that. I'm kind of just going through a bunch of builds and giving them a try right now. I can try some different things out doing it. You want to join? Tremaine's already got in. I'll let you know when another spot opens up, Little Error. Tremaine did ask quite a while ago, actually, to be fair. Yeah, I have to remove people to add people, Little Error. It's not personal at all. I'm in a situation. It's it's a good problem to have, but you know, I have to keep removing people to add people. It's kind of just how it is for me right now. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, maybe that is. Oh, well. Yep. Oh, it's hard for me to tell because I've got someone else on top of me. I don't know if I'm doing more damage. Honestly, I don't think I can test which one of those is better while I'm playing with other people. So I might just change it back because I know it was working. I hate testing things when I'm in party with people because you can't possibly test it. You need a controlled environment where you know it's you that's doing everything or not doing anything. Just so that you can tell if it's better or not. See, I can't tell there if that was me or him. Probably with him. So yeah, I'll probably swap it back afterwards and just stick with what I had, and then I'll test it out later, maybe. I mean, it feels fine. I mean, it doesn't feel bad. I just don't know which ones. Yeah, no, this actually, I think this is strong. Yeah, I can see it now. I think this is stronger. That's why I put it in the guide. So when you've got someone else in there hitting, it's hard to tell if that's you or not. But yeah, you're good now, you're You're good. And I died to Fire Enchanted again, of course. Yeah, I'm probably going to stop doing pit shortly. I really dislike this affix. And you get so many of them in here. There's only so much of this I can take in 2 days before it's actually starting to irritate me a little bit. It wouldn't be so bad if you're playing Paladin or something. You can just become giga tanky and you'll just insta one-shot everything while walking around like it's a walking simulator. But yeah, for us measly non-paladins with zero defense, they kind of suck right now. Yeah, this is definitely stronger. So I should have done that to start with. Adaptability on the aspect, wild claws on the ring, for sure. I can feel it stronger because I'm just killing this stuff way quicker. Yeah, you can see it once it actually kicks in. That would make sense why my damage didn't feel as high as I was expecting it to be, because Rake's normally pretty strong, to be honest. And my gear's not terrible. Oh, my cat's not under there anymore. Hey, thanks for the alert, Aesthetics. Appreciate it. Lord Oxiver, how's it going? I was so disappointed with Season 12. Last season was so much fun. I mean, this is just a small in-between season, Lord Oxiver, before the expansion comes, right? So they were never going to put, like, mega amounts of effort into it because everything to do with this season is going to be completely irrelevant once the new expansion comes. The entire game is essentially changing for the expansion. So they would have put in minimal effort to get at least something. I mean, look, I'm as a creator happy that they gave us something and didn't just leave it as Season 11 for another 2 months because the game would have been dead completely until the expansion drops. So at least we had something to do, you know? I totally appreciate where you're coming from. Like, I get it. But I also get why they wouldn't want to put loads and loads of effort into it when most of the work will just be wasted in the long run. I think they've done a perfectly fine job for what it is. You know, we're literally 4 weeks out from the expansion, and the expansion hype will start once we hit April beyond. Like, they'll do campfires and all sorts. We at least got something. You know, they gave us the butcher thing. It's a bit of a gimmick, but it's fun to do a little bit of, and it gave us a leaderboard reset. Gave us a slightly different landscape to compete with if you're interested in that without the sanctifications. You know, I mean, it's like I said, I appreciate where you're coming from. But on the flip side, things take a lot to, deving is harder than people realize. Most people really do not understand how hard it is to make games. Like, you think, most people think it's easy because it just happens and they think everything should be done in 6 weeks, but deving's hard. Like, making games is hard. And you know they're on like 3-month cycles or something for these anyway. Most of their efforts will be in expansion, and that I can understand. So, no, Marsha, you're good. So I hope you appreciate my perspective there. So the T7 stuff definitely drops better stuff, by the way. When I've only done a few of those bosses on Spiritborn because I did manage to get some of them down. They definitely filled my inventory with way more GA gear. Tomorrow, there's a patch coming out that's making them easier to kill. So you might reasonably, on non-paladin builds, be able to kill them a bit easier. Look, the way I look at it, Lord Oxiver, is they're using this season as a very smart way of testing difficulty scaling and item drop scaling. It's not going to be perfect. That's why they're doing it. So that when we get to the expansion and there's 12 torment levels and there's going to be a lot more of that across the entire game from the beginning and not just a seasonal feature, it should hopefully be better. Not only will the difficulty scaling be better, hopefully the item drop rate scaling will be better as well. I do agree with what you're saying, but also on the flip side, this is a way of them getting testing without actually giving people the expansion beforehand, in a way. It's quite smart what they're doing, actually, to be honest. So hopefully they can learn from this, and so the expansion will be better. Like when I say the expansion is changing the whole game, like I don't think people realise quite how much the game is going to change. It's like everything about the game is different, basically. In the sense of like difficulty scaling, and all the skill trees are different. So every class is going to be different. And there's new features, and it's going to go higher, and the item scaling is going to go higher, and it's going to be different. The end game progression is going to be completely different. So it's... I'm a little bit more empathetic to the devs. I used to be a game dev for 15 years, Lord Oxiver. So if I come across a little bit pro game dev, that's why. So I have a bit of a technical... I used to be a client and a server engineer. I used to do both. So I've got a bit of a technical understanding what it takes to make games and like how much goes into making this stuff. So I tried to be fair towards the devs because I mean, for sure, have they made mistakes? Yes. We're all human though. But I do think they've been, generally speaking, in the last few seasons, and what seemingly looks like what we're getting in the expansion, it looks like the team as they've got it now and the direction they're going feels a lot more coherent. It feels a lot better than, say, what it was earlier on in the project's life cycle. It feels like they've got a clearer vision of what they want the game to be and what the game is needing to be able to be a better game. Better in quotations, right? Because, I mean, it's subjective to people, but... So, I'm pretty excited for the future of this game. This season is, to me, is just a bit of fun. We got Last Epoch on Thursdays. I'm going to blast that a little bit. I'll play this a little bit outside of that. And then we can just have a bit of a chill. And then we're on Lord of X... like, literally, it's a month away. 4 weeks will fly by. Most people don't play a season for more than 4 weeks anyway. You pray they don't take away the difficulty. Made. The expansion's got 12 torment tiers in it, so the difficulty will go higher than it's in this version of the game. In theory. In fact, you might find in the expansion there'll be a lot of builds that can't do torment 12. For all we know. I don't know, but we'll see when we get there, right? You killed a tier 7 boss on your Spiritborn with no mythics in 30 minutes. Nice. So I killed T7 T7 Grigor and T7 Varshan in 3 minutes the other day on my Spiritborn. So Spiritborn can do them in a decent time. But, I mean, if you beat it in 30 minutes, GG's. The fact is you beat it, right? I actually think we should have some stuff in the game that should be giga hard. If T12 Lilith, Uber Lilith, or T12 Uber Mephisto, or whatever, in the expansion is ridiculously hard, and the only thing that's locked behind it is a prestigious, like, achievement or something, I think that would be fine. That means the Giga Blasters or the Giga good players with really good builds and really high skill have got something to show. Like, I can do this thing. Or I have done this thing. You need to have some stuff in these games like that. You just don't lock loads of, like, mandatory stuff behind it. So it doesn't gatekeep anyone. It's just an achievement-based thing. Maybe you could add, like, a portrait, a visual thing behind it. But, you know, nothing that stops you actually getting better on your character. I think in this day and age. But, you know, I think having fights like that makes it quite fun. I pray they don't take away the difficulty. It was fun. Yeah, I think the difficulty is good. You don't agree with... Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, look, Lord Oxford, like, absolutely. there have been some mistakes made in the development of this game at times. But I also know full too well, having been in a... I've never devved for Diablo, right? Or Blizzard, but I worked for Hutch Games 12.5 years. And some of the stuff we did there, honestly, our time could have been better used. Or we just did things that we thought was good for the game, and it probably wasn't. You know, it's difficult. The reality is they probably only had limited dev time for this season, and they wanted... I'm glad they gave us something, to be honest. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming D4 right now, probably. I'd probably be doing something else just to fill the time. Because I was pretty much done with Season 11, to be honest. I was at the point where I didn't really have anything left to do that I wanted to do. So, the fact that they gave me something to do is, you know, I'm pretty happy about that. Custom title, no life. Yeah, Dante, exactly right. Well, this is the thing, though, Marshy. I don't know how it's going to work, but my guess is the higher up in Torments, up to a certain point, you'll get better gear. You'll get better loot drops, in theory. They might make it so the very highest Torment tiers don't increase your drop rates or anything. It might just be a complete, like, prestige thing. Maybe it's once you get to Torment 12, you can unlock certain achievements or titles and stuff, you know? But I don't know. This is just me, with my intuition, guessing what might happen if they want to keep it to at least be an accessible game to the general audience. Because if T12 scale... let's just say every Torment's 10 pit levels, not 15, like they are right now, and T1 is still Torment 1, like it is right now, then by the time you get to Torment 12, you're at pit 120. Just by that math. If it was T15, you'd be over pit 150. So, and they said they want the Torments to scale more smoothly. Oh, for God's sake. Look, every time I die, it's this affix. Every single time. This affix is so bad for Spiritborn. It's actually laughable. Yeah, they said they want the Torment levels to be smoother. So, I imagine that there'll be less, in pit terms, there'll be less pit levels between them. Because they can't make it smoother currently. There's only two ways you can make it smoother. Less pits between Torment tiers, or you make the pit scaling lower. But I don't know if they would do that, so we'll have to see. Jesus, I nearly got killed by an execution sword coming through the portal. Yeah, these firing chants are actually starting to get my nerves a little bit. I'm going to have to leave a little message to the devs and be like, please, can we make these better? They're like everywhere as well. Like, it's literally like every single... these ones I don't mind. These big ones... Oh, for goodness sake. I still died. I couldn't move anywhere because I'd get blown up. I think it was the beam that killed me. Yeah, these fire enchants are just giga broken right now. This tiny little Helion with fire, explosive and fire enchant, it just absolutely one-shot me. It's completely retarded, to be honest. I should take a clip over and over again of all these deaths and how silly it is, and then send them like a montage of all the deaths, and be like, yeah, okay, my skill issue, but can we please make these better? Because they're not fun right now. I think that's the problem I've got with it. I don't mind difficult if it's in a way that feels fair. They don't feel fair at all right now, to be honest. With the amount of changes they are implementing in expansion, do you think that there is a way to move forward? Do you think that that is the way to move forward? Have good bones for the basic gameplay and then improve and change the game around it? I mean, yeah, that's what they didn't have for Vessel Hatred, right? The actual base game still had fundamental problems with it, straight up. This time, you haven't got everything perfect right now, but I mean, this game is in a far better state than it was when it went into Vessel Hatred, frankly. I mean, Vessel Hatred came out and there was still max life overstacking on Overpower, which is one of the reasons Spiritborn's was giga broken on release, because you had max life stacking on top of all of the giga broken stuff on Spiritborn, so it made you crazy tanky, and you scaled your damage to absolute oblivion, and the max life scaled on Viscous Shield infinitely as well, so you just got infinite damage scaling. It was insane, and that was a base thing that was a problem. Woelord, how's it going? I think those drops are active until the 28th. Let me double check this. Let me just check the date on these. Where is it? Oh, 26th. Yeah, it's active for another couple of days. You just hang around for a couple of hours and you get access to the Sing Splinter bow skin. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, for ruining the OP scaling. Well, other builds were doing it. They just didn't realise how broken it was, right? Spiritborn really showed it because they were using it for Visca's shield and then overpower stacked into it as well. That might be the only thing to make them look into it, yeah. It's just laughable. It's the only thing that keeps killing me. And it's just like over and over again. It's just like, what are my glyph levels at? How many more of these am I going to do? I think there's only so much more pits I can do tonight, honestly. It is starting to wind me up a bit. What's my lowest glyph? 78. Okay, I'll get them all to 80 and then I'll probably go on to some normal dungeons. It'll be slightly less frustrating. So, less likely to get one shot by fire enchants in standard T4 stuff. Unranked? Oh, they reset. Oh, interesting. They reset the leaderboards. They might have done. They should have done this before the patch. They should have. No, they haven't. Okay. Don't know why it's saying unranked, though. Yeah, oh, that's weird. It was saying unranked. It shouldn't be. Okay. I was going to say. No, it's fine. They are resetting them at some point, but that's a bug. That needs to be fixed. Hey, easy. How's it going? Yeah, the triple stacking, yeah. Fiery Panda, how you doing, dudes? It's why I put red rubies in all your slots in hardcore. It's not going to save me on Spiritborn, honestly. I could put rubies in all their slots. It's not going to save me, I don't think. But I'll show you. Spiritborn just has a unique problem in the sense that we don't really have a lot of defense scaling. If I use the Tyrell's Might, then sure. The problem is you lose too much damage not having the Shroud of False Death on, so you're in this predicament of, do you want to hit like a wet noodle or do you not want to get one shot? We don't really have anything else to do. We also have really, really low max life on Spiritborn. I think the expansion will make this better. I'm very hopeful that Spiritborns will be a little... I'm not expecting Spiritborn to be the tankiest character in the game by any stretch of imagination, but we should be able to build some defense that isn't just on or off dodge, you know? It's pretty hard on Spiritborn right now. You don't really get any damage reduction in your boards. Your glyphs that have damage reduction on them are pretty much near useless to us, etc. So it's, yeah... There's a couple of builds that are tankier because you can get the gorilla stuff, but if you're not playing a gorilla build, it's pretty, yeah, you're pretty glass cannon. Can't believe my uninformed 40-year-old American ass thought you were Australian, Caterpillar. Oh, you're, I mean, a lot of people think I'm Australian to start with. But yeah, I'm British. I guess it's because I say glass and grass, because of where I live in England. We are quite posh where we live in our accent. What do you think about the castle nerf? I think that's fine. If you're going to have infinite scaling stuff like that. Do you know what? I had two minds of it. My initial thought was maybe that... Oh, for God's sake. See, look, I took out my skull and then I get one shot by executioner swords. So I can't use just rubies. I just get one shot by them instead. Sure, I could have outskilled that. But when you're playing in a team like I am right now, sometimes you don't. Because you run in and you don't see it and then it just hits you. If I'm playing solo, it's a different experience. And to be honest, I wouldn't play hardcore in a team for that reason. You can't control the environment around you. But yeah, that's why I use at least one skull. Those execution swords do not one-shot me if I'm at max life. If I have a skull in. But if I don't, it will just one-shot me. These are equally as brutal as fire enchants, but at least you can see them a bit better. So, yeah, as long as you see them before they go on top of you, you're good to go. But that last one I didn't see. I literally dashed and it was off screen. So I've ravaged onto an enemy like this. And then it's just come straight on my head and killed me. So, yeah, I personally wouldn't play Spiritborn hardcore right now. I know it's doable. But I love Spiritborn, but it's not the class I would choose to do hardcore on, honestly. And if I did, I'd do Razor Wings, because at least it can stack way more max life than anything else. Yeah, I'm going to put my skull back in, because I don't want to get one shot by execution swords. All the classes are changing so drastically in the expansion, Lord Oxiver. I guess we'll have to see where they land. You play solo self-found, yeah. They're working on that as a mode, so eventually we'll have an actual mode for that. So that'll be really cool. What you're saying is right, though. It's just Spiritborn's in a uniquely weird place with defenses right now. Honestly. I could probably get away without the lightning topaz, but honestly, even the lightning affix, it stacks so quickly. You can get absolutely smashed by that as well. So, yeah, I could play 2 rubies. I don't think it's going to save me, though, to be honest. I think I'll still die to those fire explosions, regardless. You just don't have enough max life. You just don't. Well, yeah, exactly, Fiery. Yeah. It's what I died to a minute ago, right? Having to try and avoid someone else activating a kill on an elite. And then the Executioner Swords decided I'm the target. And it just smashed me in one. Yeah. Bad times. So, how's Dragonkin the Banished? Just came on your radar. I've been playing that off stream, Dante. I'm really enjoying it. It's not had an awful lot of traction, like in the Twitch world or anything, but it's... When I first played that game, a long time ago in early access, it was very raw. Like, you know, it was only half a game and it felt very basic. But, yeah, I was quite surprised. I started playing it a few days ago just to give it a go. And I was quite surprised how much better it is. It's a little slow in the first hour or two, but once you get going and the loot cycle starts, it's pretty good. I'm almost at the end of the campaign. The campaign's pretty long, actually, if you do the whole thing properly and find all the collectibles like I have. But yeah, I think it's got a lot of potential. It takes a long time to swap your build around because the way that the hexagon, if you play it, you understand. It's like a hexagon grid where you get these like... what do you call them? They're like soccer balls, and they have skills and bonuses, and you slot them together, and they can connect together and juice each other up and all sorts. It's an interesting system, but I've got like really out-of-date stuff on because I don't want to have to rebuild the whole build. But at some point, I will go through and see what really good ones I've picked up and rebuild the whole build, I suppose. But it's pretty fun. It's got a lot of potential, and it's one of those that I'm definitely going to keep an eye on. Yeah. That was my word that dropped, and you jumped into. It's all right. It's my fault. Yeah, it's my fault if I die. But yeah, some of these affixes are not party friendly right now. It's just not. It's worse if you're in a corridor. True. Yeah. How often is the Spirit Hall upgrade, and does it have a cap? Spirit Hall upgrade. What do you mean? How often is the Spirit Hall upgrade? You get your primary Spirit Hall at level 15. And you get your secondary at 30, and that's it. What do you mean? I'm confused. Has anybody got 1.1 billion I could borrow? What for? I don't have a lot of gold. I don't think I can really spare that right now because I'm burning through my gold at the moment, trying to roll lots of builds. The damage done when it's activated. What? I'm confused, Slickwill. I'm actually lost. A ring of Starless. What? Why do you need 1.1? Oh, is that so you can get the runes? So you can buy the runes? Is that what you're wanting the money for? The damage done when it's activated. I'm really confused. What? Your Spirit Halls are on and off. You just select them and they're done, right? And then when I deal damage, you get barrier. And this one here is just guarantee crits every other attack and gives you 20x vulnerable damage. There's nothing about scaling and stuff beyond that point, unless you've got certain items on. Unless you mean something different, and I'm just totally not understanding at all. Probably mentioned that it constantly... Oh! Right. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah. That's a bug. The UI thing that keeps coming up, that's a bug. It's not meant to do that. That's only meant to come up when you first unlock them. And it just keeps popping up all the time. But the eagle I have for my primary shows damage done. And oh, no, the primary damage goes up on your eagle feathers because it scales when you're in combat. All your generic damage multipliers, they scale that damage. That number will go up when you're in combat. If you're in town and you've got this on, this is just the bog standard damage when you're not in combat and none of your multipliers are kicking in. You know, if I cast that, for example, and do a few things... Oh, it might not scale it right now. I think it's snapshots. Yeah, look, 900,000. 600,000. It doesn't update on the fly. You have to keep going in. It snapshots it when you go into the page. See? If that's what you mean, then yeah, that's why. Sorry, I was really confused there. Oh, I should upgrade the one I'm actually using, really, I suppose, shouldn't I? I have got some pretty good gear on, to be fair. Can you suggest to the devs that we can pin a stat? Yes. You can literally do that in Dragonkin. In Banish, the Dragonkin game. Honestly, it's so good. I can pin to the top left what stats I want to view. I think that's already been mentioned, but I'll mention it again, yeah. I doubt we'll get it anytime soon. I agree, yeah. It's like how it say we have an upgrade on the map screen. Yep. You're back, Mystetics. Nice. Welcome back. No, you're fine, Slickwheel. Sometimes it might just be me being a dum-dum. You know. But I do try my best to make sure I'm actually answering the correct question with the correct answer. You got perfect gloves? Oh, yeah, they are. They are literally perfect gloves, yeah. GG gloves right there. I mean, I probably could have sold those gloves for some stupid amount of gold, but it's all good. I need to make some more incenses, apparently. I'll do. What's up with your caches? You saving them for an event? Oh no, I'll just open them when I can be bothered. Just being lazy. Grim Hobbit, how's it going? D4 Curse, how you doing? Yeah, stream's good, dude. Yeah, the pinning the stat would be really nice for things like attack speed and movement speed for sure, yeah. You can only do 90 pits solo. Are you making sure you've got your Seeker down on the ground all the time and you're using it after Armored Hide so you can press Armored Hide once every 3 seconds? So that you can keep unyielding hits up all the time. Because that's where your damage comes from. You don't critical strike without the eagle on the floor. And you don't get your unyielding hits damage unless you've cast on Armored Hide within the last 3 seconds. It's something I've made clear in my guides, but it's honestly, a lot of people miss it still, I think. It's not the most intuitive playstyle, but it is optimal. I don't know, Tremaine. I don't think so. But I can mention it again for sure. It would be a nice thing for sure. Yeah. But no, the caches. Yeah, the caches, I don't know. I guess I probably should just open them and then just salvage everything, because I'm guessing the caches will be rubbish, to be honest. I might do it after this run. It's just because I picked them up during the runs yesterday. And I'm with, you know, a very fortunate position to be in where I've got so many people in chat, but I've got so much stuff going on, I don't have 5 minutes to think about opening caches. So I tend to leave that stuff in my inventory and deal with it off stream most of the time. Jesus, that you got killed by that. Yeah. Let's lower this one up. Yeah, I'll just open them here because I don't have to salvage them, do I? I probably should have opened these ages ago, but they were just sat in my inventory. I wasn't even thinking about them much, to be honest. I can go on the floor. This means I can pick these up. Yeah, like I say, most of the stuff that drops out of it is pretty useless to me anyway. There is a 3GA pair of boots there. What's that like? Not too bad. So it's got the wrong stuff on it though. Not that I was expecting any of that to be particularly great, but there we go. The poison mythic buff, I mean, what do you think? Ad Veil? Do you mean the Shattered Veil? Yeah, I mean, Shattered Veil is used in... I actually realised my Venomborn build's broken on Mobalytics right now. I didn't realise if someone's clicked on that, it's taking you to the wrong guide. So I'm trying to get them to fix it. It's linking to the wrong thing. But that is a Thorns poison build, and that uses the Shattered Veil. Okay, I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Bye-bye. I'm back. Sorry about that. We're switching builds to Crushing Hand. Love it better. Oh, yeah. Crushing Hand is a sick build. Absolutely. You managed to finally see your attack speed. 0.2% above the next breakpoint. When the Variana is active. Talk about perfect build precision. Nice. Rake, Crushing Hand, or Evade. Depends what you want, Celibus. Evade for speed, Rake or Crushing Hand for general content. But honestly, I personally prefer Crushing Hand to Rake. I'm playing Rake right now. I mean, in theory, with a really good setup, Rake will probably push higher than Crushing Hand, to be honest. Just because you can get 2 legendary rings on and get the Midnight Sun ring off and make it work well. But for general content, Crushing Hand's just immediate impact damage. And if you get enough damage on it, you can just blow up most of the game's content. Easy peasy, and it's a bit tankier as well. So you just have a slightly better time on it. But they're all fun builds, all 3 of them. So it just depends exactly what you want from the build, honestly. Hey, Grip, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I need to go that way. If anyone has a Midnight Sun, or I have a Midnight Sun ring, I think I've got a 44 and a 47 or something like this. But they're both more than usable. Rod of Kepaleka, I don't think I have got a better one right now. I'm waiting for that Executioner Sword to go down. He's following you, Bellion. Oh, yeah, I'll see what I've got. I've definitely got a ring, Benjamin, I think. Rod-wise, I might not. Yeah, I'll have a look when I get to sound. Where's the old glyphstone? There we go. Failed a couple there, but never mind. What's the best for Obdicite again? Heraldric Strong Rooms, and then you can do, you can get escalation dungeon sigils dropped from those, and then when you run escalation sigils, every level on those has a chance to have a Heraldric Strong Room by default. Some of them can have guaranteed Heraldric Strong Rooms, and then at the end of the escalation dungeon, more often than not, the boss will roll Riches of Keys, the blue affix, and that will drop you 2 guaranteed Heraldric Strong Room keys. So you get in this loop where you can just run them over and over. Rake will push higher, yeah. It has slightly more damage on it, I think. But Crushing Hand feels better to just general farm, if you ask me. Right, you should go into the trillions on Rake, I reckon. Hey, Jameson, how's it going? With GG gear and setup, that is, yeah. I haven't got the damage numbers on, but my guess is you probably could get there if you had really GG everything. It has a nice, like, auto farm sort of capability to it, and I haven't even tried the Path of Emissaries properly. Now I've actually fixed the rest of my build. It's possible that I'd have to see. I mean, the legendary boots are certainly nicer to play with. You get the attacks reduce evade cooldown implicit, and all that kind of good stuff, and more attack speed and everything, but get that to 90 and then we'll be good. Is Crushing Hand strongest? It's not the strongest, but it's certainly really, really good for general content farming, for sure, yeah. You want to try Path of Emissaries? Yeah, the problem is you won't be able to activate acceleration properly all the time without the attacks reduce evade cooldowns. That's kind of annoying. Hey, Rui, how's it going? Welcome back, dude. Saving your caches. I'll wait until tomorrow when the patch comes out and they fix the keys. Then I might reasonably go and run the bosses and farm myself a GG Rodakepaleka maybe if I'm lucky. Bloody hell! Look at this. What's even going on? Like, that's not reasonable. I've got to clip that. I'll send that to Blizzard. Reasonable affixes. That's going to be the headline. It's completely bonkers. This is Rake. I'm just playing through a bunch of different builds. Doesn't matter if they're better or worse. Jesus Christ. I'm nearly getting one shot by this stuff as well. What is going on? Oh no, really. Some of these affixes are very, 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 like... They're pretty crazy right now. You got power leveled in a pit 108. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I've got... God knows how many seasonal caches to open at this point. The mythic drop grind is AIDS this season, villains. I mean, it's just back to what it was before. You just don't have access to infinite mythics like we did last season. I think people have got a bit complacent on the mythics after that. Yeah. He was about to open 15 of them. Yeah, if you've done a pit 99 or higher, if you've done a pit 100 or higher, then I'd wait until the patch tomorrow. The fire explode, the on-death fire explosions and the executioner swords are definitely the worst. Hey, the bombs, how's it going, man? They were just too strong before, villains. I actually don't disagree with them nerfing pranksters. You only had so many prankster sigils before because of the seasonal mechanic last season, and obviously that's a seasonal thing. But getting as many mythics as I had like 300 sparks or something and a whole chest full of mythics. It's just too... You need to have rare items in these games to make it so you've got something to chase. They were not rare last season at all. Not that notion just didn't exist. So I get where you're coming from. It's a fine line. Maybe they've gone too hard on it, but it is a fine line, you know. No, I didn't. Last season I did, though. I probably don't have that many because these degenerates made me gamble them all the other day. I'm sitting on 5 right now, and I've got a few random mythics in the chest that I've kind of kept for now. Fury Walls, how's it going? Yeah, weekend was good, the bombs. Yeah, spent some time with my brother and sister and my nan for a bit. It was nice. And then played some games, which has been nice. I've been able to just chill and play some other stuff. Will the patch mess up the help you've done tonight? No, it shouldn't do. You can still get the mythics, you just don't have 20 of each of them anymore. I'm not saying that they're not... I'm not saying that they... You know, what I'm saying is maybe they've gone too hard on it this season, but it was definitely far too common last season. You know, there is such thing as a middle ground. Struggling trying to kill T7 Duriel before the nerfs. Good luck. I'm sending you all of the vibes. I'm sure you'll get there. I can't reasonably kill this guy without dying. You watch. He's in a doorway and he's going to blow up and kill me. You watch. No? Oh, I managed to get out. Wow, I survived. I am pro, I am. Yeah, those fire enchant affixes are unreasonable now. I'm not a big fan of... They used to fire, like, 3 beams every now and then. Now it just feels like you just get this constant barrage of fire beams. It's insane. They've really ramped it up. Oh, look, another one. It's like every single mob's got fire enchanted. What on earth is going on? Like this one here as well, look. I think that's 4 elites so far out of 4 that's had fire enchants. Lol. What is this? Oh, yeah. These fire enchants are absolutely bananas. I think I've probably said it about 100 times this stream. Yeah, I'm just going to leave and leave. I'm just going to go into the next bit. I got 1 mythic from pranksters, and the rest I dropped from various other places in the game and just playing. I've only had 1 mythic prankster that I've benefited from. I don't think I've even done Ascendance runs. I don't think I've dropped any from there either. I think I have just dropped them from dungeons, bosses, and whatever, I guess. The various things I've been doing. Is that another fire enchanted? Oh no, it's mortar and demonic chains, okay. Dungeons felt a bit slow so far. We just haven't really had the density. There we are. Yeah, Rake's not too bad. Yeah, it's fun enough when you get it going. I prefer crushing hands, to be honest. But yeah, this is fun. It's fun enough. On Paladin, you get all the time shielding elites. Yes. Yes, Blender. Even though they weren't meant to be in there. Jared, how's it going? Just started playing again for the first time in a few years. Okay, what have I missed? A lot. When was the last time you played? Like, what season? Because, I mean, the game has drastically changed in the last year or two. Like, drastically. And believe it or not, it's changing completely again for the expansion at the end of April. So, you can sort of get familiar with the game and then you've got to relearn it, just like we all have to. Last season, Sanctification made most gear you find salvageable. That's true. You don't have to do that right now. Because that was a seasonal thing, wasn't it? Rock Splitter's on my list to try this week, the bombs. Pretty sure you stopped at season 1. Okay, then basically the whole game's changed. Apart from the campaign, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, every system, the item progression's changed 4 or 5 times in that time. Classes would have changed drastically because of the expansion that already came in October 24. A lot more items, a lot more uniques, mythic items, which weren't in the game as they're actually obtainable now. They were in the game originally, but they were basically impossible to find, and they're purple now. Mercenaries, yeah, all sorts. Depends if you've got the expansions, really. Yeah, the second expansion is due out 28th of April, and it's pretty much changing the whole game again. Every class is having a skill tree overhaul, so every class is getting changed. There's 2 new classes in the expansion. I'm playing the class that came out with the first expansion, the Spiritborn. So there'll be 8 classes by the time the next expansion comes out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the whole game's basically gone through some form of change since you last played, if Season 1 is when you last played. What builds do you think are able to do T7? Our top fix? Hopefully the majority of them recluse. I mean, look, I did T7 I was doing T7 bosses on pure payback in about 3 minutes. It was survivability that was my issue. Damage was no issue, really. So if they reduce that by 10 or 15 pit tiers, then yeah, the whole content should be... Spiritborn should have a plethora of builds that can do T6 level content. T7's maybe just a little too high with what we've got available to us, with the amount of damage scaling available to us right now. But obviously in the expansion, that will be different. This is like D4 year... It is D4 year 3. It was 1.5 years from the original release to Vessel of Hatred. And then 1.5 years further to get to Lord of Hatred, which is almost upon us. So we are in year 3, yeah. Yeah, Rake will be out to Magneto, yeah. You'll be able to do T7 on Rake, but it will just be a grind and you're really squishy, so survivability will be your problem, not damage, honestly. I nearly got Zir down after about 100 runs. It's this blood pools that's a problem for Spiritborn. You've got nothing to fight against dot damage. Dot damage doesn't get blocked by your barrier slash... those blood pools just completely burn you. They completely destroy you. Your dodge is irrelevant against them and you've got no defense otherwise. So yeah. You have to kill him by outskilling those pools, which I nearly did. I was literally like 3% of HP or something left, and I decided not to evade something and it killed me, and I was like, oh, good. But yeah, I mean, theoretically, you could get him down. It would just be a grind. He's definitely one of the trickier ones for this class. You need to sort your damage out. Yep. Is it normal for the Zan rune to be grayed out? No. Where's it grayed out, Mystetics? Yeah, so the Zir fight is well telegraphed, but his blood pools is a problem. The longer that fight goes on, the more the arena fills up with them, and then it just becomes a... You can't touch it for a second on Spiritborn. You will just die in those T7 ones. It literally, the dot that applies to you is so big, your life will just go dead. Just by touching it. So you have to literally avoid it at all costs. Otherwise you die. And that's the problem. You can easily make the mistake of touching it and you'll die. You sent me a what? A screenshot in Discord. I don't really check Discord while I'm live, Aesthetics. I'll have a look. One sec. I don't like checking Discord while I'm live because it distracts me. Your Zam rune's not grayed out. One sec. No, that's correct. Yeah, no, that's normal. When you said grayed out, I thought you meant something different. No, that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's normal. Poison build's not worth tinkering with. I did touch with death yesterday. It's okay. The rest of the poison builds, not really so much. Great for leveling, terrible for endgame. Hopefully in expansion they'll be better, right? That's what we're hoping. Yeah, no worries, Mystetics. Curry Trilogy. Set feet pinks. Feet pics. Oh, God. Oh, well, you'll know if you did. Oh, a big grin on my face. Oh, feet. Oh, dear. The main thing you're looking forward to with the DLC is no longer rolling the passive ranks on amulets. Well, yeah. It is quite dominating right now, isn't it? Hey, Solid White, how you doing, dudes? That dot kills all classes if you don't... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Zir's actually one of the trickier fights if you can't kill him really fast. If you can kill him really fast, he's totally easy. But once those blood pools go on the floor... And I was doing well. Like, I was out-skilling them most of the time. But it's once you get 2 or 3 sets of them down on the floor, so much of the arena is that blood pool. It's really, really hard to, like, to sort of, like, navigate around them whilst avoiding the skills that he can also... potentially one-shot you with if you don't avoid. So it's especially on Spiritborn. So yeah, he was a lot harder than Grigor and Varshan. Just mechanically harder. Varshan was the easiest, to be honest. It was actually easier than I thought it'd be. Grigor took me a few goes, but that's mainly just because I was a noob, to be honest. But yeah, 3 minutes it took me to take Grigor down in T7 with my pure payback, and I've got a better weapon now, so it'll probably be quicker. So, more than perfectly doable. And if that goes down 10 or 15 pit tiers, that will be so much quicker. You'll kill them that much quicker, so it'll be much easier to kill. So, I think that's probably what will happen. I'll probably reduce it by 10 or 15 pit levels to T6 or something. That should bring it into the realm that every other class other than Paladin can reasonably farm it on a lot of builds. Yeah, it'll still be a challenge, just not quite as challenging. Yeah, I know, Eddie. Yeah, those GG amulets for Paladin are mental. Will Paladin still be strong? Hopefully. In the expansion, yeah, hopefully. But who knows what's going to be... Strong is relative to everything else in the game, so we have absolutely zero idea what's going to be the best when we get to expansion. Probably Warlock, to be frank. But, I mean... Every class is going through such significant changes across the board, and there's so many new endgame progression systems and stuff coming in. Every class has got the potential to be the best, so we'll have to see, right? I don't think anyone would... I don't even think the devs would be able to tell you what would be the best right now, because you have to wait until the Giga Blasters get hold of stuff and find all the bugs and put together, like, builds that weren't originally intended by the devs, but end up being put together anyway. I don't think they'll scam the loot. I think they'll just make it a little bit easier so that other classes can engage with it with more than one build. Hopefully the loot rewards will still be the same, you know? So it just means non-paladins can engage with the sigils a bit more. Yeah, T7 to T6, that's what I would think. So 15 pit levels down. That's a significant damage reduction requirement. You know, if I did the math, which I can do in a moment, it's a lot of damage. That's, you know, it's like 81 times less damage or something you need. I'll do the math in a second. Let me finish this dungeon. Not really, Blender. I don't think they're screwing anyone. I get where you're coming from. The problem is, there's a lot of people on the flip side that are getting infinitely screwed because they can't engage with the stuff. They literally can't engage with the seasonal material. They never intended it, so I doubt they ever intended it so the sigils actually wouldn't be able to be engaged with. Like, you know, that kind of sucks for a lot of people if you're playing a class that isn't Paladin and then suddenly you just can't engage with seasonal content anymore, or you make a character and don't bother engaging with the tower because you don't want to brick your character so you can actually engage with them. You know, that's not a good loop. I get where you're coming from, but that's a problem with the fact that Paladin is so much stronger than everything else right now. If Paladin's strength power level was similar to every other class, in, you know, even if they were only a little bit stronger, not like 10, 15 pit levels higher, then Paladin would be in the same problem, and then you wouldn't be saying that because you'd be like, okay, cool, this is bad for Paladin as well, so bringing them down would just make it good for everyone. So Paladin's actually the problem in that regards, not the sigils, to be honest. Paladin is the outlier. It's either that or you've got to bring every other class up, which then is the same as what you're just saying. It still makes all the grind irrelevant for what you've done. Because that means you feel like you've been screwed in the sense that everyone else has just had everything made easier for them, and then Paladin's been left alone and has gotten weaker compared to everything else. So you can't really win as a dev, in my opinion. You know, it's near impossible to get everything perfectly balanced in a game like this. There's just too many things going on. You don't care if it's not my content, it's fine. I mean, there are a lot of people that would care not being able to engage with it, though, to be fair. You know, thinking entire audience wide. So, yeah. No, I'm not fine that there isn't aspirational content. That's what they're tackling in the expansion, right? What they're doing in this season is very smartly testing some of the stuff to test some damage. They're testing difficulty scaling and rewards, and it so that they can take metrics and maybe adjust the expansion to be better when that comes out. That's what they're doing right now, without actually giving us the expansion to test, because obviously they're not going to do that. I advocate for the fact that I think T4 Lilith should have gate-locked mechanics in it. You should not be able to one-shot T4 Lilith or take her down before you have to play her mechanics. I think you should have to play the full loop of her mechanics in T4. Because the only thing locked behind... You could make the Spark T3 if you really wanted to. And then, you know, I think there should be some bosses that are pure skill. You need the gear and you need the skill. But that's not what we've got right now. Nice. Poor Centipede's getting a beat on. Oh dear. Season 12 is one big public test. Pretty much, Raziel, yeah. Yeah, Warlock will be strong. I would have thought so. Please don't forget me on the Midnight Sunring. I do have a Midnight Sunring. I just need a space to open up, Benjamin. So, yeah, bear with me. Yeah, T4 Lilith should be basically what we had before. So that there is a version of the boss that's like ridiculous hard and you actually have to be good at the game. I think it's fine to have T1 to T3 Lilith slightly easier if you're going to lock stuff behind it. Like, so you don't gatekeep all on sparks. But in terms of achievement and saying, I've done this thing, T4 Lilith would have been the place to have that. Yeah, to have one boss that's actually like Jesus Christ hard. But that's not what we got right now. So yeah, I mean, I'm all for having some aspirational content in the context of not being completely unfair on the 99% of the rest of the audience. Because only really 1% of the audience engages with that stuff anyway in this game. But in terms of these sigils, the whole seasonal mechanic is just completely broken for most people that aren't playing Paladin right now. Apart from one or two builds here or there, once you've got really good gear, and you still have to be really good to even remotely do it. And then Paladins walk in and just like throw shields and blow them up. Just because the class is so naturally stronger right now. So then reducing it to T6 I think is fine. You know, it just makes it... You're still going to have to, on classes other than Paladin, you're still going to have to gear really good to do that stuff. You're not just going to walk in and blow it up. Paladins you will, but that's, as I say, that's a problem with Paladin. That's not a problem with the rest of the classes. Or the sigils. I say, if Paladin was closer in power level, you'd be able to scale those dungeons up and not worry about the vast difference in power between one class and another. You know, if they were within 5 pit levels and not 15, 15 pit levels is a ridiculous amount of extra damage required. 5 is like 4 times more damage or something. Once you get to 15, you're up to, you know, it becomes exponentially higher. So that's how much stronger Paladin is. You know, where Spiritborn's maybe hitting on average from 50 to 100 billion on a lot of builds, maybe a bit higher. You're getting like, you can get to 1 trillion on Spiritborn just about. I've seen people on Paladin hitting for like nearly quadrillions or even quadrillions. You know, I mean, they're just in a totally different league. You're talking like 100 times or more damage compared to what you can get on every other class, basically, for the most part. So it's just a vast power gap there right now. Yeah, you can kill the T7 bosses on very specific builds if you've got giga good builds, like giga good gear. That is the top 0.1% of players that can even remotely engage with tower in the game. And if they don't, or they don't engage with tower, and then they can engage with the sigils. But if they engage with 100 pit or above, a lot of people will just never be able to even remotely engage with dungeons with those sigils, and then never be able to do anything with it. It's not a good cycle. That, yeah. There are maybe a handful of people in the entire game right now that have an evade build that would be able to kill T7 bosses at all. When you say they blast them, I bet it takes them longer than 3 minutes to kill on that still. Because that will absolutely be weaker than the payback build I'm playing on. And I did a T7 Grigor in 3 minutes. I can't imagine they can kill it quicker than 3 minutes. I doubt that on evade, to be honest. I would have to see it to believe it. I'm not actually sure I believe that on evade. I would have to see it. And I'd have to see their setup. Like, evade does inherently less damage than what my pure payback does. And that took me 3 minutes or so to take a Grigor down in T7. T5, yeah, you'd nuke them very quickly. But T7, I'm not sure I believe that on evade. Evade's damage is just not as high as payback. I was if I get evidence thrown my way, I stand corrected. To be honest. But yeah, I mean, your evade is capping at about tower 110. Like absolute best evade builds I've seen and best players with it. Yeah. So we just got a difference of opinion there, Blender, you know. I have seen a paladin hit for quadrillion, but they might have been getting buffed by another paladin. They were in a team, so if you go solo, it'll probably be low. But they're definitely hitting in high trillions, way higher than anything else can hit for. So like, let me just quickly spreadsheet and tell you how much for 50. It's about 50. Let's have a look at the leaderboards. How much higher is paladin clearing? Let's have a look in solo than every other class right now. So Spiritborn's 118, I think. Paladin's done a 129, so that's 11. Makuna's at 129. He's literally 6 seconds higher than Hysteria. Wow. I wonder if Hysteria will try and take this from Makuna again. That's so close. Okay, so 11 higher than this. Okay, we got a 119, so it's 10 levels higher than Druid. I think Druid probably is second, right? Or is Barb up there? 116, 115. Okay, so it's 10 higher, right? So let me just get spreadsheet up here. Oh, this will do. Equals. Right, it's 1.32 to the power of 10. So you need 16.06 times more damage to do a tower 129 than what you're doing a tower 110 with. To clear a 129 in exactly the same time as what you're clearing a 119 in. That's a lot of damage. You know, that's the same as saying you've got a 1,600 multiplier somewhere. So, yeah, it's a lot. The tower was disabled in China, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe, Blender. I don't know. Hammerden's currently the hardest hitter and highest DPS in the game. No, it's not. It's Thorn's Retribution, I believe, is the highest. The non-speed variant. I'm in the top 40 of clears, and I cannot kill T7 Varshan in any... Yeah, this is the point, right? You've got people in the top 50 Spiritborn pushers of the season, and they can't even kill T7 Varshans on their builds. And these are, like, some of the top players in their respective classes. So, like I say, the people you're saying that can kill T7 with evade, I believe they might be able to do it. But they are of the very, very minority. You are literally forgetting of the thousands of other players, like, because they are not doing that. So that's why I think bringing it down T6... T6 will probably still be too hard for a lot of people, believe it or not. And a lot of people still won't engage with those bosses in that way. But it might make them a little bit more viable. Because it's also nuking all the nightmare dungeons as well. Sork's 112, yeah. Your Oridin's currently hitting average 1.2 trillion. That's my point, right? Spiritborn can barely hit that with anything, and Eddie just gets to stand still and hit things for trillions. It's completely... It's a vast power gap there. It's fine. I don't mind that. It's just in the context of the seasonal mechanic, you should make it so a lot of people can engage with it. And not, like, completely gatekeeping everyone. So, yeah, like I say, difference of opinion, which is okay. I respect your opinion. Paladin's 129. Yeah, I just looked at that. It's like literally less than 6 seconds between Makuna and Hysteria. It's like crazy, crazy close. I wonder if Hysteria will try and take the crown before they reset the tab, before they nuke it tomorrow. Because once the patch comes in tomorrow, and the Herald of Darkness and that other boss that have got like 10% of the HP of the others, once they get changed so they don't have lower life anymore, you will not be doing 129 on Paladin like they are. Like, those clears will have fished over and over and over again for a run where they get to the boss and they get the correct boss. So it's got so much less... If you've got a boss with 10% of the HP of the others, that's the same as saying you've got 10 times damage on the boss compared to all the others. Because you've only got a tenth of the life to have to do. You haven't actually increased your damage, you've just got so much less damage you have to output. So that's what they've done. That's what all the top clears and all the classes would have done. Like the very, very top. So yeah, if Hysteria wants to beat Makuna on that 129, he has to do it before tomorrow. There's just no way I think he'd have... Or you're going to have to find some damage from somewhere. But you're talking significant damage. So he probably won't be able to find that much at this point. Their builds will be pretty min-maxed, I imagine, at this point. You finally caught me. Hey, Martini's here. How you doing? How was the rest of your stream? It was good to see you on. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. You were looking really well as well. It was nice to... Yeah, I was lurking away for a while. I had you on in the background and I was sort of just gaming. I'm at a point in time right now where off stream I can actually chill for a week or two and just play some other things for a bit before the craziness of the expansion, where I will not sleep for about a month probably. Yeah, no, it's good. How did your game sesh go? Look like you're having fun beating zombies in the face. Oh, it's just another game like this. It's called, the company approached me and gave it to me a while back to test. It's called Banished Dragonkin. It was pretty raw and pretty early access when I first played it. But I've got to be honest, it went version 1.0, like full release, initial release, like a few weeks ago. So I was waiting for a moment where I had some spare time. And I wasn't expecting it to be like crazy, because when I played it before, it was fun, but it was pretty raw. And it's not a big company like Blizzard or GGG, where they've got a lot of funding. But I have to be honest, I was quite surprised. It vastly improved. And I was having a lot of fun on it. I think it's got a lot of potential. I think right now it's in a position where I don't know if it's going to blow up ever, but it's definitely got the potential with some changes to maybe be very, very, very popular, but we'll see. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. Nice little chill game off stream, you know. You love hacking and slashing. Yes, you do. I've seen you do that on a lot of games. Tower just needs a bunch of love, but it'll get better over time. I believe this. Paladins are jacked on roids. That's definitely a way of putting it. Do you respect my opinion? Respect that coffee is better than tea. I'm allergic to coffee, so I definitely disagree with this. But I have about 99% of my friends that would tell me I'm wrong, so I just agree that I'm wrong. I don't really drink tea much either, so I'll just say you're right, Staff Sergeant. Yeah. You got a 12 billion offer for your Sundered. Nice, you're rich. What's the strongest push Spiritborn build? Evade or payback? Payback. Evade or pure. They both go higher than evade. But Thorn's payback will probably go about 1 or 2 pits higher. I might update the planners. There's a new tech I can put in. You love this for me. Yeah, it's good, Chaos. Yeah, it's good. You should check out... actually, to be honest, if you played D4 now, you wouldn't even recognise the game. Because I think the last time you played it was before the first expansion. But the next expansion is drastically changing the game. So if you're going to play it again, you might want to at least take a look at what's changing there. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it was before season 6 when I remember when I first cross paths with you way back in 2024. I imagine must have been 2024 before Vessel of Hatred come out. Yeah, ages ago. I was still a full-time worker then, non-degenerate. Oh dear, good times. Seems like such a long time ago. I still work all the time, Chaos. The only difference is I stream more than I used to, and then I do YouTube videos and stuff off stream. I just don't work an actual proper adult job in the day and then stream at night and then fit God knows what else in the hours I should sleep. Yeah, that was pretty mental. 14 months of 2 hours sleep a day, I think it was. At best. Some days was less. Yeah, I was pretty tired by the end of that. I didn't realise how tired I was until I stopped working and took some time to get some sleep. And then I was like, really? I was like, oh yeah, I was really tired. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. They'll probably bore you, Chaos Martini. They're very specific build stuff and me talking numbers. If you like numbers, you'll have a good time. Otherwise, you'll probably be like, yeah, not for me. But, you know. Mostly all that stuff. But oh my god, you would have been like, is this what sleep is? I mean, I still question what sleep is sometimes. But do I hack and or slash? Oh, I don't know. What do we think, chat? Do I hack or slash? Or do I just eat beans and potato? I need the uniques before I switch to Heart's Ego. But I got no reliable way of grinding them. Which uniques are you after? Maybe someone in chat's got them and can help you. Eddie's got all of the rogue knowledge. Hit him up. Boss set, yeah, you need to farm bosses for them. You dash and blast and eat nasty beans. Yep, that sounds about right. You you eat beans. There you go. There we go. The answer, the verdict's in, Chaos. I do not hack and slash. Oh dear. You just joined the season this week. My friend speed leveled me, so now I'm trying to get all your gear. Okay. Well, we can probably try and help you amongst us. I mean, they're the dirty beans. I wouldn't say they're cool. They are funny, though. They're not funny when you get the puke bean, though. That's not great. I wouldn't recommend that one. I'm going to test stuff off stream on that front, probably, Zach. Oh dear. So you back to a regular streaming schedule now, or is it just whenever you feel like it? Chaos. Let you check the max roll guide. Oh god, talking naughty in my stream. Ugh. No, the max roll guides are fine. I'm only joking. You're trying to go back to normal now. I actually have a stream room again. Yeah, your room looked good. Actually, it looked quite similar to how you had it before. Way back. Yeah. Well, at least it gave me that vibe anyway. Is that just because you moved house, so you got shoved in the closet? Like Harry Potter. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Martini. Get in the closet. Loves his Heartseeker builds. Oh yeah, you got Dioxide and Matthias, haven't you? So cool. Yeah, I was jesting. You made space? Oh, 2 people made space. Nice. Okay, well. I got 2 spots, guys. Does anyone want to jump in? You cleared the spare room. Nice. SSD's joining in. Nice. Paying gorgeous. Oh, 1 second. Who was it that needs these items? Who was it that was after... 1 second, Merlin. Who was it that was after the Ring of Midnight Sun again? Someone was asking for a Ring of Midnight Sun. While I've got a space. Yeah, Benjamin, do you want to jump in and I'll give you this item before I forget? And I have to wait another hour before there's another spot. I've got one here, yeah. I mean, these are the best of what I've got. They're probably not any better than what you've got, but you can have all these. I have a lot of strong room keys, yes. Yeah, I'll get you in 2 secs, Merlin. Let me just get Benjamin in here so that I can give him these items quickly. Yeah, I got you. You didn't want to move. One second, I need to catch up with chat here. Holy moly. You didn't want to do it when you first moved here. Fair enough. I get you. Yeah, it took me a long time to clear this room out after I moved into this house. I had to do some decorating in here. And honestly, I think I bought this house. Decorated most of it. Had a sheep scream. Filled it up with all the stuff. And then I had people keep coming over going, are you going to do anything with that room? It was like a year and a half before I finally cleared it. Turned it into a red room. So I've got my own personal red room at home, of course. You know, what you can't see is what's on the wall over there. Giggity, wink, wink. And then I decided to buy myself a new computer. And then I slowly but surely devolved into the degenerate I am today. It's great. It was a good time. We like matches, but prefer Dark Side. Fair enough. Yeah, Dark Side's a great guy. I'll get with him well. World Boss Inc., if anyone is interested. You probably missed it already. You got 12.5 billion for your Sundered. Nice, you're rich. I'm jelly. Well, gel. Well, boss in 1 minute. I think we missed that. Red room. I know, right? I love the fact that I'm just subtly dropping these hints. Like most people, it's probably just like straight over their heads. Yeah. Hopefully these help a little bit. They're not GG, but they'll help a little bit, Benjamin. I'm going to run strong room stuff shortly, yeah. The world boss hasn't started yet. To the world boss! Where is it? Oh, he's there already. Sweet. Nice. Join, Merlin. Join. And you can get to the world boss just in time. Ads. Rip. Yeah, thanks, guys. I got one, but my friend said I wouldn't be strong enough yet. Yeah, what items are you looking for, Oxmaster? Sorry. Let me stand over here a second. Cheers, Marshy. Have a great evening, dude. What's the fastest way to get a ton of uniques? I don't have any boss mats. Well, farm boss mats, then go do bosses, I guess. The bloodied... If you get the bloodied sigils, the blood-stained ones, and you're strong enough to do T5 bosses, those are good as well. You don't need the boss mats for them. I said we can run Opticite dungeons in a bit, yeah. I'll help this person get to level 60 first, and then I guess we'll run some Opticite dungeons or something. The bulletin board. You can, you can get a few that way, sure. Oh, you'll never run out of boss keys. Yeah, I mean, getting boss keys is easy. I've got a load of those as well, yeah. Yeah, the only mythic prankster I've had this season so far was in an escalation, actually. I've not had a proper nightmare key yet with it. Oh, no, you're good, Chillery, yeah. Sorry, I forgot you said ads, yeah. You're in a what streak? Nice. Man, all the on-hit effects don't work on these world bosses. It kind of screws you over on the... Fortunately, my Gorilla Barrier works, but I suppose Rake works better on world bosses than some of these, actually, because I'm not relying on the Ring of Midnight Sun, which does not work on the world bosses. My resource gen is actually working a little bit here. You got 12 tributes per sentence. Holy, I think I've got only 2 or something. I can have a quick look at some point, Magneto. Yeah, send me a message in game. Oh yeah, Shiva's down. You've been having back spasms all day. That doesn't sound good. Might need to get that looked at if it doesn't get better. Alright, nice. Oh, Sharba, not a Shiva. My bad. Oh, I don't need that. I'll check it just in case. Just in case. Yeah, it's not. Just in case it was a mythic for some reason. That'd have been a bit sad if I'd left that on the floor, wouldn't it? 3 levels from the world boss, yeah. GG's. You going to the chiropractor tomorrow? Okay, good. Hey, Josh, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate it over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Gildir, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. How's your day going? Right, what we got? Yeah, right. A reverse HGV. That sounds healthy. I'll have a look at it after this pit run, Magneto. I don't know if I fully get it, but yeah, fun. Hey, we got the Domeister in the house. How's it going, man? How was your stream earlier? I was lurking away, dudes. Yeah, I was playing some different ARPGs on stream, so I was sort of chilling in yours. Actually, funnily enough, both you and Chaos Martini have both jumped in the last 20 minutes. It was actually you two streams I was chilling in. Just had you up in the background while I was smashing demons in a different game. I'm playing Rake at the moment. Yeah, I am right now, Gildir. I'm going to go through a bunch of different Spiritborn builds this week. Ah, nearly got blown up again. Yeah, good. Had a massive sleep. Nice. Can't go wrong with massive sleeps. They don't happen very often for me right now, so they're always a winner when they do. Has anyone got a ring with GA attack speed, dex, overpower damage? I'll have a look when I go back to town. I have a bunch of rings. Your level 158 with the Horde XP farm method be worth it? Yes, if you can kill... You need to be able to kill 3 or 4 of the butchers every wave, and that way you'll just level gigafast. Tribute Ascendant. I'm okay at the moment, actually, Crazy Panda. You can offer it to other people if you want. Mark White with the tier 2. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Give me 2 bean numbers if you like. You know the drill. How are you doing? I played Touch of Death yesterday, yeah. It's okay. It's basically a worse crushing hand because although it does a lot of damage, it has a delay. You have to ramp it up because you have to get the swarm spawned and then you have to keep spawning them. And every time your previous one dies, it blows up. But it has like a ramp up time. While crushing hand is just you jump in, you hit, it blows everything up immediately. And then you just move on. And it's tankier. So, yeah, I mean, I've got big hope in the expansion. Some of these builds will actually vary in how they build. Because a lot of builds right now on a Spiritborn just build with almost the same items, like a couple of changes. But the techs are relatively the same. And then the skills, you just chop and change them. I'm kind of hoping that the build variation, like the way you actually build stuff changes, you know? In your personal opinion, do we think the original vendors will stay the same? As new stuff will be only in the DLC. When you say the original vendors stay the same, what exactly do you mean? Just so I know I'm on the same same page. Oh,
Light train detected. Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
Oh my god. This voice cracks me up. Oh, I don't know if you've seen this yet. Oh god, here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's funny. It gets me every time. It tickles me so hard. I'm so easily amused. Which one is stronger, Season 12 Rake or Touch of Death Rake? because you can use adaptive stances on it, and you can get the Midnight Sun ring off on it. Tremane's like, yes! Party train! The blacksmith occultist. I mean, sure. I think they'll be the same. I don't see why not. I had to think about that for a second. I don't think they'll change. I think they'll be the same regardless of DLC or not, honestly. You got the Heraldric Cube coming in. That's what's changing. And I imagine...
Mark White Gaming is leading this hype train.
I can't even see the hype train on my screen right now. What's going on? Is there actually a hype train going on? Oh, it's not showing on my screen. What's going... I can't actually see it at the top of my screen, so I don't know what's going on there. Let me refresh the page. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. It wasn't pinned to the top of my chat for some reason. So the cube might be locked behind the expansion. I don't know. It's going to be very interesting because that's drastic power difference if you don't have it. Honestly. And when you say which version of the cube, Ozzy, what do you mean exactly? Ray Stay Lit, how's it going? First time chatter. How you doing, dudes? Welcome in. Grey Raven, I'm hoping for D3 cube and not D2. It's definitely not going to be D3 cube exactly.
Mark White Gaming is the hype train king.
I think the cube is going to be D2 mixed with D3. But I don't think it's going to be as like hardcore as D2 where you have to know everything and it doesn't tell you. I think it's going to tell you all the recipes. It's going to have stuff like make your magic item a rare, make your rare item a legendary, make your legendary item unique. That kind of stuff, you know. There might be a feature in there. There might be a feature in there that's like sanctification, but weaker. I don't know.
Spam your memes for free. Mark White Gaming gifted 5.
Here we go,
subs.
everybody. Oh god. Okay, well, we'll crack on. We'll crack on with the game in a minute. Mark White with the 5 gifted as well. Do you want to give me another bean then, Mark? I need to get... I've got a number 4 and a number 7. This is DJ Hype Train, Mackindo. Have you not seen this yet? Number 1. All right, let me get that out.
Detected on train.
Oh my gosh. Right, number 1, number 4, number 7. I'll wait until the end of the Hype Train to do beans, I suppose. It is amazing, yeah. It is genius, this thing. Blade starting system vibes. Yeah, let's get one of these bees out. There we go. I'm new to the game and I'm having a blast. Nice. What you playing, dude? What you enjoying? I think the cube's gonna be good though. It's gonna add a lot of options for you to like pick up blue items while you're leveling and make them better and things like this. You know? Hey, Eddie with the bits. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's basically just a party, right? Sit here and have a boogie for the next however minute. I've seen this go for 30 minutes in a stream before. It's absolutely bonkers. Will the set gems, green set, they're charms, not gems. Will they be locked behind the expansion? Probably, but I don't know for sure. I think all the new features will be locked behind the DLC, but I don't know for sure, so don't hold me to that. We'll find out in due course, I guess. It's in Twitch, Mackindo. Yeah, it's an extension. You can hit me up on Discord and I'll link it to you and stuff, yeah. Hey, does anyone have a Nagu and Seirun? I might do some guy, yeah. Let me have a look while I'm got this crazy Hype Train thing going on. I'll wait for this to finish before I do anything else, because otherwise I'll just get lost in thought. I think the sets will be strong, but in a different way. They'll probably manipulate, they'll probably unlock new builds and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Get up and dance. No, not on a level 3 Hype Train, Mackindo.
Maintains rank 1 on the leaderboard.
Holy.
The Hype Train is at level 5.
Oh my gosh.
Moonbroski is now the DJ.
Moonbroski. With the 10 gifted.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes.
Spam your memes. It's like Megatron or
Moonbroski
Optimus Prime from the Transformers.
Subs.
Nick Biz. Dirty Tracks, Omar, G058, Giovanni, Furry Walls, Patty Boy, Pancho, C Blackman, Lunarit, and Gonzo. Please thank Moon Broski for the kind gift subs. Moon Broski, give me 2 numbers between 1 and 7, and I'll add them to my bean train. It's like Optimus Prime, isn't it? It's like Autobots, assemble. Level 10 and Mort said he will do the Muzz. The Muzz? What the hell's the Muzz? I'm not saying yes unless I know what it is. Number 6 and 7, okay. Look it up, okay. If I get to level level 10 hype train, that'd be pretty mental. Hey, David, how's it going? First time chatter.
We have a new top supporter. Moon Broski has defeated Mark White Gaming.
Moon Broski has defeated Mark White Gaming. Oh my gosh. It's all AI. It's freaking genius. I'm telling you, it's genius. This is such brilliant use of AI generated content. It's amazing. You got a puke bean. Oh my gosh, I'm screwed. Oh, that's so fun. This cracks me up. Sir Pickles, how's it going? Oh my gosh, I'm secretly just cracking up inside. David, thanks for the follow, man. I do play some D4. We just got a hype train going on right now. It's going kind of crazy. Bezos, what the hell? Oh, the lyrics as well. What is going on? Oh. Don't waste it. Jeff Bezos, I don't know. What the hell is going on? Bezos bucks.
Bezos pocket, redirected here, just unlock it. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
Bezos owns Twitch, he does.
Use it all, use it all.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Nagu and Say, let's have a look. Whoa. What is going on? Ray Stay Live, thanks for the follow. What is going on? Slick Wheel as well. What's it? Let me have a look at these runes.
Is now the DJ.
Nagu, 1, Say.
Party mode has been unlocked.
I have. I've got a Nagu and Say. I'll sort you out. I'll sort you out once things go back to normal, some guy, because it's not normal right now. What is going on?
Dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Drops a payload of 10 subs. Oh god, Baldy with a beard, Monkey Luffy, Ceramic Gnome, John Gods, Bedlam Gaming, Bubbo304, Asset84, Neophyte, Worst One R, and Nightshade Wolf. Please thank Slickwheel for the kind gift sub. Give me 2 bean numbers, Slickwheel, between 1 and 7. I'll add them to the bean train. No, I was testing this before the subathon for the expansion. I'm going to be doing lots of crazy stuff. I've always been curious, do gifted subs go to current viewers or any? I think some of them don't, but I don't know. That's all in Twitch. That's all in Twitch. I'm not entirely sure.
Eddie on Teddy cheered.
Not 10 subs, but whatever, hype.
Moon Broski is leading this hype train.
Don't know how Moon Broski's suddenly beating Slickwheel. No idea. Should have the same, I guess. I don't know how the points are allocated. It's all done by the system. What is the hardest part about your build? Because I'm struggling to get certain gear to make Spiritborn stronger. Which build rate stay light? Which one? I've got lots of them. Oh dear Lord. Whoa!
The hype train is at level 7. Mark White Gaming is now the DJ.
I've got so many beans to do. You guys are going to kill me.
Has been unlocked.
You're doing the poison one.
Spam
What, Touch of Death?
your memes for free.
Spam your memes
Mark
for
White
free.
Gaming dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Light and Dark, Corpse Seller, Hip Hop Bob, Zealot, Limited Destiny, Ruckus Wolf, Weeze Gunner, Dominus, No Fear, Horry58 and Tyler. Please thank Mark White for the kind gift sub.
The hype train.
Please
is
give me
at
2 more
level
B
8.
numbers.
Violent Heimbo
Give me
is
2
now
more
the
beat
DJ.
numbers, Mark White.
Citizens of
Party
the chat.
mode has been unlocked.
Oh
Spam
my
your memes
gosh.
for free.
Mackido's just trying to show me what the buzz
gifted
is.
5 subs.
Violent Himbo with the 5 gifted as well. Phoenix Neo, Esseltech, Ivy, Your Soul, Kristen and Merlin, please thank Violent. Give me a B number as well. 2 and 5.
Fueled by your bits.
Jesus.
Your
I've got so
subs.
many beans to do. I can't remember the last time I did this many beans back to back, actually. 2.
Today, we push the boundaries of
You give-
hype space.
You giving me a B number, Violent? Thank you, though. Guys, honestly, this is
Are
crazy.
you ready for departure?
Yeah, Dominus. Just a standard stream. I don't... It's going to need to get a darts pole in that stream room for the subathon. Well, Eddie, yes. Going to get my
Mark
darts
White
moves out.
Gaming has taken the crown from Moonbrosky.
Level 8 hype train. What is even going on? Wow. I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. No beans for you? Oh, Violet, thank you.
There
I've got
are
a lot of
8
beans, Steve.
levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
All time hype train record.
Blast into the night.
What is Eddie doing? Just spamming chat with bits. Thanks for the bits. Oh my word.
Flying past the moon.
It's a Monday. What are you all drinking on a Monday to be at level 8? Yeah.
Forget to be.
Moon Bros give it the bits as well with the horse symbols or something. It props up on the sides. It does. The hearts. It does. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's that new combos thing, isn't it? Thank you for the bits, Moon Broski. I'm trying not to laugh at the crazes. I'm gonna have to go get some fluids. I have 0 drink.
Shaft is fully primed.
I'm gonna have to go get something to drink. I'll be back 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna grab some more fluid. I've run out of drink and I'm gonna need it for these beats. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
But this moment stay. Make history today.
Mark White Gaming is currently our top supporter.
Okay, I'm gonna need this.
Esseltech
Slick
won
Will with the
cheered
bits as well.
with
And Esseltech with the bits. Holy
Time
moly. Thank you, guys.
remaining 2 minutes.
We thrust. We climb.
It is. This is such genius, though. Crazy to watch on a phone, though. Yeah. A little bit of an epic sats guy. There you go. You got a little bit of dancing out of me.
One small sub.
Moon Bros, give it the more bits. Thank
One
you.
giant leap.
60% of the way to a level 9 hype tray. Holy moly. It's Tuesday for me, yeah.
For the hype.
It's so brain rot coded and you're into it. Low key into it.
Tonight, burning in the light. Look at where we're at.
0 dear.
Bloggers in the chat. Ancient gods look down. We have seized the crown. Hype will never die. Chat has wrecked the sky.
We need more Feed the
Time
Dragon.
remaining 1 minute.
Levels are
Level 10. I didn't say anything. Makido said it. Oh my gosh.
The hype train is at level 9. S1 Iqui 11 is now the DJ.
Slick Will with another 10
Party mode has
gifted.
been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
The voice gets me.
S1
Dr. Boom,
Iqui
Cake Face,
11
Mr. J,
dropped a
Irish
payload
H3,
of 10
VX,
subs.
Lassa Mister, Sinto 8, War Valak, Arsenal BI, and Viper. Please thank Slick Will for, well, give me 2 more bean numbers, Slick. I've got so many beans to do. I think I'm actually, my stomach is going to hate me after this stream. Oh, no. Good times. Oh, my word. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. You got every items I need for Origin, just those 2 rooms. Yeah, the second this craziness is over, I think you can hear it. I think you can hear this on YouTube, the crazy hype train stuff. Twitch is going mental. So when this is finally over and I've abused myself with beans, I will sort you out some runes. I promise.
The high row gifted 5 subs.
You might as well just eat all of them. Are you going to give me 2 numbers, Slitwill, to add to the train? I'm not going to eat all of them. I'll add 2 more to the list. Hyru with the 5 gifted. Chittery, Jinx79, Ben 80s, Phonetic, Flame the Dragon. That's very topical given we had
There
Flame
are
the
7
Dragon
levels
song a minute ago.
remaining until all-time hype train record.
Please thank Hyru here for the card gift stuff. Give me a number, Hyru. 3 and 6. Okay. I'll try to make use. I'm trying to get rid of these boxes. I've got this one box of bean that's got loads of like 6s in it. So I'm trying to get rid of those. Handful. Oh, I don't know. It kind of ruins it if you do a handful of them. Hyru can give me a number as well if he wants to. Turn in my Tree of Whispers. I will do once the hype train's over.
S1 Ikwai11 has taken the lead from Mark White Gaming.
Imagine a handful of rotten flavors. Yeah, but it gets ruined. If I get one good flavor, it kills the rotten ones. Show us all the beans.
Do the top.
5. Hyru hasn't even given me a number, so I don't know if I'm doing one for him. You can sort of see it. The pile's getting bigger. It's one more if Hyru gives it to me. And it would have been one more if Violent had given me one. Number 2, okay. Oh, God. Torment was fine. Melts. I got through one dungeon, but couldn't do a lair yet. Okay.
2 minutes.
What, Torment 1? Which build are you doing again, Melt? Sorry. That's a number 2 that's been next to a number 3 for a while. It's got a bit of blue on it. Do we need to add more to it? I mean, you can do what you like. Sorry, Tremaine. They're killing me. Keep it up, fellas, but I got to take my ass to bed. Sorry, Tremaine. I know we just stopped doing runs for a minute there. I couldn't really. I can't really. Looks like a booger bean. I definitely have one of those in there, yeah. I've got a puke bean in there. That's this one here. Orange with red bits. This could be the death of me. Puke, maybe.
S1 Ikwai11 remains unchallenged.
Oh my
The
God.
hype train is at level 10.
Have another giveaway.
S1 Ikwai11 is now
Okay,
the
Kingslayer,
DJ.
1 second. I'm going to get someone else in because they're giving me something to
Party
give away.
mode has
Slick
been
with another
unlocked.
5 gifted. What is
Spam
going
your
on?
memes for free.
Oh, Spiritborn Galila. Yeah, okay. It'll definitely go higher, but that sounds like a good start.
1 Ikwai11 gifted 5 subs.
Oh my word. Prattlesnake, Croco74, Sex Machine 69, K3142 Chemo, and Ragnath. Please thank Slickwill for the gift subs. Insane. Give me another bean number. I don't even know what to say. I don't think I've had a level 10 hype train in a long time. When was the last time I had one that high? I can't remember. I'm actually... I don't know what to say. Number 4. I've nearly run out of number 4s again, legit. Logging in, okay. Oh, sorry. I need a space, guys. Whoever just joined, can you wait until I've got this item? This is my last number 4. No, God, no! I suppose I've got to do a little dance for you now, haven't I? You're banning a word. What are you banning? Cord Burner, how's it going? Thanks for the
There
sub
are
on YouTube.
6 levels remaining
What am I
until
banned from
all-time
saying?
hype train record.
Where's what word you banning? I can't see what word, Ozzy. Oh, you can't ban that. That's a vowel. That's not a word. No, it's not a word. That's a vowel. No. That's unfair. I'm definitely going to breach that over and over again. A nice way to end the night for you, Slick Will. I mean, I can't... It's a nice way for... Well, you get to see me abuse myself with a pile of dirty beans in a minute. Just to top it all off. Dances from Sir Pickles, DJs, and all sorts of craziness going off. Oh my gosh, am I not allowed to say... Oh God. Alright, okay, I'll try. I'm definitely going to fail that in a minute. Which one's better? 93.
Gift subs for the train. Train controls my
I would say the first one's better, probably.
insane for the train.
I don't know. It's pretty close. I can't remember how impactful heavyweight is compared to... Strength is pretty useful, though, because it scales your armor.
Time remaining.
This is a crazy train.
Minutes.
Thank you, Elsborn. I mean, this is insane. Like,
is the
I know this DJ thing's fun and everything, but this is
king.
crazy levels of support. Clink with the gift sub as well. Cap91. Please thank Clink for the kind gift sub.
That was before.
You want GA on Break the Line, yeah.
Took me.
Yeah, so I think the first one's probably better. I think Break the Line's probably... I think the first one's better. But I could be wrong. Try them out and see which one feels better, I guess. 8-man, say what you want. Until I get... Yeah, well... Athic GG coming in with the follow. Some people are like coming in and seeing this channel and going like, what on earth is going on here? Just me, just sitting here like... Just raving away.
Gifted a sub.
Oh, God.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
Oh, Slick Wheel. Thank you for that. I think that will kick in when the Prime ends. So we'll do the bean then, because it'll get you. It'll give you a thing to post up. I appreciate that support, though. Thank you.
Equi 11.
All right, let's get this item off, of course.
Subscribed.
You're making me want to play Spiritborn. Guess I'll suck it up and stop the Necro level up. Nice. What build? Yeah, I like to play a little bit of Spiritborn, just a little
30
bit.
seconds.
Hey, Gabku, how's it going?
Running out.
You're having a rave. Thank you, Slick Wheel. Honestly, I am everyone. Thank you. Don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, you're giving me... Oh, 3G8 Ravens. Holy.
12 seconds left.
Agravane with the gift sub to Lobo. Lobo, please thank Agravane. Thank you, Agravane.
Agravane gifted a sub.
What's it going to say at the end of the hype train?
This hype train was legendary.
I don't know if oh my god, legendary? Question mark? It sounded like it wasn't sure. That's really funny. Choo choo. Agravate and Rosie as well. What the? Oh right, well let's get some actual music on. Oh my word, I'm lost. What's going on? Jesus, what is happening? Where's my music gone? Oh, there we go. Oh, it was right at the end of the song, that's why. I don't know what to say. Hones, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Itasi, Great Raven, Humber2B, Benjamin, Furial, please thank Rosie. Give me a B number, Rosie, if you like. Agravane, TDVG, Tony Raps, Ichidun, Shadowlin87, and Reknado, please thank Agravane for the kind gift sub. Give me a B number as well, if you like. Why not? I'll do Flex the Mug in a minute. I've totally just burnt through the fact that I'm banned from saying that word a million times like I said I would. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing any chat here. Who put a question mark on the teleport? It did. I was expecting it to go legendary. And it went legendary? The AI definitely got a bit skewed on that one. Juggalo Punk, Konza, Rainforest, Morgman, Mike Mills 88. Please thank Gorge for the kind gift sub as well. What is going on? Give me a bean number. Eat a number 1 from Agravane. What about no bean from Rosie? Are you giving me a bean, Gorsh? What's a good leveling build until I find a power leveling group? Type in actually, one sec. I've got 4 leveling builds, and I've got videos for all of them. But Evade, that's a good one. Or you could go with the Gorilla Thorns build here for leveling. Yeah, there you go. Zach's got you. Thanks, Zach. Number 6. Okay, I've got so many beans to do. So many. Eat all the beans at once. I can't eat all of them at once. There's actually too many. I'd have to do it in 2 goes, probably. Dom, forget your bean. I am good. Oh, it's already in the pile, Agravane. Too late. I've got loads, yeah. One sec. What? One sec. Guys, whoever's in my party, you're going to be waiting a few minutes before anything else happens. I've got to do these beans. Right, okay. Well, I hope it's poop then. Okay. Let me section them out so I can see what I've got. I've got 2 number 4s, 2 number 1s, 3 number 6s. I think that's rotten egg or something. That's a number 3, a number 2, a number 5. I've got 2 number 2s, and I've got a puke bean. Which I guess I'll end on. I'll do the number 5 after the puke one, so at least I've got something that'll half remotely taste good. What do we think, chat? Should I do lots of beans at once, or should I do them one by one and make me suffer for longer? Let me know. What do you think would be best? I don't even know what to say. That's crazy support. I don't even know what to say. I'm actually speechless. That doesn't happen very often. One by one, all at once. I'll have to do it in 2 lots. I don't think I can do it all at once. I'll tell you what I can do. I can do all the ones where I've got multiple of the same flavour. I can do all of those at once. And then that way it's like all the garbage beans, all of the bad beans, you know, and then I'll do the puke beans separately. How does that sound? Because there is a lot of beans. I've got 5, 7, 9, 11. I've got 13 beans. Okay. I guess we'll just work our way up. I'll start with the number 1s. Let's come over here. They're not all wasabi. Do it that way, all the numbers together. Okay. Okay. Right, well, we've got 13 beans. I've got 2 number 1s, 2 cola and garbage. Let's start with those. I am speechless. That is so not what that means. Yeah. This is going to be the eggiest, milkiest, fishiest, spicy garbage ever. Probably. Yeah. Right, let's see what we got. There's definitely at least one garbage in there. I think one's cola and one's garbage. The cola's not really helped very much, I've got to be honest. Right, gotta wash those down. Oh, man. My stomach is going to hate me at the end of this. Right, 2 number 2s. This one's got some blue on it, so it clearly got next to a number 3 for a while. These are 2 lemon or sour milk beans. Oh, nearly dropped one on the floor. That's what I called it. Oh, that's very milky. Very milky. I think they're both milk. Sour milk for the lose. Can you show me your attack speed? In town, I'm sat at 123.4, but that's because I've got... one sec, why am I so high? Oh, it's snapshot something, 1 second. My mouth is just... I think it's that there, snapshot. There you go, 93.4. Right, let me wash that down. My mouth just tastes of milk right now. And a bit of garbage in the background. Let's not accidentally salvage that either. Right, I got 1 number 3. Bubble gum or blue cheese. I'm already struggling. That puke bean looks evil. Seriously, if you saw it next to the rest, you'd understand what I mean. It looks like it's got an angry axe in its hand. That is bubblegum. Thank God. I got a good one. It is official Diablo merch. Yes, this is. If you go on the store, you can get the official D4 Stein. It even has Inaris on the front. My little bit of Diablo marketing there. I don't get any money for it, sadly. I treated myself before I quit my job. It is very cool. I like it a lot. Okay. Fan favourites. And my stomach is not liking me very much right. No money yet. Oh, I can't imagine that'll ever happen. But I do. It's a cool... I've used it every stream, so I've got my money's worth from it. 2 number 4s. Apple or wasabi. Fan favourites. The last 2 for now, actually. I've run out of number 4s again. Right, let's see. Definitely wasabi. Oh, I got at least 1 wasabi. Yep. Oh, God, I can't speak. Oh, my eyeballs. They're on fire. Oh, God. You guys are kidding me. Oh, God. I'm not feeling good. Oh, pardon me. This is not good, guys. I got 6 more. Okay, right. That was so perfectly timed. Stabbing such a pussy. Wasabi beans gives me PTSD for not. Oh, the one chip stream. Oh god, that almost killed me. That legit almost killed me. Yeah, well, I'm not doing the one chip challenge again. Jesus, not unless it gets me a lot of money. That was not worth the pain. Oh god. Oh man, not good. Part of Prophet's just wetting himself. Look, and so scores clearly. All right. 3 number 6s. Rotten fish or tutti frutti. Spin to win. I'll do that on the final bean. All right, let's see what we got here. But definitely fish in there. Oh, God. I think there might be one tutti frutti. Borka's like, cheers! Cheers, man. There was one tutti frutti. I think that kind of saved me from dying. Oh, my eyes are starting to water for all these beans. Holy crap. I don't think my mouth knows what to do anymore. There's just so many different weird and wonderful and awful flavours all at once. Spin to win. I'm not sure I'm winning right now. But I'll do a spin for you, Breakpoint. There we are. That's about as good as I could get right now. Down it with some beer. Oh, I'm not on the beer tonight. But yeah, cheers. Right, okay. What's this one? I think this one. This is a number 7. This is rotten egg or butter popcorn. This one, I think, anyway. That's what it looks like. All right. Do you know what? I don't even know if that's egg or butter popcorn because everything in my mouth just tastes really bad right now. And that just tastes really weird. I think it's egg, but honestly, I can't really tell the difference. I'm going to need to brush my teeth after stream. I can't. Oh, well. I've got chewing gum. That might save me after all of these. I've got 2 more. I've got the worst one next. Right, this is the one that could end me. I made some changes to your Rake Spiritborn. What do you think? Check my gear. I will do once I'm finished. Okay. Right, this is the bean I was talking about. You can't really see it properly, but it's like orange with red bits. This is peach or puke. If it's puke, I will not be chewing on it much. It's possibly the worst tasting thing I've ever had, these beans. If it's puke, it's awful. So I just got some crazy hype train from these wonderfully degenerated people, and I, for every 5 gifted subs or whatever, I would do a bean just for funsies. Funsies for you and not for me. So yes, lots of beans. I've got 2 more. Thank you, Breakpoint. Right, puke or peach. I'm actually, this gives me anxiety, these beans. Right, let's see. It's not peach. That's not peach. No. I bite into it, and if it doesn't taste like peach, I'm downing it. If I bite into it, it doesn't taste like peach, that goes down my throat straight away. And number 5, the final one, is chili or cherry. I choose this one because it doesn't taste bad. It can just burn my mouth, but I can deal with that a lot better. My mouth tastes really bad right now. A packy chip will help? No, it would not. I can tell you now that would definitely not help my situation. Right, let's go. That is actually cherry. There is a Jesus. Right, guys, before I go back into actually doing something useful and game-like, thank you so much. To everyone. I mean, obviously, some people with some personal insane support, and but honestly, everyone that is on a random Monday night, or Tuesday morning for me, and I'm not feeling too great right now, so hopefully I don't spew on stream. Oh. I think I had a couple others, but they were just completely overpowered. Yeah, but seriously, guys, I don't even know what to say. That's crazy support. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. Am I okay, Bribrahi? I don't know. Probably not. Right, I've got a gazillion things to do. Start by washing down this and getting some chewing gum in my mouth. Believe it or not, that is not the most beans I've eaten in one go before. There's a long time ago, one stream I had over 200 to do, because I used to do it for every gifted sub. I quickly had to change that after it got abused to hell. Yeah. That was insane. You talk about mouthfuls of beans. I did do... Oh, I just got disconnected. I took so long. Sorry. Everyone's going to have to join me again. Whoops. Oh, am I going to restart the game? Looks like the UI... that might not have actually been me taking too long. I think the server might have crashed. Because this only happens when the server crashes. Yeah. I think the server just crashed. Yeah, I think the whole server instance just died. I've got to wait 2 minutes to join. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got 2 minutes to wait until I can join up again. Yeah, no. When I say servers crashed, Steve King, you got to imagine this. You can have 20 computers. That's a server. Each one's a server. Each one has on it a pod for this game. And you could have 100 pods per server node. If one machine goes down, it won't affect everyone else on the other machines. But everyone on that machine would get affected, and that would be us. Everyone that was in my team would have been on the same server machine because they're connected to my instance. So I guess that machine went wrong. Yeah. That's kind of layman's terms, really high level how it works, to some degree. I used to do it for a living, so yeah. I'm going to go use the restroom. Not to be sick, but just because I really need to go use the restroom. And since I have to wait a minute to join anyway. And when I get back, we will do some Diablo. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. I'm back. Load balancing. Sort of, yeah. Right, hopefully I can load back up again now. And then I've got there's about 1 million things I need to do, and I said I would do. So remind me, you're going to have to remind me all the things and all the stuff. that took like 3/4 of an hour from the start of the hype train all the way to the end of the craziness. That's mental. What? That is why I locked it behind level 2, so it doesn't happen like 20 times a stream. You got in? Yeah, you have to wait a couple minutes for the cloud save thing. Alright, let's put that point back in, because that will break my build if I don't have that in. Alright, SSD, Kingslayer, okay. You need to join me. Rather than invite me to your team. Right, let's have a look what we got here. No, we don't need any of this stuff. Let's get rid of... Put that in here somewhere. Where's the rest of that Sork stuff I took before? There we go. Mysthetics want me to... What? You wanted me to look at your gear, didn't you? Let's have a look. Yeah, your weapon's pretty good. Yeah, boots are fine. Temerity looks good. You want a pair of gloves with higher gorilla ranks in it, but that's going to be quite hard to get as a replay. You need basically what I've got. You're missing out on 6 ranks of gorilla there. That's quite a lot of damage loss, but yeah, you're going to find that tricky. An all-stat shroud would be better than this. But I mean, that's still pretty good. Yeah, your helm's good. Amulet's probably better than what I'm... Oh, you haven't got dex. I mean, your amulet's probably better than what I'm using right now, honestly. Menu sluggish. Yep, ring's good. That ring's good. Yeah, your gear's looking good. Gear's looking fine. Runes. Ahuquax, Poxan, yeah. Yeah, stuff's looking good. Attic GG, looks like I'm going evades. Had everything... Yeah, nice. Yeah, evade's just super giga fast for leveling and everything. It's highly... Yeah. That, if you don't mind the evade, like spamming evade, that is definitely one of the best options for it for sure, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes. Okay, 2 seconds. Some guy, have you got me added? I'm going to give these runes to some guy. That's one of the things I'm going to do. I did actually put them to the side, so I've got them. Whoever that was trying to join, I'll get you in a moment. If you haven't added me already, some guy, I'll give you my battle tag here. Just add me up. Slick Will, thank you. Honestly, Slick Will, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night. I don't even know what to say. I appreciate you, do. And yeah, see you soon. Licktop, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I've given up on this season. Haven't had a single mythic drop, crafted multiple, and not gotten a single shroud. Yeah, okay, so I don't recommend doing the random mythic stuff. You're normally better off trying to farm the runes so that you can guarantee the one you're going to get. If you go to the jeweler here, you can actually craft the mythic you want. You just need to have sets of runes, and that's stuff that us in the community will help with. You just need your own resplendent sparks. You have an Evade Spiritborn and Paragon 248, so it's not like I haven't played. Yeah, the Shroud's the only one you need for that build. I get it. So for a Shroud, you need Back, Cry, and Moni runes. How many of those runes have you got? I don't personally have that many, but mate, these are things that we can look out for to help. AI Yang's in the house. How we doing, AI Yang? Wish and builds used Red Sermon. I think they did last season. I don't know if they do this season. I'm just waiting for some guy to add me up. Let me know when you've added me, some guy. You want me to look at your gear as well, Magneto? Okay, let me have a quick look. Who's Syllable Void? Is this you, some guy? Is this you? Or who's this? This doesn't match up to any names, so you got to tell me who you are. I can't remember who everyone is, sadly. I'm trying to give some runes to some guy Grog in YouTube at the moment. I'm not sure who this is. Yeah, I don't know who this is. I'm not going to accept unless I know who it is. You have 0 backs, 5 monies, 4 cries. Okay. I'm being traded. Okay. Who was that, guys? Okay, I've got loads of cries and monies, but back runes we don't have. But yeah, honestly, in future, I would recommend doing that instead. Yeah, no one's letting me know who that is. I don't know who that is off the top of my head. Who is this? Who is this? Who is Millennia? The person's trying to join me right now. Who is this trying to join me? Because I'm trying to get some guy Grog in. I don't know if this is some guy Grog or someone else. Oh, this is really confusing me. I don't often have a situation where someone's trying to join me and I don't know who this is. And like there's spam trying to join me. I don't know who this is. Who is this that's spamming me? I will remove you from my friends list if this keeps going on and you don't tell me who it is. I don't know who this is. You're on my friends list, so it must be someone from the stream. I don't know if it's... Oh, right, that's you. Okay, right, okay. Thank you. Like I say, I'm waiting for you to join me. I didn't know if that was you or not. I get a lot of other people try and join me, so I need communication, yeah. But I don't also want to be spammed. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, where are you? Millennia, green. Here we go. It's okay. It's the person from YouTube that I wanted to join me. I just didn't know who it was. The names don't match up to the YouTube name. Yeah, hopefully that helps you, some guy. Yeah, you're going to have to send me a message in game, Licktob, so I can have a look at your build. Magneto. Okay, your weapon looks pretty good. Your boots look okay. If you're struggling with these boots, wear a pair of legendary boots with attacks reboot. In fact, actually, for general play, I would say use legendary boots with attacks reduce evade cooldown on it, with the duelist aspects. Tybalt's wheel looks good. You can always get a better pair of heshers, but these are okay. GA attack speed, GA gorilla skills would be nice, but the aspect's good. Your Shroud of False Death looks decent. Your runes are fine. Your helm looks good. Amulet's okay. I mean, you could always get another damage passive, but it's fine. Okay. You need to get Lucky Vulnerable on your build. If you're using Gorilla Primary and Eagle Secondary, you need, absolutely mandatorily need, Lucky Vulnerable hit on your build. Preferably on a ring. I might have a ring I can give you, Magneto, which would be better for you than this. With that, let me have a quick look. That's pretty sick, that ring. You'll be squishier with it, but it's pretty sick. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, join me. Join me. Oh, is that account bound? Oh, that's sad. That's account bound. You kind of want a max life, otherwise you're going to be squishy as hell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, join me, Magneto. You can take this and you can roll Lucky Vulnerable on it. This is fine. No, you're fine, some guy. It's okay. I was just a bit confused, that's all. Athic might have a couple of bit... Yeah, see, this is the thing, Lixob. See, the community's awesome. They might not be able to give you all the backs that you need, but they'll be able to help you with some of them, and then that gets you a way towards it, right? You need your own Resplendent Sparks, of course. So you'll need 2 of those. Focus on rings next. Yeah, I'd say so. But I can give you one that's going to be better. Roll. Where are you? If you come to me, what you would do on this ring I'm about to give you, you roll the damage percent to lucky hit, make enemies vulnerable. You'll notice how much more damage that will give you because it unlocks all the vulnerable synergies. So like Apex, Diminishment, the vulnerable base damage multiplier and such. So yeah, roll the damage percent into lucky on lucky hit, make enemies vulnerable. It might take a fair number of rolls because it's quite a rare stat, but you can roll that and then you'll be good. It's even got the GA attack speed. So you're going to be able to get loads of attack speed from that. Gildir. I've played almost every Spiritborn build since Vessel of Hatred release except Razor Wings. Do you think I can farm T4 content with Razor Wings? Yes, I have a build for Razor Wings, which Zach just linked you, and that will do pit 105 and higher. I've played that a bunch. It's pretty solid, that build. It's actually a build I'm looking forward to playing later this week. Okay, all right. I think I'm generally caught up. If you want to drop Magneto, then I can catch someone else, and then we can go back. So we're going to go... I'll tell you what, we'll probably go farm some normal dungeons now. I'm kind of done with pits for today, I think. They were starting to get on my nerves a bit because of the crazy fire enchanted mods are kind of bonkers right now. How do I join you? You'll need to add me. Type in !BTAG. Yeah, strong rooms. Yeah. Don't need that. Do you know what? I'll just salvage these. It's probably a better idea, isn't it?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Seems reasonable.
Right honor. Right or soul.
Alright, there we go. I will need to remove someone to add you. I can tell you what though, those beans have got so much sugar in them. I'm wide awake now. Like wired. Woo! Yeah, join up, Linktop. Let's get you in. Did I see your question above? Which ring do you think I should replace with that ring? The top one. The one you had on with cooldown, leave that on. It was the other one, replace that. Choo choo, Hyru. Yeah, that is, honestly, I'm still taken aback by that hype train. That's mad. Before you log off tonight, can you check my build? Absolutely, JW. I'll be on for about another 2 hours. I'm going to stay on a bit later because I came on late today. Payback Thorns. Yeah, no worries. I don't have any spaces left, Hyru. You have to join when there's another space. You crafted 2 shrouds, got 1 for all stats. Nice. Yeah, drop the one without the cooldown. Yeah, the cooldown's really useful on Rake. Right, let me have a quick look at Linktop's build. Okay, your weapon's pretty solid. You would need a basic... I've actually got a GG Wushan up par, funnily enough, but I would only give that away in stream because it's too good to just give to people. But to get a better weapon than this, you would need a max aspect with GA Supremacy. So, yeah, this is pretty solid. SemQ. Backquacks, that seems reasonable. You will want movement speed on your boots. Where you've got focus skill on your boots right now, roll movement speed. And the reason for that is because the Brilliance passive scales on your movement speed. So if you're not at 200% movement speed, doesn't matter if you're actually running or not, you're losing damage. You get 3% damage per point of Brilliance at bog standard 100% movement speed. You get 6% at 200%, which is the cap. And you won't be at cap without movement speed here. You can also keep rolling your evade cooldown reduction mods and get a critical and evade cooldown. That'd be really nice. That would probably allow you to take the evade cooldown reduction off of this amulet here. And then you could roll Storm Feather potency over here. For more damage, you could have 2 emeralds here, but I guess the barrier gens to help you. You don't, to be honest, you don't need barrier gen in here. Just put 2 dexterity, put 2 emeralds. Your temerity will probably just heal your barrier up anyway, to be honest. Your gloves are as good as I've seen. I actually gave someone a pair of gloves similar to this before. Yeah, your gloves are good. You can if you've got the scrolls, you can keep re-rolling your tempers on these until they critical hit, so you can just eke out a bit more. You're looking for your shroud, but until then, this is actually fine. Game resolve stacks. I guess that's giving you damage on colossals. That makes sense. Your helm's great. That's fine. Your amulet's pretty solid. Again, you could probably change evade cooldown on this if you rolled a critical down here on the boots. And then you could put evade, you could change that to Storm Feather potency. You've got your Seeker charges here, so that's really nice. Honestly, you could probably get a better ring. You want like Dex Max life cooldown, life on hit or something. Or crit damage. But this isn't terrible. So you could look for a slightly better ring maybe. And then, yeah, I mean, you're using the Band of First Breath. So if you get if you get 2 like GG legendary rings, and you stick on like you could stick on. You've got Unyielding. You could put like Conceited on or something. One of those other aspects. Then you get Storm Feather potency on there with dexterity and all that. Then it does end up being better than Man of First Breath. But you need like a GG legendary ring for it to work. So it's honestly, your build looks pretty solid. Your main thing is just optimizing things out really at this point. How high have you pushed with this out of interest? You got ads. Oh, rip. I'm not going through all that again. That's unfortunate. Right, let's run this. What ring does he need? He'd need like Dex Max life, cooldown reduction, crit damage or something like this. You've only done 99. Okay, so you can try and push after tomorrow. When the patch drops tomorrow, it'll hopefully be better for the sigils that are really hard. I don't have a space right now, Hyra. What are you trying to trade? What is it you're trying to give me? Hey, Hyru with the gift sub. Thanks, man. Licktop, maybe thank Hyru for the gift sub. That's very kind. Okay, just give them to me tomorrow or something, Hyru. I kind of want to crack on and kill some stuff. I've literally not killed anything in over nearly an hour. You know, short telling someone to leave and get them to join again. It's just... Yeah, just hold on to them. I'll grab them off you another time or something. That's fine. Appreciate it, though. It's the only thing, right? If you're not playing a Rake Spiritborn and there's no enemies, then your mobility is as fast as you run. All my mobility comes from locking onto enemies on these builds. So I've just got to trail behind. We'll catch up eventually. No, I'm using adaptability on the amulet. That was just me being a potato. And I should have followed my guide. Who would have thought? Dirty streamer not even following his own guide. What a noob. But I've got it. Hidden armory. Yes, it's even though it's not a guaranteed strong room in here, there is a chance at a strong room in every single one of these. And the reason I'm doing this is because at the end of this, if we get riches of keys, the blue affix, which you more often than not get, we will all drop 2 Heraldric strong room keys each. So people here can just stack those up even if we don't get them right now. And then you can use those at your own leisure to get Obdisight and stuff. I mean, how much Obdisight am I rocking right now? 89,000, not too bad. You spent 1 month, 14 days and 8 hours watching the channel. Damn, that's a lot of time. Ooh, Goblin, nice. He drops a bunch of Obdisights, that's happy days. I still haven't had a treasure breach this season yet, actually, to be honest. Which I'm quite surprised by. Oh, it's on me, is it? Yep. Alright, there'll be a Forgotten Wisdom in here, so get some XP at least. Anyone able to help me with some runes to make my shroud? That's what we were literally trying to help Licktop with. I've probably got the cries and monies, but the backs definitely not. You're farming Bilal for new gloves. What the hair Shrek sung is, yeah, open up Grigor. Grigor drops those gloves. Yeah. You could probably get them from Urvar as well, but I tend to sway towards Grigor. He drops a lot of those gloves. Gaming Hellfire with 3 months of view time. Holy. Hellspawn with 1 month. Oh yeah, you want to get this XP shrine down here, guys. That means every XP you get is going to be 15% stronger, so it's worth picking up. I'll make sure we get these up. You're definitely going to be up there gaming for sure, yeah. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually see. I'll have to go and have a look on the... That's using bot Ricks, which is something I added a long time ago, but I've literally left it on just for the watch time stuff. Maybe it's got tracks on it. I'll have to have a look at some point. At the end of this dungeon, I'll have a quick look, see if I can log in and have a look. 'Cause it's been a long time since I've logged into their dashboard. Oh, he's up there. It's 90.8 attack speed in town. Decent. Yeah, that's pretty good. That means when you put on your adaptive stances, you'll be at 120.8. And that means when you've got your... Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Your breakpoint's about 164.8, so about 165 at 10 stacks. If you've got the if you put the legendary boots on and put the duelist aspects on, then you'll get to 170% or just over. If you use the and I'd honestly recommend starting on those. You might find the Path of Emissaries are better for pushing, but they will be worse for general gameplay for sure. Oh wow, this one didn't actually roll it. Never mind. I've got about 20 of these keys. It's no issue. Well, we got that goblin, to be fair. That in itself was worth it. He drops Neothyron and boss mats and all sorts of goodies. Yeah. Start looking for legendary boots. Yeah, you want attacks reduce evade cooldown implicit. That's pretty important. Alright, what else we got? Have I already got any good mods on any of these? Also, if we get the Vile Splendor ones, they give you a lot of gold. So if we're lucky, we'll roll a few of those while doing these. Because that means every time you attack, it's going to reduce your evade cooldown, which means you'll be able to evade more often. More mobility, allows you to keep acceleration up. Yeah, you did. I've got a bunch of boots, but I'm busy right now. I just want to blast for a bit, because I did just look at about 10 builds and smash all the beans and etc. Yeah, with the thing is, if you don't cast evade, you're losing out on the damage from acceleration, which is about... With the boots you had on, you'll struggle to evade regularly. Yeah. Whoa. You're capped in town without adaptive stance is nice. Yeah, okay. GG's. The final breakpoint was like 180 something percent or 190%. You can't really get to it anymore. Not without using the Hunter. It's the only way. Because you can overstack your Frosty by another 2 stacks. And you'd have to have the Jaguar. That's right. You have to have the Jaguar secondary and you would have to have the Hunter on. It's the only way to hit 184% breakpoint. I think. And you'd have to have perfect attack speed. I think it's around there. Or you'd have to use Duelist on your amulet, just... But that's obviously not optimal use. Well, if you can, every 3 seconds, because that's how often you need to be able to keep your acceleration damage up. But you don't have to do it all the time. You just got to bear that in mind. It helps you with damage. Okay, it's got materials. Nice. Oh, you lost all your points, easy. Big sad. Yeah, so for mobility, I can just attack with Rake. And you see what I'm doing, Magneto? I'm attacking in between moving because it's allowing me to evade. I'm sort of like semi-perma evading here. It's a bit like playing evade, but weaving. I'm just evade weaving. Look, I can literally hold Rake down and do this. And I can move around quicker than running. If I want to. Well, I can literally evade weave with this. It's crazy. With those boots. But what I do is I sort of run a little bit and then I evade, so you actually end up moving just a little bit faster overall, yeah. You're skating, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ruckus Wolf, yeah. It happens easy, yes it does. Hey, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. I can't pronounce your name, I do apologise, but I do hope you're well. What's in there? Oh yes, it's the materials ones, it's worth picking up. I was looking around for his chest because they can drop quite a lot of Forgotten Souls and Neothyron and stuff. So it's worth, because of the materials though, it's worth having a quick look around for them. 30 Forgotten Souls, sometimes you get Neothyron as well. That's how I farmed up so much Neothyron. Basically got infinite for the rest of the season now. Not all of them drop it, but they can. Oh, it's another Forgotten Wisdom Shrine as well. My experience. Just have a look, see if there's another one around. I guess not. Alright. Time to nap. No worries, easy. Thanks for that. Have a good nap. Oh, Via Splendor. Nice. We'll get loads of gold in this next one. You can get like upwards of 100 million or something from these. It's pretty nice. That's how I farmed all my gold. You can do 111 with Rake. Nice. Yeah, that's good. I originally said it would do about 112, so yeah. I was being conservative, so you might be able to go a bit higher. The paradox, yeah, it's just Spotify being awesome, I guess. What should the cooldown of Protector be at as low as possible? Mine's at 10.45 right now. But as low as possible, yeah. Because you want to be able to use it every 6 seconds. So ideally, I'd have more ranks in mine and then I'd be able to get it lower. But I'd have to shift my skill tree around. It's difficult. You have to basically sacrifice defensive skills or something to be able to put ranks in Gorilla so that you can get the extra cooldown reduction for having extra ranks in it. You're on a pushing variant, 21.3. Yeah, I mean, my Gorilla's on 10.45, but then I've rolled 2 lucky hit tempers for resource right now. If I rolled the 3rd one for lucky resource as well, then the cooldown of that would be a lot higher. Yeah, I played around. I just played for the ease, like a build of ease today, rather than pure pushing power. I've got ultimate cooldown reduction. I've got protector cooldown reduction on one of my rings, like I've got on screen right now, and I've actually rolled my crit into it as well, so I got 45% on it. I got the temper crit and I master at critting it, so that plus my gloves is bringing my protector cooldown to 10. It's a lot lower, yeah. Maybe someone needs updating the guide, I guess. I mean, that means less resource on lucky hit, so you're not going to output as much damage in theory, but you also will output less damage if you're not able to use your ultimate every 6 seconds in combat, so... Oh, we got Riches of Keys, nice. Yeah, this works. So we'll get some Heraldric Strongroom keys on this one. What's the best place to get fresh meat? Probably the Butcher Shrines, right? In the Helltide, I guess, or something like this. I think bosses as well, they drop lunch, don't they? If I remember rightly. Do I even have room for these? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 Heraldric Strongroom keys. Nice. Almost 400 boss mats for it. I don't know about the Butcher boss, actually. I haven't really done that much of him, to be honest. Maybe.
Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you? What's still got some good in it?
Oh, Rake looks great, Tinderap, yeah. Yeah, visually it looks amazing. Yeah, it looks good. How you doing, Tinderap? You good? Chilling, doing some below. Slot machine. Yep, sounds about right. Well, I'm glad to hear you're well.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're back, Ebellion. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh. I don't care about that stuff. T5 version gives 3k. Oh, there you go. That'd be... Yeah, okay. So if you do the T5 butcher, then you get... Yeah. Obviously, after tomorrow, you might actually be able to engage in those keys again. That'd be nice. Alright, so we want to get all these chests because it's going to give us a load of materials and stuff. After an argument with a dealership, that doesn't sound too exciting. Oh dear. Well, back to the fun times, eh? Just look around for all these materials, because actually it's one of those things, right? There's something to say about just not running out of materials for the rest of the season. It's kind of nice. There's been plenty of seasons where I've been starved for certain materials over and over and over again. I actually think the balance of materials is relatively decent, even Obdusite, to be honest. You know, I know it's a little scarce right now, but it is something you can farm. And once you've done it for a couple of days, like I did, you kind of just not run out much, probably. Not unless you go really hard. And don't farm any for ages. Yeah. It's just early on when you're in that constant grind of constant upgrades and you're constantly masterworking. You're going to burn through it as fast as you get it. But once you stop masterworking so much and just farm it for a bit, you'll be fine. Honestly. It's what we did for a couple of streams. Let's see, 2 Neothire on there. Oh, there is some over there, but I really can't be bothered to go get it. So we're not getting much Obdusite here, but we are getting a bunch of... I mean, I'm getting some Obdusite, to be fair. But we're getting more... I mean, I've got loads. Oh, we get bundled herbs from those as well, so that's kind of nice. Yeah. And scrolls of restoration, all that. Yeah. You never run out of Neothire on doing this. Oh, I know what you mean, Yubelian, yeah. Some people, eh? Rolls eyes. Did everyone get the gobby loot? Oh, maybe I didn't. Was there a goblin, was there? One sec. Where was it? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't realise that was a goblin, thanks. Alright, you can hit it, you're good. Yeah, thanks. It was worth it. They gave me 1,200 Obdusite, winning. Or about, it gave me about 1,000 Obdusite, damn. Man, I haven't heard this track in ages, it's a banger. Hey, Thessak, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Yeah, stream's been wild, it's been good. We've had some ups and downs, it's been fun times. How are you doing, dude? Just chill farming now. With some good tunes and some good people. Slaying demons. Life could be worse. It was, yeah. It was. I think I like the DJ bot thing. The DJ hype train thing. I think as long as it's not on level 1, you're good to go. It's funny to start with, but if it's on level 1, like a single prime can activate it. And that, if you stream for like 34 hours, like I do sometimes, you can end up with it so many times, which is great, but it can be a bit much. So, oh yes, all of the beans, yeah. You finally starting your paladin, nice. But it is genius, that extension, honestly. As a person who developed for years, like that is, it's just genius. It's so simple. It's just funny as hell. And I think as long as it's utilised sparingly and stuff, it's just brilliant. Sometimes the best ideas are the simple ones, honestly. Then it's just execution. Making sure you do the good job of it. Wow, that dropped me 5,700 rubies. I'm rich. What about this one? 5,700 rubies. Oh, many rubies stashed here. Okay, that makes sense. I was going to say, I'm getting rubies for days. Holy. You mean you want to boost to level 60, Thessak? Guys, is anyone doing pits or anything right now that can help Thessic get to level 60? What level are you right now? You're level 1. You're looking for a full 1 to 60 boost. Oh dear. Oh, Jay. Oh, thanks, Jay. That's and Gil. Nice. Cheers, guys. Love it. I'm in awe at how quick you can come up with these things, you Bellin. You got a much more creative mind than me. Our friends. You'll care if I join pits trying to level? You have to ask them, Benjamin, but yeah, if they don't mind, then sure. You use AI to get ideas, fair enough. Oh, D2 meme, okay. There are, Benjamin. Add Jay. Jay will help you. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Bloody compasses. I mean, we can run a couple of hordes if you want to. I was sort of saving mine to make shortcut until we get the patch. But yeah, if you want to run a couple of hordes, we can certainly do that. Yeah, if you want to. It's a whole load of XP, so...
Can't do that.
Potent portables. What needs of you? Live well.
Hey, Tatty Dad, how'd it go, man? You don't have to be sorry. You're totally fine. I understand people have got lives. Doing doubles at work, man. I bet. I hope you're managing to get some rest and some time off now. All right, I see you, Bellin. Nice. Well, I appreciate the lighting up. Yeah, if you just want to crack it, SSD, we can go. Toki Toms with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Let's do a couple of hordes. We get some XP. Yeah, how you doing, dudes? First time chatter. I would run Dex Eve King, to be honest. One roll of life on hit. And then you'll be golden. You'll just be constant. You should just be constantly at max barrier, to be honest. Yeah, we'll let you know, Bleed. Be interested to see how this holds up, because this is a... Oh, we're in T4. Whoops. This might be a bit hard. Oh, we might need to quit and do another one. I forgot we need to be in T3 for these, unless we've got a Giga Paladin. This is not going to be efficient at all. It's going to take us forever to kill these things. That's a shame. So we'll finish this wave because we'll get some XP from it. But yeah, we literally get barely any more XP, but we're only killing two. We're not even going to kill two of these. It's a complete waste of time. Yeah, sorry. It's a bit annoying that they've made it so much harder. That it's the butchers. They're so high in HP in T4. You need a Giga Paladin in 4-man. To kill these affectionate. We'll kill the second one here, maybe. But we're better off going to T3 and opening it. I'll open one in T3 to make up for it. Yeah, just about. Yeah. Go back to town, everybody. We'll need to change to T3. Honestly, you need a Giga Paladin with a Giga Support Paladin to do T4 hordes efficiently. We need to change to T3. T4 bloodied hordes are insane. T3 bloodied hordes are pretty hard still. Yeah, everyone come to Serigar. I was wondering why it's so tanky now. I was like, what the hell's going on? Yeah. Right, let's try that again, shall we? You do. You get one for each character, yes. Yeah, yeah. That's one way you can farm sparks if you're willing to do it, yeah. Guess we'll say this. It's fine. It should be a little bit easier, and you literally only get a marginal amount more XP, so it's not really worth. Yeah, that's a bit better. You want to be killing 3, if not all 4 of these per wave, and then we'll leave here with like 200 million XP by the end of it. Oh, for crying out loud! Freaking fire explosions again! Are you having a laugh? It's actually getting on my nerves. I might actually have to swap to Crushing Hands because I'm just so much tankier on there. Those on-death explosions in here are actually so strong they will still one-shot me. I'm not as tanky on Rake. I'm playing at a yeah. Look, I think I'm gonna swap to Crushing Hand after this for this stuff. If we're gonna do hordes, I kind of swapped to those nightmare dungeons to be more chill, to be honest. Yeah. I'm just too squishy. I don't really want to do general content on something that's super squishy. Which is 99% of Spiritborn builds right now, to be honest. I don't get angry easily, but it's actually starting to annoy me. Oh, it's stressing me out. It'll just make my damage wet noodle. I may as well swap to Crushing Hand. I'll lose too much damage. I may as well swap to Crushing Hand where I don't need to use Temerity. And I have more max life. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's exactly the same thing that was killing me in the dungeons. It's because when you're doing, even at T3, when you're doing these bloody hordes in T3, it's the equivalent of like pit 70 or something. Pit 65, 70. Those on-death fire explosions are so overtuned, they still one-shot me even at this level. And I've got 2 rubies in as well, so the rubies don't help at all. Just cannot tank them on this character. It wasn't like this in the PTR, so it is something they've changed since then to now. I'm not really sure what their thinking was behind it, other than to make the experience feel worse. I don't think that's what they were thinking, though. That's just kind of what the knock-on effect's been. Yeah, it's worse on pushing. You have to just not get hit by them. They will just delete you, yeah. You can pre-stack Supremacy and Tower before you start your run. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you could do that, yeah. Never thought about that. It doesn't help on Spiritborn at all, Eddie. You can't stack enough max life. That's our problem. I'm at 8k max life, and that's with incenses and stuff on. These builds that are actually strong enough to do the damage cannot get the life, because we can't get max life on the weapon. We can't get max life on the helm. Can't get max life on the gloves, etc, etc. So we just can't stack enough damage reduction, max life, or anything. We're just super, super squish. Hilariously we're squishier than all the caster build classes. So it's definitely something, you know, like way squishier as well. It's not even close. So yeah. But everything's fine. It's just the on-death explosions, pretty much. The fire ones. I guess maybe the Executioner swords too, but at least you see those, as I say. Anything new for Spiritborn Frontland Pits? Nope. It's just the Thorns payback stuff. Or pure payback. Yeah, nice looking. I don't play games to get stressed out, which is why I might swap off Rake in a minute. If I was doing this solo, it'd be a better experience for me. The problem is, some of these affixes they've added are actually very, very bad for party play. I mean, the on-death fire explosions are bad, full stop. They've got, like, they're tiny little discs, and it takes 3 seconds for them to blow up. Honestly, the first thing they should do is make it take at least twice as long to blow up. The big ones, I think they've got really good now. The templating look good, and they take longer to blow up. So you see it, and you're like, okay, cool, I need to move. I need to not be in that. The on-death explosions, the templating's fine to some degree, but they're so fast, by the time you see it, you've got no time to react to it. That's probably the problem with them. It's not the damage it does, it's more the fact that you've got really very little time to react. So it's, yeah, not very forgiving. And they are just a straight-up one-shot. Which is, yeah, I mean, it's never fun when you keep getting one-shot over and over again, is it really? But it is also partly just mechanically they've broken this class's very little defense mechanics. So yeah, like I say, big hoping for the expansion. Otherwise, Spiritborn's gonna be dead in the water, which I kind of hope it won't be, because I actually really like the class. But I do hope we can build some more defenses than we can right now. Yeah, I mean, if we weren't funneled into wanting the Shroud on, I'd put the Tyrell's Might on, and then you'd actually probably be fine on Spiritborn, actually. You'd have more than enough damage reduction, you'd have the resistances, etc. You'd be a bit lower on max life, I suppose, quite a lot lower, but you'd have so much damage reduction, maybe that'd be okay. It's just a combination of many things not playing in favour. There's a bug with the explosion affix. What's the bug? Quill Volley's still okay. It just isn't as strong these days. The thing is, when the Spiritborn first came out, Quill Volley had the best activation stuff in it, which is why it was so strong. Every other build could use the same techs. So every build went really high. Crushing Hand, all the core skills did. Rake, they all went 140 plus easily. But Quill Volley, the way that some of the techs were working, Quill Volley activated the best because it had more projectiles than anything else. It was to do with the old Jaguar primary Spirit Hall as well, which stacked up the amount of damage you were doing and activated and stuff. You hit more times with Quill Volley than anything else, so you were able to activate the Jaguar primary way quicker, like constantly, and it rebounded and hit again, so you were able to output that damage so much quicker, and that's why it was so much better. It was nothing to do with the fact the skill itself actually did more damage, it was the fact you could activate the broken Spirit Hall more. The explosion will happen instantly like it did last season. I mean, the small explosions, they're not happening instantly, they're just happening very quickly. Like, they are literally on a 2 or 3 second timer or something, which is way too low. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Yeah, these things here. The templating's fine, you can see them, but they really don't last very long. I mean, I managed to react to that one, but I was really on it there. And then you got these lightning ones, and they barely touch you comparatively. And they've got a longer cooldown on them, I think. And they're bigger. So you can see them easier. So I just think the fire ones are overtuned. How many gifted for me to do the one chip challenge again? I don't even know. But let's put it this way. I did that. That was a charity stream when I did that, and I raised £1,250. So that was a lot. And I'm not willing to do it for that much again. That actually hurt me. Like, I felt actually ill after that. Yeah. You know, I did it. I took it like a champ. But to do that again, it would have to be, you know, it'd have to be like a charity event, and it'd have to be raising a lot more money than that, I think. That definitely didn't do anything good to me. It didn't even taste good either. That was the problem. It was just... You literally are just taking it as a punishment. Like, it's not even enjoyable at all. Like, I bet it tasted good, but it was just crazy hot. That's one thing. Don't king shame, you're into being punished. Okay. Good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Guess that's the best of the options. Hey, Kenny Clark, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. You're back in the top 40. Nice. Number 38. Hey. GG's. Any more good stuff in there? Get loads of scrolls of restoration this way. Your little bro just left to the gym blasting his song. Nice. How you doing, Cap? How you doing? Oh, that's terrible, isn't it? Yeah, not too bad, Cap. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh. You love your Sork shootery? Nice. Yeah, it's fun. Sork's a really fun time if you're into that kind of playstyle. If someone else wants to use a key, that'd be great. Or we can go back to doing dungeons. I'm saving my other horde keys for now. Until we get the patch. Hey, good fellas. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? You might need to do it again, SSD. It'll probably be about 6 PM. So probably about 14 hours time or so. 14 hours, 12 minutes. That's when I'm expecting it to be. It might be 5 PM actually. But it might be 5 PM because I think they're in they're in daylight saving time and I'm not. So it might be in like 13 hours, somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night so we can run some and see what they're like. Yeah, somewhere around there. I haven't got an exact day, but, exact time, but it'll be somewhere around there probably. The 4GA Midnight Sun with 40. Oh yeah, 47. Yeah. As long as you've got 112.7% resource gen, you're good to go. Lord Carnage is here. How you doing, Lord Carnage? Who's your daddy? And what does he do? You gonna go to bed, Zach? No worries, man. Have a good sleep. Catch you soon. Just got home from a 13-hour shift. Oh wow. Oh, get your feet up, have a nice little chill, and hopefully you can have some rest now. Some guy, what's the best way to farm Obdusite? You want to do Heradric strong rooms in the Nightmare dungeons, and you can do escalation sigils. And at the end, if you get the riches or keys affix on the boss, which you get more often than not, you will be able to get 2 Heradric Strongroom keys from the escalation dungeon sigil. And in the Heradric Strongrooms, when you get to the final end chest that you open, there is a chance that will drop you an escalation sigil. So you're getting like a sort of cycle of farming them. You can get multiple Heradric Strongrooms and an escalation sigil as well. Yeah, good night, Violet. See you later, dudes. Well, those are fun. Not. There's one, I guess. You have got such a great fan base, always willing to help people out. What the game's supposed to be about, having fun, helping out, great work. Sort of, yeah. I mean, that's the community as a whole, right? If I'm able to be a place where people can come and chill out and help each other and just play some games and have a good time and maybe get to watch me get stressed out and have a good old laugh at me, then, you know, great. All in the name of entertainment, eh? But yeah, the D4 community is great. Oh no, you're totally fine. A significant portion of Twitch never type in chats. I'm a serial lurker off stream. I lurk in people's streams all the time. So I get it. You're fine. I mean, I appreciate you being there at all, honestly. For that, I'm incredibly thankful. I'm not a huge football fan, to be honest, Essek. I don't dislike the sport. I'm just not like mega into it. to be honest. I support my national team in the big tournaments, but beyond that, I'm not really... I wouldn't say I support any team particularly. I'd be doing the sport a disservice if I said I did, because I don't really. Obviously, I'm from England. A significant portion of my friends are humongous football junkies. They love it. And they all support whatever teams they support. So, you know. I live in a country where it's like one of our predominant sports. But it's just, I don't know. It's just never... I don't, like I say, I don't hate it. I just don't love it. Not in the same way other people do. I'm a gamer through and through. This is my sport. Who is a football fan? Oh, yeah. Unicorn! If I run legendary boots, what temper should I... movement speed. And masterwork onto one of the movement speed ones, probably. To start with, anyway. You can go into... If you've got enough movement speed that you don't need to temper into masterwork into it, you can go into dexterity instead. Gives you more damage. He's got a 4GA mantle with max aspects. Wow. It's nice for evade though. GG's. I feel like drinking with the boys would be a quality site. I mean, there is that. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do just go to things just to chill with my friends. Although I have to admit, I don't go out a lot right now. I am actually going out with some friends on Saturday for the first time in a while. But I don't get out the house much these days. At the moment, these days. I quit my job to become a full-time content creator, so I've just been fully engrossed in trying to make that the full-time dream, I suppose. It's hard, but you know, it's fun. It's exciting. It's a challenge, and I do like a challenge. You already have a 4GA one with max aspect. Damn. Well, you can sell it, I suppose. Make a load of gold. You'll be rich. Even richer than you already are. Man, these options suck. What the hell? Oh. I literally saw those on the floor. It's like flipping 6 of them on the floor. I mean, how is this fair? I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to say I'm a noob at this point. Oh, just whatever. Literally, every time you see me die, if I counted all my deaths today, I think every single one, except one, is because of these explosions. The other one was the execution sword. It's completely crazy that one thing can cause me so much trouble. In a game where I very rarely died before this season. Yeah, Miss Affix is really... Yeah. Hey, Kai Reader, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, even the executioner swords don't one-shot me. They do a lot of damage, so I have to be at max life, but they don't one-shot me. So yeah, I just think it's annoying that they're not doing anything about that in the patch to come, to be honest. But there we go. You got a 4GA butcher thing if anyone wants what the axe, the unique. Unfortunately, it's not that overly useful. No one really uses it. You got Dex, life per second, plus 3 ranks to Ravager, movement speed, GA. Not bad. You want to roll max life on that, otherwise you're going to be really squishy, I guess. Yeah, sorry, good fellas. That's a unique that, even though they changed this season, is not... still not really used much, sadly. It does in the current version of the game. Doesn't have a lot of place. Who knows in the expansion? Maybe it will, but you roll Dex, so okay. I mean, it's usable. I guess you can use that for now until you find one that's got max life on it and such. Hey, please don't thug me. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, my cat's just coming. He's definitely just woken up. Yes. He's got water all over his mouth. He's looking at me like, it's 4 AM, human. Give me treats. And he's not wrong. It is dead on treat time. You're going to have to wait half an hour, mate. Alright, half an hour. You got water all over your face. What the? Just stuck his head in a bowl of water. It was like blah, 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 blah. You have to wait half an hour. I'm sure you'll survive. 60 below runs and you haven't got the gloves. That sucks. Rip. Oi, get down. Stop it. He's after... sorry, Mysthetics is after a better pair of Hesha Ekasungis. Preferably with GA Gorilla Skills high aspects. And preferably, I mean, if you can get double GA, attack speed, high Gorilla Skills high aspect, that's perfect, but... yeah, beggars can't be choosers. The Gorilla Skills are pretty important. Given how terrible the options have been this this run, we actually ended up with an okay amount of ether, which is quite surprising, really. Your dog's no treat. Literally, I'm not joking. It's literally 4 AM. I normally finish stream now. I'm going to stay on half an hour later because I came on half an hour later. And he has come in. He's literally, you can tell when they've just woken up because they look at you and they're like, hello? You know, eyes half open. But he's there. Oh, got a mythic. Nice. He's there, dead on treat time. He knows. Got a mythic helm. What's the chances it's an Undarial's? It's not. It's a Harlequin's. GA armor. Okay, not too bad. Still, nice. Got a random mythic from a horde. Nice. All three of them looked at you when I said treat. Yeah, mine do that as well. They're pretty good, my two, actually. They're pretty good. They're generally quite patient, but they certainly like to come in and be like, make me very aware that they are ready. Ready to be fed with good stuff. Yeah. He's actually chilling down there right now, and but he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Hey, IG over on Kick. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Gizmo, yeah. Thanks for the follow and kick. Appreciate you being here. Could be great shorts content from all the deaths due to the fight. Well, yeah. I'm tempted to go through and make... I've got loads of them clipped. I'm tempted to go through and make a montage and send it to the devs and be like, this seems fun. Or something like this. Yeah. I've died so many times. I don't die a lot normally. Like the odd death here and there. For me to die multiple times in a stream from exactly the same thing over and over, it's just like, oh... It grates on you after a while. Right. Right, well, we'll run another couple, but I need to go use the restroom again. I've drunk so much. One sec, I've drunk so much of this stuff, I actually need to go use the restroom again. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Bletchkasor, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? How's your day? How's your day been? Stream summary. Yeah. Stream summary. This looks fun. Right, let's do it. Crack the key. Let's go. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, we can do it. We've got just about enough XP buff to make this worth it. Or we could actually just go get another Forgotten Wisdom quickly. Let me get a key for. We'll go get another Forgotten Wisdom buff. Let's get another Forgotten Wisdom buff so we're not missing out on XP here. I'm just gonna dump some keys here so I can roll a couple here. 5. There we go. Okay. So we're literally just looking for the... Oh, you already got one, yeah. We're literally just looking for the XP shrine. Sell meat shop stuff. So someone said gold is easier to get this season than last. What's the gold? Oh, you just sell meat shop stuff. Well, you just use the meat and then you pick up the items and sell it. Yeah, you could do that. Or you could just do viled, vile gilded affixes in the dungeons. You get about 100 million from those. They're pretty good. Vile Splendor, that's the ones. Yeah, Vile Splendor affix on the dungeons. You get quite a lot of gold in those as well. Yeah, it's just down here, guys. This is literally all we want down here. We don't care about the dungeon. We just want the XP buff. Make sure you got it. I'll sit on it so everyone can TP to me. Anyone here, mate? Is anyone doing power leveling, guys? Attic's asking. Yeah, it's a nightmare dungeons. You need to get the Vile Splendor ones. But if you do an escalation dungeon, you can get Vile Splendor more than once. So you can end up leaving with quite a lot of gold from it. Yeah, I could probably get a couple more of these in, and then that'll probably be me for tonight. If you get runes, you can always sell those to other people as well if you want to engage in the trading market, yeah. But if you don't want to engage in the trading market, then you're probably gonna have to. Then you're gonna have to farm the gold one way or another, aren't you? Your rune drops have been terrible. Well, you get legendary runes pretty regularly from bosses. Yeah, just crack on, guys. Honestly, I mean, what we got? Aether, this, yeah. So anything Aether things is usually pretty solid. And then you hope you get the Aether Lords mod. Oh, there you go. Attic, add Thesek here. He'll help you out. Thanks, Thesek. Vegeta. I'm only doing 2 more for Vegeta, and then I'm going to be going offline anyway. So I'm not sure if there'll be any more spots after that, you know. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Same bloody thing again. It's actually annoying me. I cannot be bothered to swap my build. I have such a better time in these with Crushing Hand, I'm not going to lie. With the way that they've changed stuff. Yeah, with the way that they've changed stuff, I'm just going to hard recommend Crushing Hand over Rake. Full Hand. In the past, Rake was just as good, but it's just not as tanky, so I can't recommend it more than Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand is just better. Oh, we got goblins. Nice. Winning. Yeah. It'll be roughly 5 or 6 p.m. GMT. Somewhere around there. All the goblins. 800 mil for 10 level 99 pit runs. Ha. Yeah. I don't know why people try and profit off those. Honestly. There's a butcher guy. I'm in doubt we're going to get him down fast enough. Oh, we did just. Not bad, not bad. Wave 2 from 2,780 to 2,800. Pretty solid start to Horde, I'd say. Once your pally hits 60, you'll do it for free. Nice. Does Crushing Hand do the same boss damage as Rake? No, probably not. But I can smash all the bosses with Crushing Hand still, to be honest. It's just, for this kind of content, Crushing Hand's just better. It hits omnidirectional. You've got more defense and more life. So you just don't get one shot by those on-death explosions half as much. One sec. Okay, no, I realised why I just got killed there as well. I've been hit by someone else's incenses, so I haven't got max life and stuff. So my max life is actually at 6,000 rather than 8,000. I'm not surprised I'm getting killed so much. I actually really dislike the fact that you can override each other's incenses and stuff. Because the amount of times I get caught out by that. Not realising that someone else has used incenses and stuff, and then it's overridden what I wanted on my build. It's a bit of a gimmick, but yeah, it happens pretty frequently to me. The max life's really important for me. I'm literally paper thin as it is, even with it. Rui can help you get to 60. Nice. You carry the carry and leave. Imagine we got another goblin wave. That'd be cracked. I can't imagine we would, yeah. Glitch? What glitch? Yeah. I said at the beginning of the season, Bloodied Hordes is the way to level, yeah. Like, I could have done 300 right now already if I wanted to. I deliberately haven't really focused on it. But yeah, if I ran another 35 of these or something, I'd be 300, something like that. It's about 35 or 40 of them, something like that. With the XP, with a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine on incenses, potion, elixirs, and at least one person in the team, you get about 200 million a run or so. It's cracked. Spin to win. Trying to get me killed. Blimey. I'll wait till the end of the wave. I've had enough of dying. Try and make sure we get all the Butcher XP as well. I spin to win. Yes, here we go. Woo! There we go. Thank you, Thessak. You got 5,100 ether. I've only got 3,400, so I clearly couldn't pick it up as quickly as you did when we were doing the goblins. Blimey. Oh yeah, if you got rep on your jewelry, you'll get loads of rep. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I actually have a ring on that's got XP buff on it as well. I do, yeah. Yeah, one of my rings got XP buff on it, so I'm gaining XP from that too, so that's going to speed up things a bit as well. What gloves? I mean, I already gave you a GG pair of gloves, so it depends what you're asking for, really. I don't have any spare decent Hesher gloves, no. I gave away my only pair earlier, and it wasn't amazing either. It was okay. Just the highest aspects you can with GA Gorilla skills. Attack speed's nice as well, but yeah. They're the things that matter in that order. Aspect, Gorilla skills, attack speed, I'd say. Has anyone tried the Endurance Faith and selling Immortal? So, literally, someone else asked exactly the same thing earlier. That's literally, that is the tech I used that's the tech I used last season. The problem on Spiritborn is you consume all your resource every time you activate the Rod of Kepaleka. And you lose a lot of damage not having the Heshrek Asungis on the gloves. So on the Spiritborn, yes, it would make you immortal. But I'm not sure if that would give us more damage overall. For something like Rake Spiritborn, I might try it. Because we don't consume all our resource on attack. And maybe stacking up to 500 plus adaptability damage, even if it's moved off the amulet onto your ring, maybe that would make up for the loss of damage elsewhere. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. But that's literally the tech I used last season in my builds. Yeah, I was the one that put it in my guides. Giga low life, loads of life per second with the Selig. And a Starlight aspect as well. Maybe. Or something like this. Well, that's what we did last season. But then you could sanctify stuff, so... I suppose it was a lot easier to get all those bits in place. Yeah, I mean, it would work. The tech works. It's whether you would lose... How much damage would you lose put it on at the same time? So, yeah. On Spiritborn, you'd lose a lot of damage, I reckon. Paragon 288, baby. Right, I'll do one more, and then I'll probably look to call it a night tonight. Yeah. Good music selection. Yeah, it's nice punk rock music selection tonight. Nice, and been some banger tunes. Yeah, it's a good album when this drops. I was a teenager when this drops, yeah. Yeah, I'll use the last one. Pop in Bond Grips. How's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in. Just bought this CD not long ago. Really? Wow. You must have heard it before, surely. I mean, it's been out for 20 years, question mark? I don't know. I'm 37 now. Probably came out when I was about 17. I can't remember how old I was. I was a teenager, though. Good album, though. Nice. Colossal Fiends. Just make sure everyone's in here first. Yeah, it's that sec. I'm 37, Jay, yeah. I was on the 18th, so 6 days ago was my birthday, yeah. your 40s and nostalgia calls you. I feel you. This is the stuff I grew up on, so I feel the nostalgia, trust me. Hey, thanks, Seraph. Yeah, that was a good day. I streamed for most of it. I ended my stream on Call to Woo DJ for a couple of hours, and then I got really, really tired. So then I went and passed out, and it was a good day. Yeah, this will fix itself in about 2 minutes' time. Something's obviously fallen through the floor or something. We have to wait for it to hit the floor. We have to wait for it to hit the abyss. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. See, look. It's going to do this every wave now, probably. That's bad times, isn't it? You got to forge, yeah, endurance gloves. Nice. You can only eat one dish for the rest of your life. What are you eating? Apple crumble. Forever until I die. My mum's apple crumble until I die. That sounds good. Definitely worse ways to go out. What about you? If you could only have one dish, what would you have? You've been slowly recouping a bunch of the physical media of your younger years. Nice. I mean, that must actually be quite difficult to do for some of them these days. They don't really make physical media for as much stuff these days, do they? It's all, well, newer stuff. It's actually, you get vinyls again. Vinyl came back into fashion. Well, at least it did in the UK. I guess because of the artwork, collector's edition value to it, as opposed to owning the music as per se. It's more owning the collector's value of the specific physical copy, yeah. It's, yeah, I guess digital media is kind of out now, isn't it? Korean fried chicken, or, okay, nice. Or Bhutan. Nice. Shepherd's pie is a very good shout. I do like me a bit of shepherd's pie. Man, you guys are making me hungry. Thai adobo. Ooh, yeah, Thai food's good. Wormter coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How's your day going? You are my 6,400 follower. That is awesome. GG's. GG's. You too? Nice. Yeah, do love me some pie. Right on. Love it. How's D4 treating you, Wormdirt? Vinyl is wild thing to collect. I've got some vinyls behind me. Collector's edition stuff, yeah. I mean, my dad has got, legitimately, the entire collection of first run print of Beatles vinyls, all in immaculate condition, in the sleeves and everything. Each one of them is valued very high. But there are specific ones he's got that are very, very valuable because of the, obviously, how impactful they were on the industry as a whole. That was what my dad grew up on. He grew up where they used to go to the shop and get the vinyls. God knows how he's managed to keep it in good condition after it being in my nan's loft for so long. But yeah, seemingly the vinyls still seem good. So yeah, I mean, he's got those. They're like his babies. Yeah. But then vinyl went out of fashion, obviously, because new formats came in. But I think, like I say, I don't think it's the actual vinyl itself that people specifically want, although they do come in cool colours. It's the sleeves, the artwork, the collector's value to that. Owning that piece of art, you know what I mean? It's the same as owning a painting. A painting is absolutely worthless unless other people want to buy it. It is pretty sick, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got some cool vinyls, but nothing on that level. But that was the worlds that my parents grew up in. I guess a lot of ours probably have parents that grew up in that world. It's an art piece, exactly that, yeah. Exactly. I've got some very cool vinyl artworks behind me. I've never actually played the vinyls. I haven't got my vinyl player set up to play it, but I could do, but I didn't really buy it with that specific purpose. I wanted to support the artists I like supporting, but at the same point, you feel like you've actually got something that is more than... Digital music is pretty much worthless the second you buy it. I mean, it's nice to own it, to say you do, but digital is just... It's exactly what it is. It's digital, right? So I guess that's why vinyl came back into fashion, because I think a lot of people were surprised by that of the older generations. They were like, hang on a minute, this went out of fashion like 40 years ago or something, or longer. But I think it's just... Yeah, it's just... And like cassette tapes have come back into fashion again as well, which is a bit more odd, I suppose. But I mean, I remember running cassette tapes when I was a very young kid. You got 128 vigor regen. Is that worth swapping? Yeah, you'll have enough. You need 112.7 with a 47% ring. You'd be a terrible collector because you just want to listen. I mean, you can still listen to your vinyl and collect it, right? It just means it might get the odd knocker here and there, and it'll make it less than pristine, I suppose, right? I mean, when I say my dad's Beatles collection's in immaculate condition, he played them, but they still work. They still sound like the originals, and the artwork's in pretty darn good condition considering how old it all is. You did Pokemon cards during the COVID. What a great investment that was. I mean, I was saying to my brother and sister the other day, right? I mean, obviously, I had some of those when I was younger. Somewhere in my parents' house, I've got this Christmas, like, small box, like small Christmas card box you buy. You know when you buy, like, the box of Christmas cards that come in, like, 100 of them, and they're all generic, and you send them out to your friends. Like, it's a small box of those. Don't ask why I used that, but I did. And somewhere, that is in my parents' house. If we find it, inside that box, I have an original... And it will probably be in immaculate condition, unless the box got wet. Hopefully not. There will be an original first edition shiny Lugia in there. And I checked the other day how much those go for. And a grade 7, grade 8 out of 10 was going for £3,000+. So if we found that in my parents' house, and it was in even remotely decent condition, it will be in my parents' house. Nothing ever got thrown out of their house. That's why we were talking about it. My brother found a load of old stuff that from when we were kids that hadn't been thrown away. So it'd be amazing. I doubt that's been thrown away. If we found that and it's in half decent condition, like, that's crazy valuable. Some of these Pokemon cards are absolutely mental in value if you get the right ones, aren't they? And you keep them in good condition. Big money, yeah, it's mad. Some people make a living off it these days. But it's just the same concept as what I said a minute ago. Nothing is worth anything unless someone wants to buy it. So a good example here is my friend who's been having a pretty rough time with a divorce, and they're coming for everything. So he's been trying to hide his money, right? One thing he's got, which I guess she didn't see any value to, is he grew up... He's a bit older than me, so he's 52 or something. He grew up that when he was a young kid and teenager, that was when Star Wars first came into the world, right? Late 70s, early 80s. And all the figurines, a bit like my Final Fantasy figurines behind me, but the old Star Wars ones. He has got, and I've got a picture of it somewhere, it's insane. He makes my collection look like child's play. He's got an entire, almost complete edition of the original Star Wars figures, everything, like the walkers, the flyers, the characters, the special edition characters that have got a slightly different cape, most of the weapons. Like, you name it, he's got most of it. There are a few things he hasn't, but he's got most of them, and he's got multiples of a lot of them. And he went through and works out, if you were to just go on like a general website saying, you know, like a general collector's website, how much would this roughly be worth if you found the right buyer, sort of thing. He went through his duplicates only, which is none of the elite special edition things. It is just the duplicate stuff, like duplicate Luke Skywalkers, whatever. It came to something around $250,000. He has a lot of it. I mean, when I say a lot of it, you'd need a room I'm in right now times 3 in size just to house it all. It's insane. Like, if he sold his entire collection, including all the special edition ones with all the weapons and like everything, you're looking at like $750,000 to $1 million. Like, if you found the right buyer and they bought it at the correct value, market value, it's insane. I am not. He has got a lot. I'm trying. Like, I can't really do justice when I say how much he's got. It's actually. It's quite laughable. He's got a lot of it. Obviously, he didn't buy it for a fraction of that back in the day. It's just because obviously it's Star Wars. It's in very good condition. He's got the boxes for everything, and it's all in really good condition. And it's the original stuff, and it's just one of the biggest brands in the world, isn't it? And it's really old. A lot of his stuff was made in the 80s, so you can't. It's original stuff. I'm sure people can make new versions of the old stuff that would look the same, but it's not original. But yeah, you can tell they're original in ways, apparently. So yeah, I mean, if you found the right buyer for stuff, it's something, it's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Yeah. Cards, people pay 70%, 80% on the spot. Well, they can if they really want it. That's the thing. You find the right buyer, people will pay that money for stuff because they just want to own it, don't they? You want a PSA 10 bubble view? I bet that's worth a fortune, right? You had a Flash #1 comic and traded it away. How much would that be worth now? I've got a friend who specifically went out his way to buy a #1 Spider-Man comic in very good condition. It's not perfect condition, but it's in good condition. He's got it in a sealed cabinet at his house. He is quite wealthy as well. Wealthy enough that he could afford to buy that and own it, yeah. Huge score, yeah. I have one investment that's very worthwhile until Rafael Nadal dies. I mean, depends what it is, right? I mean, sometimes things go up in value when someone passes away because it's even rarer. It's all about exclusivity. Some people will just pay silly money just to say they own something because they've got that much money. It's just that's how they judge worth after a while. It's mad, but it's true, right? It's a great album. One of your all-time favorites. Yeah, nice. I've been doing Pokemon since I was back in school about 15 to 16 years ago. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's the biggest brand in the world. Like, biggest gaming brand in the world by a significant... In fact, it's the biggest brand in the world, pretty much, full stop, in that world. It's even bigger than, like, Star Wars by a massive, massive amount. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much bigger. Oops. Keep the ring. What is the ring? Pop. Maybe up. It wasn't all that anyway. Yeah. Right. Nice. Alright. You got a G1 original unopened Optimus Prime graded 9 out of 12. Wow. Yeah, that'll be worth a bit. Nice. Yeah, so these things I've got behind me, right? Most of them won't be worth much right now, but if I hold them for 20 years, maybe they will be. It's Final Fantasy at the end of the day. Final Fantasy's a big brand, isn't it? Especially Final Fantasy 7. But yeah, I didn't buy them with that in mind. I bought them because I like the look of them. They look nice on my shelves. That was a COVID purchase as well, all my Final Fantasy stuff. Van, how's it going? Have you done the Dark Citadel yet? Not this season, no. Mad Dog, you like chicken pie? The chicken pot pie, nice. Your mum has the Wall album signed, never opened. Wow, that'll be worth a bunch, yeah. Yeah, that album will be because it's so popular, right? Magic the Gathering, Alpha Beta, Black Lotus used to be $100 in the 90s if we only had Time Machine. Oh, yeah, Wormed it. My brother-in-law works for a company that works with Magic and all you know, like Warhammer and all those kinds of things. He tells me all the time about the worth of some of these things. It's mad, isn't it? It's a watch, my Richard Mille 53. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, watches can be crazy valuable, right? Grown men fighting over children's cardboard is pretty cringe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've seen some crazy stuff. Right, that's going to be me for tonight, guys. So thanks for the runs. Yeah, send me the whisper. JW, can you whisper me in game? I'll have a look at your build very quick, because I said I'd do it before I go offline. I'm going to go give my cat some treats in a minute. Get myself... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You'll lose a little bit of attack speed, but that's perfectly fine, yeah. Nice. GA and Gorilla Skills make up the attack speed somewhere else. Nailed it. Yeah, that'll do. You'll probably notice a damage increase from that, to be honest. About 6 months ago, I sold a major part of your MTG collecting index. Okay. Nice. Card Kingdom, about 10.5k. Wow. Jesus. Well, nice investment then, I suppose, right? You could buy a house or two, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Hey, Pyro Mobs. How's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. I'm actually ending my stream very soon, but welcome in. Appreciate you jumping in. Oh, yeah, the Crushing Hand build. Sick, Benjamin. It is. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That one is a solid build. Like, that one, all round, creme a la creme. These other ones I'm trying. I know I'm whinging, but it's just one thing that kills me over and over. If that wasn't there, all these builds would feel fine. The Crushing Hand's just easy. It just feels great. Yeah, no worries. Is JW still here? He wanted me to check his build before I went offline. Anti1990, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? First time chat, I hope you're well. What about evade? Do exclamation mark evade. Licktop. Thanks for the follow as well, Anti. Appreciate it. Oh, check Whisper. Got you. All right, let's have a look at your build quick. Okay, you're playing Payback Thorns. Fine. Okay. So, your weapon's fine. Try and find a weapon that's got GA Max Resource or GA Vigorous on it. You're going to really struggle on this without GA Vigorous. You won't have enough resource gen to complete your Midnight Sun Ring loot, probably. So look out for that. Your boots. You want attacks, reduce evades if you can, although this is fine. This will do for now. It's not terrible. Tybalt's Wheel. Oh, you got a really nice Tybalt's Wheel. Yeah, that's really nice. Poxania. Yeah. You don't... Okay, so on this build, you don't need GA Gorilla Skills. You need to go into attack speed. So on... You're using Gorilla... You're using... If you were using pure Payback, then the Gorilla Skills does scale your damage. But with Dawn's Payback, it doesn't. Because your damage doesn't scale with the skill. It scales off the bristling aspects itself, the Thorn's damage. Your Shroud's great. Your Helm's great. Your Amulet's not bad, actually. You got GA Max Resource, Brilliance. It's okay. You can obviously look for one that's got Dex and multiple passives and Max Resource or whatever. But yeah, it's okay. For your Ring, you're lacking Dex, you're lacking Max. You're going to be really squishy without Max Life on this. But otherwise, your Ring looks fine. But you just need to, yeah, try and look out for a Ring that's got like Dex, Max Life, attack speed on it or something like this. Your Ring of Midnight Sun is extremely low. Can you come and join me? Jay, I've got a better ring for you. Your build will be transformatively better with this ring. But you will also... You won't have enough resource gen on that build right now without Ravager to complete your resource loop. So you need to try and get a GA Vigorous or get some resource gen elsewhere. You're going to need, with this ring I'm giving you, like 130% resource gen. If you had a 50% Midnight Sun ring on, then you would need 100% resource gen, and I don't think you'll be there right now. It makes a big difference to the damage. You'd be surprised. Like, a lot of people have come in and said, oh, I hit like a wet noodle, and then I tell them to get a better ring, and they do, and they're like, oh, I hit like a big noodle. Nice! So, yeah. This discussion reminds me of that 80s TV show, Amazing Stories, the episode with Forrest Whitaker, where he collected a bunch of seemingly worthless things, then became super wealthy as an old man. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, isn't it? You buy a load of nerd stuff, and then suddenly you're just like, aha! I could buy a car! Nice! Yeah. Or something else. Where are you? Oh, you're right here. Yeah, this ring will be better than what you've got, because it's got a higher aspect. It's not perfect, it's a 44, but it's a lot better than what you're wearing. You got the same problem. What with the ring, Pyro? I think that's the only ring I've got. Yeah, I've given away all my spare rings. If I get some more, I'll let you know in future streams. I don't have any spare backs. If anyone's got any spare back runes, let us know, guys. Although I imagine a lot of people are looking for those right now. You're welcome, Jay. No worries. Mysthetics has got a spare one, Pyro Mobs, if you want to, if that's what you're looking for. Link up with Mysthetics and that will help you out. Right. I am going to look to end up stream now. It's 4:45 in the morning. Let's have a look to see who is online in the D4 category right now. Is Rob actually still online? Oh, he's having a nap. I see. I was going to say, I'll be surprised if Rob is actually online at 5:45 in the morning his time. He's gone. He's just left his stream running on nap. That makes a lot of sense. Right, who we got online? Just having a look down the list here. There's a bunch of people I know. Okay, I think I'm going to go raid this person. I've seen them around some other channels. I don't really know them. But we can go make some new friends, maybe. Hey, D-Rock, no worries. I'll raid Calyptus tomorrow or something. I'm going to raid someone else. I'm going to send them over some... I'm going to send someone some numbers that might actually make their difference to their day. Right now, I love Clip, don't get me wrong. I raid him all the time. You was farming for so long just to get $1 fun. Yeah, they are pretty rare. Yeah, Laura, absolutely. Okay, let's flick over to this screen. Okay. Right. All right, guys. Well, that has definitely been a fun stream. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much, guys, for everything. Everyone that's been here the whole time. Anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking. The crazy amounts of support earlier with the crazy DJ train and Beans and the fun times. And I love to see the help from the community helping out others as well. So thank you, guys, for an awesome stream, as always. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. Loads of D4 content coming up. I will be doing a little bit of Last Epoch on Thursday. And maybe over the weekend, we'll see. Just because it's a new season, I haven't been able to play it for many seasons now because of the way it landed with PoE and D4. But we'll still be burning D4 in the background as well. And then obviously the expansion's in like a month. So yeah, it's going to be a good time. Really looking forward to it. I do have a Discord. If anyone would like to talk to me about any of the builds offline, wants to be notified when next go live, if you want to join the clan, I think we're probably going to have to create a second one for the expansion because the first one's just getting really full now and we can't really cycle people out very easily. Or if you just want to join a place where there's a growing community and you've got access to all the Discord features and have a place where you can link up with people to play with, then yeah, by all means, we'd love to have you there. Please come and join. Won't let you click the link. Okay, that's interesting. 1 second. Let me copy paste that in and try this, Benjamin. Yeah, we'd love to have you there. I mean, it's growing, so yeah, it's totally fine if you don't want to join. I won't be offended. But yeah, it's there if you think that'll be of use to you. All the platforms except Twitch, I'm just going to shut down for tonight. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to someone called Sophia Cormier. I've not crossed paths with them personally, but I've seen them in a few people's channels I know. So just going to go over. We're going to say hello, see what they're like. And yeah, so come over, hit them with the emote, say hello. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, I'm sure it'll make her day. This will be a pretty significant bump of numbers to their stream. So I'm sure it will really make their day. And yeah, we'll see what they're like. Maybe we find a golden gem. We've found a few in the past, and that's been really fun. So we'll do that. And next stream, I will be on again tomorrow. So it is the patch tomorrow. I will be on around roughly the same time, probably about 9:30 GMT. PM, that is. Not AM, otherwise that's 5 hours time. I need a bit more sleep than that. Yeah, so we'll be blasting. We'll be testing out those keys tomorrow. I'll probably stay on the rake. We'll test out these keys and we'll see what the bosses and stuff are like, and we'll go from there. Yeah, and obviously help out the community if anyone needs help. So, yeah, guys, I think that's about it. So, have a great rest of your day, guys. Whichever time zone you're in, keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.